Hey there, welcome to a new video called MegaBits MegaMix. This video is chock filled with all of the different Palworld challenges that I've done in the past. This is a video that you can essentially use to put on in the background as you do something productive, like, I don't know, doomscroll on your phone. I've put timestamps on the start of each new challenge and a link to said challenge in the description down below. Anyway, I hope you really like this. My latest addiction for myself and millions across the whole globe has been the latest hit game, Palworld. I enjoy this game so much that I thought it would be fun to take on the 100-day challenge that all gaming YouTubers do when they find a game that they like. So here we are. We're gonna be surviving 100 days in Palworld. I have a few goals that I want to achieve within these 100 days, and they goes as follows. 1. I want to beat all the towers, and then I want to go to the huge tree that holds the truth. 2. I want to build the best base. And 3. I want a full team of lucky pals. I want like good lucky pals. You know what I mean? Like I want some oomph luckies. That's the goal for this video. And please, this took me so much time to film, to edit. A lot of time went into this. So please watch it. Like the video, and please subscribe. That helps me so much. Let's get into the 100 days. For this challenge, I'm using the normal world settings. The only setting that I did change was the setting to drop items on death. I made it that I wouldn't drop my items. That's mostly just a personal preference. That's how I play in my main world. I just don't want to have to worry about trying to go pick up my items. The story of Ass Hatticus begins. And Ass Hatticus has a dump truck. Like, oh lord, he coming. I have no idea why I made Ass Hatticus so thick, but honestly, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Oh my gosh, we got a land ball with muscle head? Huh, what? Wow, okay. That's actually a really good start for us. Yeah, 30% attack. That's gonna be, wow. That's gonna be awesome. I'm really excited for this. This is a good start. Oh my god. So this is the first time I've ever used land ball in a party. I mostly use land ball just for you know, a farm, or sorry, a ranch when I have one. I had no idea that you could literally use it as a meat shield. That's horrifying but hilarious all at the same time. For the first few levels of our playthrough, I beat pals to death with my fist like it was my day job. Although I do feel a little bad about that. It was survival of the fittest, and unfortunately, Ass Hatticus is definitely the fittest. I made my initial set of tools, I made myself a couple pal balls, and I ran into a pretty interesting Cativa. Oh my gosh, we just got an artisan Cativa. Huh. Wow, that's crazy. We've got some really good luck with the mons we found. Oh god. Oh god, this is death. This is death. Nope, we're out. That was an accident. Oh Jesus. Okay, so anywho, Cativa having artisan is going to be amazing, especially for early on. When we don't have access to, you know, higher tier pals, Cativa with artisan is going to be fantastic. Because Cativa, it can do handiwork, gathering, mining, and transporting, and having artisan is going to increase its work speed by 50%. So that's going to be great. But I have so many Cativa right now because they all increase my max carrying weight. So right now my weight has been increased by 150. So each Cativa you have in your party will give you an extra 50 pounds. Days 1 through 5, I spent a bulk majority of my time trying to level up as much as I could. While I was leveling up and exploring around the area, I did find some pretty cool pals. Here's a few of them. A ferocious cremis? Dude, what has been my luck with these pals I've been getting? Oh my goodness, a Vanguard Foxsparks. That's nuts, actually. Wow, an Artisan Foxsparks. That's nuts. So we'll use that when we need to start incubating eggs and when we start refining ore down into metal ingot. That's gonna be amazing. We've had such a good start. The place that I chose to build my first base was right beside that ruined castle you can find in the early region. I really just like the aesthetic here. I'm sure it's gonna bite me in the butt because building around a pre-made structure is always a pain in the butt, but I'm here for it. I think we can do something really cool with this base by the end of the 100 days. I got this funny shot of Depresso living up to its name. I want to die. I don't know what it is about Pengullet, but this pal has a bloodlust like no other. I don't know who pissed it off in a previous life. I don't know. All I know is Pengullet scares me. Thus, I named mine Eater of Worlds. After I finished building the base up and getting it to a point where my base pals wouldn't starve and they could function without me, I decided to take Eater of Worlds out and we went and raided our very first Syndicate base camp. No. This wasn't me trying to capture a human in a pal sphere. This was definitely just a misclick and not an opportunity to make a lot of gold. All I can say about this is Eater of Worlds lived up to its nickname. I caught Vixie because what Vixie will do when Vixie is at the ranch, it'll dig up pal spheres. And in early game, that's going to be great for us. Ah, there we go. Vixie is now at the ranch. And as you can see, we already have pal spheres building up. Oh, that's gonna be so nice early on. The main goal for days 6 through 10 was trying to get a mount. Now, not just any mount, but a fast mount. I'm talking about something that has runner or something that has swift. I originally was thinking about potentially using a dire howl, but honestly, they're so annoying to fight and just capture a lot of them that I've decided I'm actually gonna go for an Ichthyer deer. And if I'm saying that wrong, honestly, teach me how to say it right. I'm just a forewarning. I know we're like 10 minutes into this video, but I will, without a shadow of a doubt, butcher a lot of these pal names. So anywho, we wanted the Ichthyer deer, the Eichthyer. We wanted a deer, okay? We wanted a deer that, it wasn't just a normal deer, but it was a deer that had the runner passive. And if you're not familiar with what the runner passive skill is, it gives your pals a 20% increase to their movement speed. Getting any riding mount with this passive was paramount for these 100 days. While hunting for the deer of our dreams, we got really lucky and we found this amazing tombat. Whoa! That's nuts! We got Artisan on Tombat. Wow! Right after that, we had our very first raid, and I think we did pretty well for the pals we had at the base. Alright, our first raid. And it went pretty well. Wow. And then finally, right after our very first raid, as if the PAL gods themselves were looking down upon me, this wondrous beast showed up, and then this happened. Oh, we got Runner! Oh my god. That was crazy. That was so fast. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm very excited about that. That was so quick. Okay, cool. Well, we are set now for our very first ground mount. I'm very excited about this. Wow. Oh, it's so fast. Oh, this is amazing. As any normal person does when they get their very first riding mount that has the runner passive, I went on a little bit of a power trip, potentially. Okay, I get it. I was unhinged. Get f***ed. Oh my god, you suck. Get f***ed. You're cool. And you suck. After getting my newfound mount and regaining my sanity, I spent days 9 and 10 just mining ore, working on my base, and just kind of being a general nuisance to the local PAL population. Now, on the night of day 10, something interesting happened because we found our very first black market PAL merchant. So all three of these are relatively early to find and kind of Felbat. But Merith? I don't know. Anywho, this thing's kind of hard to find. In my other playthrough, I have 50 hours in-game, and I have never seen this in-game before. So I think we buy this. I don't know what Messenger of Death does, but I think we get it. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, I see. So if we ride it, it'll add dark damage to our attack. That's kind of fun. It is the start of day 11. And I don't know, I'm feeling pretty confident. So much so, I think it's time for us to fight Chillet. Chillet is potentially one of my favorite pals. And I don't know, let's see if we can catch it. And if we're lucky, maybe it has a crazy passive on it. Alright, here we go. Ah, we got it. And it has Dragon Killer. Okay. Interesting. But because of that, we can now unlock the Egg Incubator. That's awesome. Alright, since we have Chillet now, though, unfortunately, Eater of Worlds is going to have to leave our team. And we'll be bringing on the OG Chillet. As we get better pals, we're going to be constantly changing this team up. But as of now, I'm pretty happy with how things are looking. I think we have a really good start. After we fought the boss Chillet and we caught it, I decided to work on the base for the rest of the day. And after that, I thought it would be a good idea for us to actually get a flying mount. Getting a flying mount is going to help us, get more fast travel points, and therefore we can get more technology points. It's just going to make our time here in this world much easier and more accessible to us. Now, originally, my favorite flyer is actually Van Worm. I don't know why. On my main save, that was just the very first flyer I ever got, so maybe it's just kind of a nostalgia feeling, but I feel like Van Worm's typing of dark and fire is just pretty strong. That being said, it's still early on in the run where we can't really get a Van Worm safely at this point. Although I did have to settle for a different flyer, the flyer we got was actually incredible. My god. Wow. So we might have just got our, first flying mount. I'll have to look, but Swift, I'm pretty sure Swift is even better than Runner. We'll go back to the base in 1 second, but if that's the case, we just got an amazing flying mount. Yep, 30% increase to movement speed. Oh my god. That's nuts. That's crazy. Alright, let's see what level we can learn to make Nightwing Saddle. Oh, we can already make it now. We just need to get some more technology points. Okay, I'm thinking the fastest way for us to get 2 technology points, let me check what my level is. Yeah, the fastest way is going to be just grabbing new fast travel points. So let's go do that real quick. So this was the current mission. I wanted to be able to get Nightwing Saddle so I could fly on my Swift Bird. And to do that, I needed 2 technology points. Now in my head, the way that I thought getting 2 technology points would be the fastest at the time was going and getting fast travel points, because every time you unlock a new fast travel point, you get 1 technology point for it. Would have been great, and that would have been all, good and dandy, but I was faced with something that I wasn't prepared to face. Okay. I know I said we were going to look for another fast travel point, but let's do this dungeon. It's level 13. We should be more than ready for it. Hubris. My own hubris. That's what I faced. Because I thought it would be a good idea to go into a dungeon. And normally, going into a dungeon is great, because I love exploring dungeons. You're able to find some pretty neat pals, you can get some good loot, and you can get some good materials. The problem is, this dungeon took me 2 in-game days to get out of. I am so confused with this dungeon. It was single-handedly the most confusing dungeon I have ever been in. And at this point of me recording this voiceover, I have over 70 hours into this game, and it was still the most confusing dungeon. Oh, is that the tree? It is! Oh my god, we finally found the boss room. God, that was miserable. Oh, it's Gumos. Well, that's fun. Oh, I didn't mean to kill it. Dang it. I didn't know that was gonna... I didn't mean to do a headshot. I thought that was gonna be a body shot. Dang it. Alright, well, that's the very first dungeon we've done on this save. And it was awful. Once I got back to my base, after what felt like years since I've been there, I made Nightwing Saddle, and then I leveled up the base. Days 14 through 19 were spent exploring, getting materials, and leveling up my pals. There was some pretty cool things that I accomplished, though. I took on the boss Pen King and caught it. I died by a Van Worm randomly at some point. I was raided by fangirls, and I do indeed feel somewhat violated. I caught my very first Dino Awesome, and it has some amazing passives. I took on the boss Catris, and I even caught it too. I fought the boss Grintail, and I also caught it, and it might be one of my favorite cat pals to date. I fought the boss Chillet again, with a hope that I might get lucky with potentially getting either the runner passive or even more lucky in getting the swift passive. Oh man. Wow, what luck. Okay, cool. So we just got our new land mount. As much as I like the deer, honestly, Chillet is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Palmon. And getting one that has Swift? Wow. That's, the luck there. Gosh, I'm so excited. Alright, let's change out the deer and we'll put Chillet in now. Seriously, I don't know what my luck is on this 100 days, but I have been so incredibly lucky thus far. It has me slightly concerned on what the future holds for this playthrough. And then finally, I leveled up enough to craft Meredith's saddle. Day 20 hit. This is T-Day, also known as Tower Day. We've made metal armor. We've built our crossbow from the uncommon blueprint I found. We are currently level 23, and I believe we're ready. Flying to the tower though, I felt a sense of unease. I didn't have a pal that was a ground type, and I wouldn't be doing a significant amount of damage since I didn't have a super effective type. I realized that the only way I would be winning this battle was by brute forcing this win with my own skills with that crossbow. The fight raged on for what felt like hours. It really was all finished in maybe 5 minutes. Arsox was the MVP by far. It took Grisbolt down to around 3k health, and at that point, I decided to throw in Chillet and we finished off Grisbolt. I decided it'd be best to celebrate the victory my team just obtained by dancing on the warm corpses of my enemies. Chillet had other ideas with Grisbolt, but it deserved it. We now have 4 towers left, and after this win, I feel like this game is really opened up to whatever we want to do. As of now, I think our best bet will be building our team up. Days 21, 22, and 23 were filled with getting Liftmonk effigies, leveling up my team, and exploring. I decided at one point that I thought it would be a good time to go to a higher level area to get some loot from chests. Our first stop on this quest is going to be the Wildlife Sanctuary 1. This will be an amazing spot to potentially get some rare, stronger pals. Now, going here could pose some problems as it's illegal to go to these sites in this world. The PIDF will hunt me down if I'm caught, so we'll need to be a little sneaky. Going here was such a great idea. We got our next flying mount, the cutest of dragons, Elphidran? Yeah. Elphidran. I did also catch an Azarobe too, but let's be real here. Elphidran stole the show. Since I have Elphidran now, I realized that I needed to get leather for its saddle. I left my base, and I heard the sound of a lucky pal. 2 things. 1, this was going to be our first lucky of this save file. 2, I realized I wasn't recording. So therefore I didn't actually have a reaction. I didn't have the video of me finding it. So as any YouTuber would do, I decided to recreate it. I was going to fly back to my base and then act surprised. The Lucky was really close to my base, and unbeknownst to me, pals will despawn once they're out of your eyesight. And if you look very closely, right there, you can see my lucky pal that never was. Day 24 was a sad day. That all being said, I realized that the base needed some work, and to do that, I was going to need resources. Do you see a recurring thing here in this series? For the next couple of days, I'll be dedicating literally all of my time to gathering and building our lowly base up. Oh, hello, dear viewer. The morning of day 27 hit, and it was time for my redemption. That's right, we found another Lucky. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's amazing. I'm so happy we got that. Wow. On day 28, I decided it was time for a second base. This base would only be used for mining ore, because that's the big thing that's holding us back right now, and I am so tired of mining it myself. For me to make a second base, I needed to level up my base to 10. I already had the first condition met, but now I needed to make a cooler box, which meant I needed more ingot. I got the ore, I refined it, built the cooler box, and then I leveled the base up to 10. I earlier scouted a nice place that would be perfect for our metal base. The area I found has multiple metal nodes. This will be the spot for the second base. I got some materials and I headed that way. I worked on the new mining base from days 28 to 31, and now it's pretty self-sufficient. I plan on changing these wooden walls out with stone at some point, but right now these will suffice. For the next few days, I wanted to focus on leveling up, getting materials, and again, getting better pals. After spending all of day 31 running around, catching pals, getting materials, etc., etc., I decided to work on my main base. I dealt with my storage issues and made them look somewhat prettier. I then had a raid happen on the base, but we made short work of that. I then decided I wanted to make an area to incubate eggs. Unfortunately, I did not have enough ancient parts to make the incubators. So therefore, I decided to run a couple dungeons to get some ancient parts so I could make those incubators. Oh my god. Is that our boy? Is that the Pangulet? Pangulet. I don't know. Anywho, we now have a new Eater of Worlds. Holy crap. Oh, that's so exciting! And it has Vanguard? Oh my god. What a cracked POW. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so excited. 10 out of 10. Day 37 was a magical day. We have a lucky Eater of Worlds now. That's right, we got a lucky Pangulet with Vanguard, nonetheless. He's so big. I didn't realize I was on day 37. So what you don't see is me logging out of my game, going back to the save to verify what day I was on, and then logging back in. You don't have to believe this if you don't want, but I hit the record button as soon as I logged back in after I verified we were on day 37, and this happened. Okay, I literally just stopped recording because I needed to check what day we were on, which this is day 37, but I hear, there's another lucky, and it's a lift monk. Oh my god. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Day 37 is popping off. Day 38 and 39 was 2 days that I decided I would dedicate to just trying to level up as much as I could. You know, I still have 4 more towers to go, so I really needed to get on it. The only thing of note that happened during these 2 days is on day 39, I went and fought the boss Patalia, and it had a pretty cool passive of Artisan. I spent a bulk majority of day 40 mining ore at my mining base, and although I really do enjoy this base and I like the concept of having a base that's dedicated to one single thing, this base really did not meet my needs yet. You see, I wanted this base to be an automatic mining base where my pals will mine ore without my help. I realized to do this that we need some good mining pals. The best mining pal that I can think of that we can use here will be a pal called Digtoise. I actually made a short about Digtoise on my channel if you want to get more information about it. All you really need to know is that it is a great mining pal. So our main goal for the next few days is getting a few Digtoise to run this mining base. We'll need to gear up for the hot climate, and we need to make sure that we have enough pal spheres for this. So let's get to work. On day 41, I did the thing that I always do. I got sidetracked. Rather than gearing up for the desert and getting multiple Digtoise, I decided to work on my incubator rooms. Now, once I had them set up, I realized how much of a mistake I made by building my initial base here. Having a lack of space for base building in this game is incredibly detrimental. Like I said earlier at the start of this video, this caused problems. That being said, there's really nothing I can do about it now. Once I can make my third and final base, that'll be the base that's going to be the quote-unquote best base that I talked about with my goals for this 100 days challenge. Now that I've finished my sidetracked task, it's time for me to finish gearing up and getting a few Digtoise. I made a lot of pal spheres, and I started my journey to where I knew the toys of digs were to be found. Day 42 and 43 were spent destroying the local population of Digtoise. I now have a total of 13, so honestly, we should be set for a little bit at the mining base. I'd like to get enough to fully max out 1 or 2 dig toys using the PAL Essence Condenser, but that'll be a metric crap ton of dig toys. But we may try to max out a couple by the end of the 100 days, since we're not even halfway through yet. I would like to get an artisan dig toys. Well, I don't know if that's even going to affect how fast it works, but I don't know. I'm just going to keep catching every dig toys I see and see what we get. You guys want to watch me do something really stupid? Okay, now we leave. Okay, that would have been really cool if that would have worked. Oh no. It's fine, it can't get up here, right? Yeah, look at it, it's dumb. On my way home to my base, I decided to take on the boss Quiverin. It went absolutely swimmingly, and we caught it. But by far the most interesting thing that happened is what Quiverin dropped once we caught it. What? That is the first time I've ever gotten a legendary schematic. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, we're for sure gonna have to make that. Wow. That's nuts. Editor MegaBits here, and I realize now that Quiverin did not drop that legendary schematic. I have no idea when I picked up the schematic, and to be honest, I'm sure I could scrub through all of the footage and try to find when I picked it up, but I'm gonna be real with you guys, my folder for this 100 days is like close to 200 gigs of footage, so let's just call it a happy accident. To end out day 43, we stopped by the mining base and dropped off 3 dig toys. The 3 that I chose were the 2 diet lovers and the runner dig toys. I relieved Penking of its duties mining, and I gave it the most important task of defending the base at the sandbags. She's adorable and the best little trooper. On day 44, I built World Eater, the Lucky Pangolin, a rocket launcher. Yeah. Did I just kill World Eater? I hatched my first 3 eggs. The electric gave us a Dazi with the passive of Mind Foreman. The scorching egg gave us a Flambell with the power of Gaia. But the real treat was the huge rocky egg. Oh my god, I can't believe we just hatched a war sect on our very first huge rocky egg. That's nuts. Wow. It's day 45, and hey, hi, do you remember when I was trying to get Elphadran its saddle, and I said I would do it back on day 23? Well, I finally did it, just 22 days later. On day 46, I wanted to run around and catch a lot of pangolin and other pals, so I'd be able to use the PAL Essence Extractor to power up my pals. While doing this, I realized I never fought King Paka, so I flew over there with Elphadran and we fought it. It was definitely a little harder than expected, but we got through it, and we even caught it. On day 47, I sold off some pals that had some bad passives to a black market pal merchant. After that, I flew around and I tried to get as many Liftmonk effigies as I could find. I ended up with 18 effigies and I leveled up my capture power to level 5. Day 48 and 49 were spent working on my base. I built up the start of my factory and I leveled up my base to 13. The aesthetic of this base really isn't how I want it, so At the end of the day, this is mostly just going to be a functional base. You know, again, our third and final base will be the base that we will make look pretty. We're officially at the halfway point of this series because we are at day 50. I wanted to gauge where I was with my level in progress, so I decided to try and take on the Free Pal Alliance Tower. I originally thought I'd be mostly using Arsox for this fight, as the boss Lily and Laine are grass type. Boy, was I wrong. We were not ready for this fight. I somehow clawed my way towards victory, but it was an absolute struggle. I did have to sacrifice World Eater, but it was worth it. At the halfway point of this series, we've knocked out 2 towers now, and it is clear to me that now we only need to focus on leveling ourselves up and leveling up our pals. Days 51 through 65 were spent on an absolute grind fest of leveling up ourselves and our team. I took on so many bosses. We fought Mossanda Lux, and we accidentally killed him. We attempted to fight Wumbo, but I forgot Arsox and we failed miserably. So, I went back to my base, I crafted refined metal armor, and that increased our defense considerably. We grabbed Arsox and we went to fight Wumbo again. On our way to actually fight Wumbo, we found a floating large common egg. Normally, I skip over getting common eggs, but with this one defying gravity, it has to be amazing. We fought Wumbo and caught it. And then fought the boss Azarobe. We fought the boss Bushi and caught it. We took down Bron Cherry Aqua and caught it. We fought the Univolt boss and caught it. We fought the Relaxosaurus Lux and caught it. We fought Boss Beacon, caught it, and it had the passive Vanguard. And then finally, we fought Boss Elizabeth, and we caught it too. After all of these bosses and my grinding, I got to level 43. At this point, I feel like we should be ready for another tower boss. But first things first, we need to get better firepower. The crossbow did us some good, but it's time to make our first gun. And rather than making a massive amount of ammo and using my resources up, I'm gonna head to the settlement in the desert area, Dune Shelter. Now, up until this point in this game, I've saved all of my treasures I've gotten from bosses and dungeons. I'll be selling all of these items so we can get enough ammo to not worry about it for a while. By selling all of our treasures, I made 90,000 gold from it. It's day 68, and it's time. We're level 43, our pals are ready to fight, we have a gun, we have the uncommon refined metal armor, and we have the hyper shield. Based on our current team, I'm thinking the next tower we're going to tackle is Axel and Orzerk. Orzerk is an electric dragon type, so we'll need to utilize ground and ice. I'll be heavily relying on Chillet and Warsect. I can't help but stand here and look at the fires of Mordor, I mean this lake of fire in Palworld, and I'm filled with unease. I don't know what it is, but I don't feel like this fight is going to go well. Our first attempt against Axel and Orzerk was pretty miserable. I realized that I myself wasn't putting out enough damage to keep up. I ran out of handgun bullets halfway through the fight, so that really didn't help anything. Honestly, I think our best bet is to craft better weapons and level up a couple more times. So, I will see you in a few days. Hey you, it's been a while. How are you these days? It may not seem like it, but it's been a whole week. Days 69 through 73 were spent grinding so much. There's so much grinding, good God, so much grinding. We leveled up quite a bit, and we changed the team up. We had some cool things happen. And we had some unfortunate things happen. Ugh, you've gotta be shitting me. Level 50? Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be so bad. Alright, well, here we go. No, dude. Audible gasp. They added Latios and Latias into this game. Oh shit. Nope, 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 no. Listen, dog, I just wanted to look at you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're not gonna follow me down here, alright? That would be crazy. You're not gonna follow me down here. You're gonna stay up there and go back to, you know, doing your Latios things. What? Oh God! When did you come down here? What? Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. Oh my God. I just wanted to do this for the bit. I just wanted to make fun of the fact that it looks like Latios and Latias, and that happened. Oh God, I'm cold. I'm so cold. Okay, so after the Latios, you know, ended my existence, I put this huge dragon egg into my incubator, and it's done now, and let's see what we get. This is the very first dragon egg I found on this series, and it's a huge one, so hopefully it's not a Relaxosaurus. That's the only thing I don't want. We got a Yormantide Ignis? Oh my God. That is amazing. Here we are on day 73. We've leveled up, we've got some good gear, we've got some better pals, and honestly, I think we are actually ready to fight Axel and Orzerk. The fight wasn't nearly as difficult as last time. Getting a better weapon and having ammo for it really helped out. Warsec and Chillet did absolutely fantastic. I did throw Yormantide Ignis in there, like as a buffer to let Warsec and Chillet heal up a bit. But everything went as good as it possibly could have. Oh my god. Woo! Wow. That was so difficult. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we did it. Wow, I am so happy. Oh man. That was hard. After we won our battle, I looked through the technology tree and I saw Lily's spear. I decided to craft it, and I wanted to see how melee fighting was in this game. I feel like fighting with melee weapons has for sure been neglected. You know, I understand guns are cool, and they're really strong, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I just want to beat up a pal with my own two hands. Lily's spear has 450 attack? The spear cherished by Lily punishes those who neglect their pals. Wow. Okay, we'll have to try this out. So Lily's spear, it is pretty powerful, but good lord. The sound effect for it is like nails on a chalkboard for me. I mean, listen to this. On day 74, I wanted to explore more of the map. I wanted to get most of the fast travel points, if not all of them. Editor's note, that never happened. Never got all the fast travel points. During my exploration, I found a spot that I think will be an amazing place to put my final base. Oh, okay. So we'll still have to explore around, but honestly, I think this might be the location of our third base. I really like this area and like having the bamboo around. Huh. Yeah, we'll mark this on the map. And yeah, this might be where we put our final base. That looks really cool. I fought Dumud the Procrastinator. I fought Boss Fellbat and caught it. And I accidentally went AFK because I made lunch. I got so bored of exploring, so I decided it was time to start building our final base. I'm gonna go back to the area that I scouted out before, so here's a compilation of me building it. What you doing up there? Just living your best life? It's once again tea day. This time, we're taking on Marcus and the fire type Failris. The main pals I'll be using are Penking and Chillet, and we'll use Yormantide Ignis as a buffer if those two need to heal. I personally think that we're ready for this fight. We have 22 days left to beat the last two towers and visit the Tree of Truth, so we got this. Okay, I lied. I didn't have this. I forgot to buy more ammo, and I didn't change the moveset for Pen King. We'll do that now and see how we fare later. You see, your boy got distracted. We first went AFK again for over an hour because my DoorDash order arrived. I ate it, and then I may have fell asleep on the couch, like the old man I am. After that, I flew to the desert and I fought Mensting. We beat it, but didn't catch it. I then took a lot of resources from my first base and I moved it to my new base. While doing this, I realized that Mossanda was odd. I looked at its status and I guess it developed an eating disorder due to stress? What? I wanted to try leveling up just a bit more before the next tower, so we fought Anubis. God, this fight was far more stressful than I thought it would be. We did prevail and beat it though. After my sidetrack quests, it's now day 82. I think I'm ready to try the tower again. I was not ready to fight the tower again. Although it pains me to say this, at the 3-minute remaining mark on our fight, my gun was broken, I had no ammo, and Chillit, my boy, was knocked out. I took off my armor, and I let the boss knock me out. So what does this mean for us? Because right now we're capped at level 50, which means our pals can't level up anymore and we can't level up anymore. Therefore, our next best bet for, training up our pals better is going to be using the Pal Essence Condenser. It's time to get to work. We caught a metric crap ton of Pen King, and I decided before I was going to use the Essence Condenser, I should probably breed a few and try to get one that has some really good passives. So we need cake. Lots and lots of cake. As we waited for our first egg to be made, we worked on the base quite a bit. I realized some of my bigger pals were getting stuck in the area that I made for their beds. We fixed that and continued building the base up. The first egg is ready to be incubated. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Now we're gonna wait for a bit, and with the power of editing, bam! This was absolutely an amazing start. We hatched a female Pen King with Artisan, Burly Body, Hooligan, and Abnormal. At this point, if I could trade out Abnormal for Captain Kid's Ferocious, that would be perfect. If we can get that, I feel like we would make a godly Pen King. Now we wait for all of the lovemaking to ensue. Okay, the first egg was a total anomaly. We didn't get one of the passives from either parents. While I waited for the second egg, I did decide to run around for a bit to try to maybe get a lucky. We didn't find any, but I still had a good time. The second egg from Captain Kid had hatched, but it was a bust. The level of luck I'll need to get all of the passives I want is just going to be crazy. If I can't get the passives on the third and or fourth egg, I think that I'll just use the Pen King that has the 4 passives that are pretty good. Okay, egg 3 was straight up gas. We got Ferocious, Burly Body, Abnormal, and Blood of the Dragon. This may be the one. I'm gonna hatch one more Pen King, just for good measure. Then if it isn't better than this one, I think we have our winner here. While waiting for my final egg, I ran into Lucifer and Satan. Seriously, who the fuck were they? Well, we died, but we're back with another egg. Okay, the last egg was a dud, which means we have our winner with egg number 3. Now, let's power this thing up. It is day 85, and Jet Dragon, I have no idea how to say it. The Latios looking thing still decimated me. I was unwavering in my will of exploring more of the volcano area. I fought the boss, Astagon, which looks absolutely amazing, by the way. This was the first time I saw it, and wow. I had full intentions of catching it, but Sanic, my amazing Chillet, had other plans. On the way back to the base, I also found another huge dragon egg. Let's see what it is. Okay. That's not bad at all. I wish it were another dragon egg, but I'm not complaining. We have 15 days left, and honestly, I feel like I'm at a loss here. 100 days in this game is brutal. You know, I had high hopes for what I wanted to do, but I am running out of time fast. For the next 5 days, I got resources, I made stronger weapons, just so I could potentially fight the tower again on day 90 and prevail. At one point, I got tired during my resource gathering, and honestly, I just kind of gave up. We got some better gear. We have a Pen King that could potentially be God tier. And I don't know, I feel like I was ready to fight Marcus again. And hopefully, for the last time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was so hard. Oh, Captain Dreadful. You're amazing. Oh. Wow. I did not think we were going to beat that. Holy crap. That was absolutely insane. Oh my god. So that, wow. Wow, we might be able to beat all towers. Oh, that was amazing. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. on a Monday night. Oh, I hear a Lucky. Oh, it's a Lucky Unival? No way. Oh, wow. It's like the game is saying, congratulations, here, have this Lucky. Oh, I'm so excited. Uh-oh, don't die. Oh, it was too much damage. That was scary. It has ferocious? Oh my god. Dude. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what day we're on. I don't know how long I was in that tower for. But oh my god, we might be able to do the last tower and potentially see the Tree of Truth. I don't know, but it's late. I'm getting off. Goodbye. It's day 91, and I am in an all-out mad dash to get ready for the final boss and hopefully see the Tree of Truth. First things first, we need more ammo for sure. The last tower boss is Victor and Shadowbeak. As you can probably tell by its name, it's a dark type. This means that Chillet is going to be the biggest asset while fighting them. We're gonna need to get more Chillet to use the PAL condenser on ours though. That's step 2. So for the next days until day 95 or so, we will be prioritizing ammo and getting more Chillet. We caught enough random chillet to be able to actually use the PAL condenser on our chillet for the second time. Now, I did this last night around 2 a.m., and at the time, my very tired brain thought that, getting it up to this point would probably be enough. But based on the last fight, we barely scraped by. And I'm thinking we need to get another 32 chillet to be able to move our chillet up just one more tier. So, here we go. I've caught so many chillet that now when I see palladium fragments on the ground, I think it's a chillet's ears. I think I need help. We caught the 32 chillet that we needed, and now we're able to rank up our chillet, Sanic, one more time. Another Univol? No way! That's awesome. Oh my god, do not kill him. Oh, this is dangerous. Holy crap, that was so dangerous. It has runner. It has runner. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. It has lucky and runner. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. With Chillet being ranked up and me having all of the ammo I think I'm gonna need, I think we should try our first attempt fighting Victor. It'd be cool to get it on the first try, but we'll see. Huh. Oh my god, our first attempt was a monumental failure. I literally realized that within 2 minutes of the fight, we wouldn't win it. We need stronger dragon pals. And you know what's next. We made some Ultra Spheres, so let's go get some dragons. The first dragon we caught is Astagon. It's the thing that's definitely not a Mega Aggron. It has some okay passives, but really nothing to write home about. The next one that I really would like to get would be Jetragon, or the evil Horse Knight guys, because they seem OP. You know those guys. They're the ones that ended my pitiful existence a couple days ago. We're on day 96 now, so we need to level up Astagon a bit using Pal Souls. Then maybe try to catch more dragons, as the clock is ticking. It's day 97, and we just caught a Belazamut. I know this isn't a dragon, but honestly, it looks so cool. It's a beast. I'm very happy I caught it. It's cool. I like it. I'm stoked about it. Okay, sue me. Time to try Jetragon again. Okay, seriously, like, what hit me? What just domed me? Was that Jetragon's just, like, murderous intent? Like, I don't understand. I don't get what hit me there. Today's the day. It's day 100, and although I'm excited to finish this series, I'm incredibly nervous, you know? It's time to fight Victor. I've made an uncommon assault rifle, and I've got some relatively stronger pals, and I have high hopes. This is it though. If we beat Victor, or if we don't beat Victor. So, let's finish this. You and I. Ah, that's it. I tried my best to knock out all the towers within the 100 days, but Victor and Shadowbeak are just far too formidable. Although this wasn't the ending I hoped for, life rarely is. This video was so much work. I legitimately put in over 80 hours between filming and editing. I am exhausted, but oh my god, I am happy I'm finishing this. What in tarnation is this? Another Palworld run, you say? Hello, my lovely viewer. Today's run is all about taking down the patriarchy and saving pals from their cages. That's right, I'm doing a caged-only pal run. Like my previous egg run, the main goal is beating the first tower. On top of that, I will be limiting myself to level, I don't know, 20? So let's see how this goes. Here I am in a new save, and I am so ready to take down the Syndicate camps and rescue all of those poor pals that have only known a life of cages. Before I can go all last action hero though, I am going to need to prepare just a little bit. So I made my first set of tools, an axe and a pickaxe. And then I ran around, got a little bit of resources, and then I picked up everything I possibly could to get more experience. Did you all know that I've spent over 350 hours in this game? You'd think by now that, you know, I would be like a professional at this game and I would know all of the tricks. Well, that is a lie. An amazing viewer commented on a previous video of mine saying this: I changed this setting in my game, and now my life is legitimately 1,000 times better. The amount of time I have spent trying to hold the F key with my pinky and doom scroll on my phone at the same time is laughable at best. AnimeStein5357, thank you. You are a lovely person. I mean, look at this. Right now, I'm not holding down any keys. I just pressed F once, and it's just working. With all of this newfound free time, I could travel the world, or learn a new language, or get stuck in an oil painting somewhere, or I could just continue to doom scroll on my phone. Okay, I've made an initial set of gear. I made my tools, an old bow with 79 arrows, a cloth outfit, and a common shield. I'm feeling good, and I'm feeling strong, but not strong enough though. Okay, that's a little better. Not a lot better, but a little better. I feel like I'm ready to save my first friend, save my first pal, because do you know what really grinds my nipples, dear viewers? The Syndicate, and the Free Pal Alliance, caging pals and putting them on display as if they're some sort of big conquest. Free Pal Alliance, your name is Free Pal Alliance, why are you capturing pals? I don't understand it. Syndicate, I'm gonna give you a pass on this because your name sounds like you're some underground weenie club. So, I don't know, do better, Free Pal Alliance. Anyway, like I said, you know, I'm feeling strong and brave, and I am ready to do this. Never mind, it got dark and I was scared, so I made a little tiny hut and I threw a bed in there and drifted my wee little head to sleep. Hello again, dear viewer. It is the dawn of a new day, and I am ready to rescue my first pal. I don't know what our first pal is gonna be, but I'm filled with excitement and, honestly, kind of a little fear. I crafted a parachute, and I set out for our first encampment. When I arrived to this Syndicate encampment, I was greeted with a fight already taking place. The Syndicate members were fighting a Pengulate, and I used this as a distraction. I took them out one by one. For the very last guy, you can see me throw a Pal Sphere at them, because I've decided that every encampment that I do, I want to try to catch one member of the camp, and then by the end of the video, I'm going to throw them all into a viewing cage, and then all of us can point and laugh at them as they're getting a taste of their own medicine. The first pal in this journey is a Swee. I named it Frank, and we instantly became friends. Everybody say hi to Frank the Swee. Things were going well. Frank was doing good, exploring his own hobbies, and trying to live a healthy life. I think I've discovered that Frank's hobbies include bullying every single pal it sees. I did have something very exciting happen though. Okay, wait a minute. I hear a Lucky, but I don't see a Lucky. Frank, come on. Oh, look at that! Okay, so, in this run, there is no Lucky Claws because my body hurt every single Lucky that I had to take out in the egg-only run. Hope you guys understand, but I think it'll add in just a little bit more of variety. Anywho, let's catch this guy. Oh, him closing his eyes when he was frozen. That was so sad. Can I catch you yet? I'm gonna try. Heck yeah! Oh, that's exciting. We got our second pal. Okay, so I'm gonna name this Sparkit Fuse, because I always name Sparkit Fuse, and I think it's fun. So yeah, this is Fuse the Sparkit, and it has Draconic Breath. Holy crap, that's amazing. Wow. Good job, Frank. You're my ride or die, dog. Getting a Lucky Sparkit was amazing, and it's also awesome because I do have a Lucky Claws in this run. I think it's somewhat wasteful not catching the Luckies, so if I find a Lucky, I'm gonna use it. Why is there a Relaxosaurus here? Get away from me, dude. Look, they're always so pissed off. This is not very cash money of you, Relaxosaurus. You have no chill. Zero chill. Absolutely no chill. I had the bowl of cottage cheese known as Relaxosaurus chase me down for absolutely no reason. It was like as if I was a free all-you-can-eat buffet at your local KFC. No, I do not have mashed potatoes for you, dude. Leave me alone. At this point, I stopped by the small settlement, I bought some arrows, and I just had a feeling that I wanted violence. I craved violence. So I went out for the next syndicate camp. Oh my gosh, is that a Sparkit? Oh my luck, okay. Well, I guess that Sparkit will just hang out in the base. Well, whenever I make a base, that is. Oh, he looks so sad! Don't worry, buddy, we're gonna get you out of here. This went off without a hitch, and I've obtained my first syndicate member. When I find a cool spot to put down my base, I'm gonna make one, and then I'm gonna make a viewing cage as soon as I can unlock it, which is level 15. That'll be a while, but it's gonna be worth it. As you know, I'm afraid of the dark, and it got dark out again, so I made a shack and I slept in it. I want to take on other encampments, but I think I may need to level up a bit for now. I took Fuse the Sparkit out, and I got up to level 7. I spotted some smoke from a camp in the distance, and I decided to head that way. I fought a level 10 Dire Howl and saw the pal that was being enslaved in the camp. It was a Lift Monk. I knew that this would be a difficult battle, but I went in, completely unprepared for what was to come. All the syndicate members were grenade throwers. Fuse was almost instantly taken out. I then spent a lot of time just shooting headshots on them with my bow. I got one of them down pretty low and I was trying to catch them for a while. I kept shooting at them and I threw Frank out at one point. Frank, my friend, my ride or die, did not last long. This was a bad fight and my losses were incalculable. Okay, well, not really. I broke my bow and 2 of my pals were knocked out. But I was desperate at the end of this fight to find any sort of good from this. So I recklessly ran into the middle of their encampment and I freed my next partner, Lift Monk. I sat upon a rock and looked over the fields of what looked like lavender? I don't know. I wondered if the cause that I enlisted for was worth it. I knew that there was going to be casualties, I just didn't realize how many and how fast. I will not be a victim of my circumstances, and I'm going to pick myself up and my pals up, dust the dirt off ourselves, and continue forward. I think it's time to make a home base, a place for my pals and myself to rest, recover, and call home. So let's go out and look for a cool place for our base. I spent a lot of time traversing the lands for a new place to call home. I respawned over at Marsh Island to take a look around. I leveled up to 8, and at one point, I tried to make a trap for a sleeping Mamorist, and at this time, like past MegaBits, this was a great idea in his head, and there would be no issues whatsoever. None. That was a lie. First, none of the campfires that I placed worked on Mamorist. To be honest, that probably could have been my fault though, as I only placed 3. Second, Mamorist was going to end up breaking through my sad wooden walls. So I inevitably opened up a place for it to get out so it wouldn't be trapped, and then I ran like the wind, Bullseye. I went to another syndicate camp and I freed a fuddler. I found an area to build a base, and I started building. I chose this area because I think the big structures around it look kinda neat, and there's also a lot of wild berries that spawn in. My pals, if they have harvesting, should harvest those berries. It won't be a lot, but it won't be bad either. It should be enough that they can feed themselves, and it will be fine to leave them there. Oh, what a boring looking base. But hey, boring's good. Do you know what else is good? Not my segue into me telling you you should subscribe. I'm sorry, these get worse each video, but here we are. 95.4% of you who watch aren't subscribed. And the craziest part is you may not even know it. If you don't mind, please check down below to see if you aren't. It helps me a ton when you subscribe and like the video. Finally, thank you again for your support. You are amazing and I couldn't do this without you, dear viewer. Okay, back to the video. I went back out to fight more syndicate bases, and I discovered something awry. Okay, wait, what? Wasn't there... Okay, I'm very confused. So we're at the first tower. Right up these stairs is a syndicate camp. But if you notice, there's no syndicate camp. Yeah, I know you can build a base inside of these camps, and then if you log off and log back in, that camp will be gone. But I didn't do that. So I don't really understand what just happened here. I don't know, that's a little weird. Okay, you know, now that I'm looking... Oh no, there's smoke. Well, that's from the village, isn't it? That's from the... Yeah, what? There's no syndicate camps. What happened? Man, it has to be like a mod or something. Like, I have this mod installed, which just gives me, you know, the more pals you catch, the more information you get for wild pals. I now can have 128 bases rather than, what, 3? I wouldn't imagine either one of those would cause an issue with syndicate camps spawning, but I guess it does. So I don't really know what's going on with the lack of syndicate bases. I don't think it's any of the mods that I have, because none of them have any sort of interaction with syndicate bases. I've done some extensive research on it, and I can't really find anything. I also tried playing with all of my mods uninstalled, and I had the same exact issue. So at this point, I'm just going to work on leveling up a bit, and then once nighttime hits, I'm gonna sleep and see if the bases spawn back in. Quick editor's note, later in this video I'm pretty sure I discovered what the issue was, but I wanted to give you the answer so you're aware of it. So for a future video, I needed to install a few mods. I installed a mod called No Build Restrictions. This mod is a mod, but not really a mod. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a separate program that works in tandem with Palworld. I think when I have this program enabled, it affects the spawns of the camps. Now, I don't know if that's the case, but in my testing, if I were to close the program, go to sleep in-game, the camps would then respawn back in. This is just my 2 cents, I could totally be wrong, so don't take this as law or anything like that. Also, please understand, I don't have mods installed to cheat in this game, I simply have mods installed because I just want to be able to build how I want to build in this game. I'm waiting for the building update, and it's going to be a while before it comes, so I'm doing the best I can. Anywho, we continue. Ah man, I forgot to hit the record button. It's like 8 AM, I haven't had like any sort of caffeine, so I'm really not functioning at full capacity anyway. I hit level 9, I bought some arrows from the settlement, I taught Fuse the Sparkit some new moves, and then I went to take on my first dungeon. This is a level 13 Hillside Cavern dungeon, so it's the lowest level, and it should be the easiest. I'm slightly concerned as I am only level 9, but I'm sure things will go well. And for the most part, things did go well. I made sure that me and my pals fought everything inside of the dungeon to get all of the experience we possibly could. And at one point, a syndicate thug decided to yeet himself out of existence and phase through a wall, so that was kind of fun. The boss for this dungeon was a level 10 Dire Howl, and this was a hard fight. Fuse the Sparkit had a direct disadvantage because all 3 of them knew a ground type move. I think it's like Sandblast. Regardless, it did a lot of damage and Fuse was knocked out. I kept getting stuck on the boss itself because it was so big and sometimes even the terrain, and because of that, I got hit a lot more than I wanted to. I threw out my ride or die Frank the Sweet, and Frank unfortunately did not last long. Things were looking dire, so as a final gambit, I threw out my Lift Monk. And Lift Monk did an amazing job. We took down Dire Howl. Although bruised and battered, I feel proud of my team. We did amazing. Good God. That that was yeah, that was difficult. That was pretty difficult. Whew. After this dungeon, I realized that Lift Monk never got a name, and after this performance, she deserved it. So Lift Monk is now known as Jules. I went back to my base, I put out Fuse and Frank, and I let my Sparkit and Cattiva rescue them. As this was happening, I repaired my armor. I had my first raid happen, and it went as you'd expect. It was a massacre. I then spent the next few in-game days gathering resources and working on my base. I want to build a tower, like a circular tower. I have a mod installed for another future video. It's called No Building Restrictions. This essentially allows me to build however I want. So let's do some building. This is a platform I've made for my mining pit and logging site. I like the idea of it being higher up and I think it looks neat. I spent quite a lot of time building the tower. This is attempt number 1. I hate it. Okay, attempt number 2 is not going well. How do I keep making a spiral? Attempt number 3 went just as poorly, and I'm officially tired of this, Grandpa. So I'm going to just go out and continue with the challenge now. I fast traveled back to the first tower to see if the Syndicate camps were back, and by golly, they were. Oh my god, they're back. Wow, we got a Flambell. Oh, that's amazing. Hello there. Welcome to the team. Yes. Yeah. I was gonna make a joke saying something along the lines of, yes, eat the corpse of my enemies, but that just sounds so messed up, so anywho, Flambell. That's amazing. It was still pretty early for past megabits, and although I was probably having fun, I think I was losing it just a little bit. Move 'em on, head 'em up, rawhide. Head 'em up, move 'em on, rawhide. Head 'em up, move 'em on, rawhide. Yeah. You're a monster, and I love it. Oh god, it's a Doomud. Oh, it's a Doomud. Take no prisoners, or actually no, let's take one prisoner. Come on, come on. No, Frank! Frank, this is, no, Frank, I gotta put you away, man. We gotta capture one of them, remember? We're gonna make a whole viewing cage for them. Ah! Frank! Get out here! Frank! Yeah, good job, Frank. Alright, Doomud. You look so sad, buddy. Welcome to the team. Oh, cool. Level 11. I'm just gonna do stamina, because I would really like to be able to run more. What did we unlock at 11? Oh, cool. That's actually not bad. And we have Lift Monk's submachine gun. Oh man, Jules, do you hear that? You're gonna be getting a submachine gun soon. Things were going well. One would say almost too well. But honestly, when you're taking out an evil corporation that is caging pals and that's the life they live, I don't know, maybe it's okay that things are going well. Regardless, I did run into a little bit of a conundrum here. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments after you've heard me plead my case. Okay, so hear me out. This isn't a caged pal, but the Syndicate thugs threw it out. Both of them. So, we're liberating pals from the Syndicate members, right? So this should count as pals that need liberation, no? I don't know. I'm gonna catch them, and then you guys can let me know down in the comments if you think this was fair or not. Frank, I'm gonna have to put you away because I don't trust you now. What? You have a 50% catch rate, dude. What are you doing? Cool. Alright, now we need to get the Lee's Punk. I'm here to liberate you! Let me liberate you! Frank, I gotta put you away. I don't trust you in these situations. Alright, you've been liberated! Yeah, I don't know if that kind of goes against the whole vibe of the challenge. I feel like it might, you know? But I mean, I don't know, because the whole thing is essentially liberating caged pals, and although, you know, Lee's Punk and Incineram didn't have a physical cage, maybe we just saved them from their metaphorical cages, you know? And honestly, a metaphorical cage can be just as hard and trapping as a physical cage. And I don't know, it's 10 a.m. and okay, so at this point, the MegaBits of the past is going to continue to talk to you all about physical and metaphorical cages. And as all that's well and good, me with my editor hat on right now, I won't subjugate you to any of that. All you need to know is I was trying to weasel my way into you all thinking that it would be fair for me to get those two pals. Honestly, I don't think it wasn't fair, but I understand if you think otherwise. Like I said, let me know down below in the comments. You can also talk about it in my Discord. I'll have a link pinned down below if you'd like to join. It's a little quiet there as of now, but there are a lot of people that have the same common interests, so that's pretty neat. Oh, we're gonna save it. We're gonna liberate the hell out of you. Just you wait. Okay, this is the Syndicate camp that destroyed us a couple days back. And I think it's time that we try to get payback here. Oh my god, those grenades do so much damage to Fuse. I'm gonna have to watch out for that. Get caught. Get liberated, nerd. Oh wow, first attempt. Okay. First try. Yeah, I really gotta watch out for those grenades because those will decimate any of my pals. What are you looking at, dude? Where did that grenade go? Hello? They say, don't ever let them know your next move. Oh man, it feels good. What, dude? Okay, listen, we're here trying to... You killed Fuse! Frank, decimate it. Kill it, Frank. Kill it. Show it who's boss. Take revenge for Fuse. Take revenge! That's what I thought. You bastard. Well, man. This was going off without a hitch. I can't believe that just happened. Dire House suck. Fuse. Your sacrifice. Your sacrifice did not go down in vain, Fuse. Because we just liberated a Bristla that has Muscle Head and Stronghold Strategist? Holy crap. Fuse, I appreciate you, buddy. I'm sorry you died, but we're gonna bring you back. And then we're gonna party. Cool, so with me getting Bristla, I've officially unlocked farming in my base now. And again, I know I could be the one that's doing all of the farming, but I just don't have the patience for that. Again, my attention span is that of a small mollusk. I added Bristla and Doomud into the base for farming, I removed Sparkit, and I put Lee's Punk into the base. I finally took Flambell out of my party, and I added an Incineram. Things were going really well. Oh, Fuse. You poor guy. Don't worry, though. You're getting rescued right now. I don't know if you can tell, but Lee's Punk's over here in the lab working on the most fire wrap, I guess? I don't know. What's he doing with his hand? What's that hand doing? Huh? What is that? I didn't realize how cool Lee's Punk was until I just watched it walk. Look at this thing. The absolute vibes and the swag you have, my dude. Oh, it is time to rest my wee little head. My precious little head. It's time to go night-night. It was the next morning, and it was time to build some farming plots. I got unnaturally excited about the fact that I could have overlapping stairs. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, this building mod, I'm telling you guys, it changes things. Look, and you know what? I don't even need to do this, but I'm just gonna add ramps everywhere. There are wooden stairs everywhere. Oh my god, look at that. Amazing. Gotta line it up perfectly or my brain will hate it. Never mind, that's not even. Nope, stop it, stop it. None of this. This is not gonna work, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe there's beauty in imperfections, and that is what makes each and every person unique, is the imperfections. There is something perfect about being imperfect. And I don't know what I'm saying right now. It's 10:12 a.m. and out of the 2 cylinders my brain has, you know, to function, I think I'm riding off like maybe half of one. Even though the MegaBits of the past was kind of low-key losing it, I feel like I've made some pretty good progress thus far. I think now I want to start looking at making Jules' PAL gear, because who doesn't love a lift monk with a submachine gun? And honestly, as I'm writing this script and even reciting this script, I'm still just absolutely tickled with that last sentence. Just these cute little pals with the whole ass submachine gun. It just never gets old. I went out to mine for some ore. I fast traveled to the Desolate Church, and then I put a PAL box down by all of the ore here. I'll probably use this later on as an ore base at some point, but for now, this is just going to be easier with transporting it. I spent a lot of time getting ore, I made some new benches and gear, and then after a bit of grinding, I made Jules' submachine gun. It is now time to commit some crime. Oh my god. That's amazing. This is the first time I've ever used this. Oh wow. That is disgusting. I love it. Oh. Jules, you and we're gonna go to jail. After taking part in probably multiple felonies with Jules, I went to fight Boss Chillit for the first time. This was incredibly easy as Incineram is just a total beast. I leveled up to 12 and liberated another pal. Be free, little guy. Ooh, Fuddler has Musclehead. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna change out our Fuddler for that new one. That's gonna be awesome. At this point, I want to go to a higher level area in hopes of finding higher tier pals that are locked up. I'd also really like a mount. I know that you can find Arsoxes in these cages, so I think I'm going to head to Mosanda Forest or somewhere around there and check those areas out. This will probably be a bad idea considering I'm level 12, but hey, it's for the content. I did indeed get sidetracked, of course. So I fought the boss Doomud, and then I found another dungeon. It's level 13, and this one should go far easier than the last dungeon. And it did. It did indeed go far easier than the last dungeon. Okay, cool. Now I'm finally in Bamboo Groves. And I found quite a lot of pals that needed liberated. Okay. So these guys are level 15. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna take them all out. Sweet, what happened? Oh my god. Yeah, so like all of my script says is to show those pals I liberated and then do some commentary. IDK. So, so here's my commentary, you know? Commentary. Here are pals that I've liberated, and there's more commentary here. Okay, let's throw in Frank. Fight for your life, Frank! Oh god, I'm the one that has to fight for my life. Run! Run, Frank! Get out of here! Run, Frank! Did I save him? Oh! Frank, you lived with like 1 health! Yes! We survived! I went back to my base and I built a crossbow. I have some fine pals for now, but I still want to mount. Back to Bamboo Groves I go. I fought through a lot of syndicate camps, leveled up to 15. Oh no, Fuddler's dead. Not Fuddler. Alright, Lamball, welcome to the party. This might be it for us, but we're doing it for the pals. We're doing it to save the pals. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Every pal deserves freedom. Even if it's a Lamball, every pal deserves freedom. Oh, I'm so gonna die. Water, water help, water help. This is it. This is it, boys. The water's not helping. The water helped. Oh my god, we survived. You know, could I go back to my base and heal up and repair my armor and get some warm food in me? Yes. But at what cost? You know? There's a pal here that has been enslaved. And that pal, it's a Swee! Frank, we're saving your brother. We're saving your brethren, Swee! Oh god, Frank is dead. Frank, what happened? Jules, get out there! Oh, he looks so sad. Look at it! Now it's happy. Welcome to the team, Swee. And then I headed back to my base. I think it's now time for me to just focus on leveling up to 20 so I can finally take on Zoe and Grisbold. Oh my god. The little tiny Flambell is rescuing. It just rescued the Incineram. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, I love that. Doomud, why the hell did you stop rescuing somebody? Were you just too busy? Huh? There is not a thought behind those eyes. I think Fuddler and Incineram need names now. Fuddler, from here on out, your name is Oregano. Is that how you spell oregano? Oh, this is gonna make me look really bad if I got it wrong. There we go. We got the oregano, the Fuddler. Honestly, Incineram, you're gonna be known as Jake from State Farm. We're not sponsored by State Farm, but State Farm, hit me up, you know? Before I go to level up though, I wanted to focus on getting a lot more ore to make into ingots. This will be nice for later on for gear and other stuff and things. I mined up enough ore to have Flambell smelt it to 107 ingots. This isn't a huge amount, but it'll be enough for my purposes. Okay, listen. I know I said leveling up is important, and I was gonna go and do it, but then I thought that it just sounds horrible, having to walk my little legs, my little stubby legs, through a whole bunch of dungeons. So, I'm gonna go back to Syndicate camps in the Bamboo Thicket, because I've for sure seen them having Arsocks. I don't know if they are able to have any other riding mounts, but this is the only one that I know of for sure. I kept fighting the camps, and one camp appeared to be fruitful. This was a level 20-ish camp, so all I could do here would be run in, grab the pal, and run out. And that is exactly what I did. And now I have a serpent. I lied. Now I have 2 serpents. Anywho, I found 2 camps, I got a Flambell, and a Flack. Oh, can we stop for a second and talking about the name Flack? Who came up with that? Who made this duck-like creature and went, yep, that's a Flack? I love the name. I absolutely love the name. Anywho, while I was trying to run away after getting the Flack, I unfortunately got knocked out here due to flamethrowers. This was indeed a setback for the fight against the Syndicate and their tyranny, but me and my pals would come back stronger. Everybody, I would like to introduce Sally the Serpent. Sally enjoys nice swims in the ocean, hobbles on the beach, and watching the light fade from the eyes of her enemies. Isn't she great? Okay, so now it's time to come back stronger. I have Sally, which is a pal I've never used before, so this will be kind of cool. I'm gonna run a lot of dungeons in hopes of leveling up. Hey, hi, MegaBits here with the attention span of a small mollusk. Yeah, we've talked about this before. Anywho, I only ended up doing one singular dungeon, and that's what I just showed you. I got sidetracked again, you know? I wanted to do more camps. Wanted to liberate more pals. So I did that. I then tried a higher level dungeon, like a level 29 higher level dungeon, and I noped out of there very fast. I then had this happen. I hear, oh, it's a lucky floppy. Oh god, it's level 24. And of course, this is when I have Free Pal Alliance trying to fight me too. This is bad. Alright, we throw Incineram out there. And then I guess we just kind of hang out. Alright, Jake from State Farm, you got this. You just have to... Where is the Lucky at? Wow. Okay, Jake from State Farm is dead. Alright, Oregano. That's actually a bad idea. Get in there, Fuse. Throwing Oregano back out. We might have to run. I don't know if we're strong enough to get this. Dude, Sally is going crazy. Has it even stopped attacking at all? Holy crap, Sally. Okay, we have 2 Gigaspheres left. But this is kind of a bad angle. Alright. We can't stand here forever. We're going down. My gosh. Oh, we got it with the Megasphere. Oh my gosh, that was so difficult. Editor's note here. I just saw this while I was actually editing this video, but was this floppy like possessed or something? I mean, look at its eyes. Those are the eyes of a dead pal or a knocked out pal. This is pretty crazy looking at while I'm editing, but tell me your thoughts down below. Maybe I found a mutated floppy. And then I hit level 17 after a small raid happened on my base. You know, I had a thought. Rather than me preparing everything down to a T, like I do in all of my other videos, why don't I just wing it and try to fight the boss at level 17? I have Fuse that has all ground moves, and I have some other okay pals. I have that Fuddler. So with this new thought eating away at my mind, I decided to take a journey across the sea to Fisherman's Point. Fisherman's Point is special for one reason. I can buy a gun here. It's a makeshift gun, but it's a gun nonetheless. I won't be able to make a handgun, a makeshift handgun, until level 25, and that's just not going to happen this video. So I'm going to buy one, and then honestly, I think we're going to go fight Zoe and Grisbolt. Nobody's here. What is going on? I just wanted to buy a makeshift handgun. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird bug. I've never had this happen before. The only thing I can think of is the building mod I have. It turns off collision for you know, your builds that you do, so you can make buildings, you know, overlap. And I'm wondering if that mod potentially, you know, somehow turns off collisions for, I mean, these NPCs, but I feel like that would have been more of a problem. And why wouldn't it have happened at the other village? Yeah, I don't know what happened here. This is interesting. I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm just gonna try to sleep once night hits, and then see if that resets everybody here. That's really the only thing I can think of that happened here. So yeah, I'll catch you in a minute. Okay, cool. So yeah, I don't know. Sleeping fixed this issue. Yeah, you know, earlier in the video, I had this same issue, but with syndicate camps just not spawning in. So the only thing I can think of is, you know, maybe that no build restriction mod messes with NPCs and, you know, certain buildings. But it seems like turning it off and then sleeping resets it all. So you know, it's not preferable, but here we are, and we have a gun now. I still need to buy more ammo, which means we're for sure gonna have to take out some Black Marketeers. We're gonna have to go to Black Marketeers and Trust again. And Black Marketeers and Trust, I went. I ended up knocking out about 4 or 5 of them. I won't show you all the videos because you know how this plays out. I gathered all of my gold, and I bought all of the quartz ammo I could. I had 453 bullets. Then I went back to my base to use the Statue of Power to enhance my pals a little bit. I then decided to craft a Mega Shield. I had another raid happen on my base, and I felt like this was a final goodbye to this run. I know it sounds a little melancholy, but it was kind of nice just fending a raid off with these pals that I've saved from the clutches of tyranny. I fed my pals and teleported to Zoe's tower. I spoke with Frank, my ride or die, and I made sure to hype him up for this fight. This was everything we were working towards. We both leveled up together since the very beginning, and we were inseparable. I stepped into the tower, and I began my final fight with Zoe. Oh boy. Alright, Fuse, get in there. Okay, that didn't do too much damage. Oh god, I did not change Fuse's moveset. Oh, rookie mistake. I'm so sorry, Fuse. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, I love Fuse to death, but I can't let Fuse get all the glory. Because Fuse was never a caged pal. But Oregano was a caged pal. And Oregano, low-key, is kind of a beast. Has muscle head. Oh my god. And it just froze Grizzbolt. Oh. Alright. And then Frank. Frank, the first pal I saved. Finish it off, Frank. Finish it off. Yes. Oh my god, Frank. You beautiful, beautiful man. Come here. No. I didn't get my time. Come here, Frank. Although you are hurting. You know what? Wait. There we go. Come here, Frank. We did it, buddy. You and I. My ride or die. We took down the syndicate, and by that I mean we really pissed them off. And look at us now. Look at you. Look at us. Who would have thought? Me and you? Not me. I wouldn't have thought. Wow. What a guy. So that fight went far better than I was expecting. I always plan for the worst, and I hope for the best, with not just these challenge runs, but really everything in life. I'm indeed an overthinker, and sometimes I for sure spiral. But hey, I'm getting better at it. Life is a journey just filled with small steps. I'm just gonna keep my path and keep taking those small steps. But wait, you may ask yourself, what about the viewing cage? Well, dear viewer, I didn't forget. Feast your eyes on the MegaBits Bar and Grill, where you can have spirits that'll wet your whistle, and a show to watch as you drink them. I hope you all enjoyed this video, and if you stayed until the very end, thank you so much for watching. Me and my friends have been playing a lot of Palworld.
Who are you taking out? Is that a ghost?
Yeah, he's already passed on.
He's already passed on. Does that make it better that you're butchering a human right now? Is that how that plays out?
It's a ghost. I want to show him out.
Oh no! Oh god, you can't actually do it! What did you get?
Absolutely nothing.
Wow, you just killed that man for no reason?
Anyway, my friend brought up an idea. He asked me, Mega, do you think you could beat all of the towers with only Daydream? And at the time, I was like, wow, what a stupid idea. What a dumb question. Who would even consider doing that? This is just going to be a fun video and experience. So in this world save, I've maxed out my experience rate and I've set my egg timer to 0. I'm going to be breeding a lot of Daydream and I'll need to level them all up to 50. You get it. After my friend inceptioned me into wanting to do this video, I tried to formulate how this would be possible. Step 1 of potentially my impossible quest is getting a lot of skill fruit. Now I'm doing this because Daydream has a unique partner skill known as Dream Chaser. If you craft the Pal Gear Daydream's necklace, you can unlock this too. What this skill does is, it lets any Daydream in your party follow you around and beat the shit out of anything you attack. Dream Chaser allows them to shoot magic missiles at their targets. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the magic missiles are neutral damage. Hence why I need all of these skill fruits. What I want to do is teach each of my Daydream 3 moves from one element. While I'm in a tower boss, I will throw out one Daydream that has a super effective moveset, while the other 4 are using magic missiles. What you've been watching is actually me flying around getting all of the skill fruits that I'll need. Step 1 is completed. Onwards to step 2. We need to catch a lot of Daydream. I mean a lot. The thing is, we need to get a good base for passive skills. I'm toying around with the idea of certain skills that I think will be good. Potentially Vanguard, which gives a 10% buff to players' attack, Stronghold Strategist, which gives a 10% buff to players' defense, Ferocious, which gives a 20% buff to Pal's attack, Burly Body, which gives a 20% buff to Pal's defense, or maybe even Musclehead, which gives a 30% buff to Pal's attack and a 50% debuff to Pal's work speed. I'm still not 100% on these passives. You know, I mean, I might find something better. Who knows? Regardless, let's catch some Daydream. I caught around 15 or 20 Daydream. None were too amazing, but I did find 2 that were pretty good. We found one that had Musclehead and Burly Body, and the other one had Ferocious, but the negative passive Downtrodden. We'll have to breed these 2 in hopes of getting a Daydream with Musclehead, Burly Body, and Ferocious. This is a great start. We had the 2 Daydream breed in hopes of getting rid of the Downtrodden passive. The first egg we hatched was a bust. This is totally fine though, it's a part of the process. In the meantime, it's now nighttime, which means we can go catch more Daydream. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Huh, well, I wasn't expecting that one. I found a lucky Daydream. And now I'm questioning all of the passive skills that I want on my team of 5 Daydream. Do I try to breed Lucky into the passives now? Spoiler alert, yes, I do indeed try to breed Lucky into the passives. But before I dip my toes into insanity, we still need a lot of Daydream. I want to use the PAL Essence Condenser to make my 5 Daydream 4-star. This is the only way to rank up your PAL's partner ability, and we need all the damage we can get. Also, if you're unaware, it takes a total of 116 PALs to get one single PAL to 4 stars. Now, let's do some quick maths here. If we do 5 times 116, we get a total of, holy sh**, 580. 580 Daydream. Someone please remind me again, why am I doing this? In other news, this happened. Is that a Who Crates? Ah! Oh my god! I love this little guy! Oh, that's so cool. I love Who Crates. I think his design is so neat. I'm so happy I got a lucky of that one. Wow. Oh my god, you're lying. Oh no, I'm out of space! Oh, but there's another... There's another Lucky Who Crates! Oh no. This is so bad. Okay, I've never encountered this before, so what I'm thinking is we catch it, and then see if
we can run back to my other base real quick and come back and pick these up. I have no idea. Oh, this was not. Oh, I wasn't expecting this to happen. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is all bad. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy to know that if you run out of space in your PAL box, they'll just drop and you can come back and pick them up. That's fantastic.
Well, crisis averted. Everything worked out, but now I get to try and breed for the lucky passive on my team. So let's hatch these eggs and see if I get lucky. Oh, there it is. Musclehead. Oh, we got it. Oh, that took so long. Wow. Woo. Oh, there's another one. Lucky, Musclehead, Burly Body. Oh my goodness. Now we're just gonna need to breed for Ferocious. Famous last words. Yes, I would have loved to have been able to breed for Ferocious on top of the other amazing passives I already had. I bred 40, 50, 60, 70, I don't even know anymore. I've lost count.
Please. Please. Okay. Okay.
I hatched so many, and for the life of me, could not get Ferocious. So for now, let's skip over all of my pain and misery as I've already kept you, dear viewer, for close to 10 minutes now. With the power of editing, here's my Daydream team. And here's me ranking all of them up to 4-star. My little monsters now need to be leveled up. I thought I would test them out by fighting a few bosses. Quivern was the first, and I ran into a little bit of a weird issue. You see, if you have a full team of Daydream with the necklace, sometimes it takes a little bit for them to actually show up in the dungeon. I found out running around and throwing one out and then bringing them back usually gets the other Daydream in. This was the first battle with the boss, and honestly, it went so well. Like, up until this point in the video, I thought this whole video would be a joke. I thought, you know, I would spend hours working on trying to get all of these Daydream and ranking them up and getting good passives, and I would just miserably fail. Now, I understand these bosses aren't anywhere near the level of difficulty that tower bosses are, but this was a good sign. I'm blown away by the strength of Daydream's partner skill. It's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. Dawn of the final day. And you know what that means? That's right. Today is T-Day, which, if you're not familiar with the 100 Day series, it's Tower Day. I leveled up all the Daydream to level 42, and it's time to test them out. Let's do this. Okay, guys. I need all of you to be at your best performance, okay? Get the bloodlust. Murderous intent. We need to prove to everybody that I didn't just waste all of my time. Okay? You guys got this. I have so much faith in you. Alright. Let's do it, team. So we're here. I am so nervous about this because, yes, I made a joke about it like, hey guys, make it look like I didn't waste my time doing all of this. But this was pretty scary. I threw out my ground Daydream and we just got to work. This was absolutely amazing. I don't even know what to say about this. I don't even know how to actually talk about this. So just watch this. Oh my god! That was so fast! Oh, it can work! Wow! Oh man! I wasn't expecting this to work. I thought we were just gonna completely fail the first tower. Wow! Oh my god. Okay, well, second tower then, right? Yeah, it's, ooh, Lylene, right? Yeah, let's go take down Lily, I guess. Holy crap. Be honest. Were you as surprised as I was? Because I didn't think this would work. I legitimately thought I would get to Zoe and Grisbolt, and we would just fail miserably. I mean, Daydream, it can be the very first pal you get. The very first pal. The fact that you can deck it out and build it in a way that it can take on tower bosses, it blows me away. I digress though. We're now fighting Lily and Lylene. Now, this fight, honestly, didn't freak me out, really at all. We had a fire Daydream that we left out, and we just let the other Daydreams, you know, mess her up with their murderous intent and their bloodlust, which, I mean, news to me. I had no idea Daydream had such a bloodlust. Now, during this fight, I really wasn't paying attention too much on my fire Daydream's health. That was a mistake that I learned during this tower. The way that this all works is me throwing Daydream out and then pulling it back before it gets attacked, enough to the point that it gets knocked out. Now you can see here, this is when the knockout happened, and I was nervous. We still had a pretty good chunk of health left for Lily and Lylene, but we got through it. We knocked them out. Two towers down already. Is there an end in sight? Can we beat all of the tower bosses? You know, you're just gonna have to keep watching, because honestly, I think you're gonna be just as surprised as I was. That being said, dear viewer, we are at the halfway point of this video, and like most YouTubers, I'm just gonna throw in a little call to action here. If you're enjoying yourself and I maybe brought you some entertainment, please consider liking this video, because that helps me fight YouTube's tower boss, the algorithm. Me being a smaller YouTuber, it is very hard to take on said tower boss, so please help. And if you want to see more content like this, don't forget to subscribe. And finally, if we can get this video to 250 likes, I will take on all the tower bosses only using a single type pal. That could be a fire type only run, or a normal type, or water, electric, ground, etc. If you want to see that, destroy that like button. 250 likes. Oh my god. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that worked. Wow. Why is this so good? Why is this so good? Oh my god. I am on a roll with these daydreams. The fact that we've gotten this far together still boggles my mind. And as of editing this, I've already seen everything that happens. And I'm still blown away that we've gotten this far. I wanted to take a little break from towers, and I decided to work on leveling up the daydreams to level 50. We took on a couple bosses, and we crushed them, as you can imagine. I didn't get to level 50, though. Only 49. This is probably hubris. We'll see. But I got sidetracked, as I do. Okay, listen, try it, okay? Don't be a skeptic. It's fun. Anyway, it's time to go to the 4th tower. But wait a minute. What's this? Ah, me and the dreams. We've had fun times and rough times. Let's just act like this never happened and just take on the 4th tower already. I mean, I think we're more than ready for it. We have been steamrolling bosses, tower bosses, left and right. There's absolutely no way that we're gonna lose this battle. Did you see what I did there? I flew too close to the sun, and my wings of wax melted. Oh, foolish Icarus. I have to rethink things. I've leveled up my pals to 50. I gave them great movesets. I got them to 4 stars by catching 580 Daydream. What am I missing? Pal Souls. I am missing Pal Souls. That's a 30% buff to health, attack, and defense that I'm just completely missing out on. Now, I tried to get this video out in a timely manner, so no, I did not max out my Daydream's souls? I don't really know what the term is for this, but regardless, I didn't get all of the souls that I needed to fully max out their stats. I did get enough to make one single Daydream beefy. I mean, she's a beefcake. I renamed her The One, and we tried to fight Tower 4 again. Okay, so something unfortunate happened. We beat the 4th tower, and I was so excited. But I wasn't recording. I thought I was, but I wasn't. Now, for me, I would love to just give you a rendition of what happened, but I feel like that's not fair. So, we're gonna do it again. And I'm hoping the first one we got wasn't just luck. Here we go. Alright, it's not just luck. This team is actually kind of cracked. Oh my god. Whew. That was crazy. So my dream team and I beat Marcus and Phalaris twice. So that's the end of the video. We beat 5 towers, right? Wrong. We have the worst tower left. And to say I'm scared for this is an understatement. In my 100 days video, which please, you should totally watch that video, Victor and Shadowbeak, Those two utterly destroyed me. They were the tower boss that single-handedly stopped me from achieving the goals that I had set for that whole video. This whole time, I've been so concerned about this fight. I knew my team was strong, but I had a sneaking suspicion that Victor and Shadowbeak were probably stronger. This was brutal. I had to constantly change out my primary Daydream as Shadowbeak's attacks were absolutely insane. I used a lot of that strategy we talked about on Tower 2, where I will pull my primary Daydream from the battlefield right before Shadowbeak's attacks will land. This was done for two reasons. One, I could keep my precious Daydreams alive as long as possible, and two, it left Shadowbeak open for a lot of headshots from me. For the final battle, we fought bravely, and we fought so hard. And all things considered, I'm really not too upset by this outcome. I mean, to make it to the final tower boss with just a team of Daydream is something that I couldn't have imagined would have ever worked. I'm incredibly happy with this turnout because we didn't go down without a fight. And Victor and Shadowbeak never actually killed us. We just ran out of time for the fight. And to top that off, we got Shadowbeak's health down to under 50%. You know, that's a feat in itself, and damn it, I'm proud of my little killing machines. Today, I answered a question that I never knew I needed the answer for. How many towers can a full team of Daydream beat in Palworld? The answer is 4. If you made it this far, thank you so much for watching. It means the absolute world seeing you here. Hi, I created an Apex Predator in Palworld. This is God? And it's an absolute nightmare to the other pals of the region. You know, there's a really funny and interesting thing about science and discovery. Humans, we always ask if we can do this thing. We never really ask if we should do this thing. Now, you may be asking yourself, why did I spend hours making this? Well, dear viewer, a single comment on one of my shorts. This comment read, tutorial idea, how to breed legendary on Chicopee. 1. Glitch catch a tower boss. 2. Breed it with a legendary land ball. Doppel helixes. This video is for you, and thank you for the idea. Now, I will say, the method that I used to get legendary on my very own Chicopee is no longer valid. As of writing and producing this video, the glitch to catch tower bosses has officially been patched. Accidentally. Now, this is only my pure speculation, but I think it's actually incredibly cool that this really never meant to be fixed. I think the devs saw that the players were enjoying being able to catch the tower bosses, and they were just going to leave it in. I just think that's really neat of them. Anyway, let's get into the video on how I made the Apex Predator known as God. Okay, so first things first, I will not and cannot take any credit for how this, I guess you could call it an exploit, was discovered. I just did some research and I found this Reddit post in the Palworld subreddit. It was posted by a user known as throw_away_19. Throwaway19, if you see this, thank you for discovering this, if you are the person that discovered said exploit. The exploit for capturing tower bosses was relatively simple. To give you the cliff notes, it went as follows. Aggro an NPC. For this video, I aggroed the PIDF officers that you're able to find in most of the settlements. You then want to teleport to any of the towers. Now when you get to the tower, you want to make sure that those officers are still following you. Usually what I did was I would shoot them so they would re-aggro onto me, and then it would take my assault charge up to 2x rather than 1. Once you're inside the arena, what you want to do is kite the boss around to the point that it is in between you and the PIDF officers. Your goal is to make sure that the officers will actually hit the boss. Now, once the boss is hit, it's going to go to a corner within the tower itself. This is how you know that the boss is ready to be caught. Now, please keep in mind, once the boss is in this state, we are not able to do any sort of damage to it. If we do, we will have to restart this whole exploit. Once the boss is in the corner, you can throw a PAL sphere at its back to catch it. After that, you're going to return to title and then rejoin the game. Now, we've caught all of the tower bosses. We can now officially move on to phase 2. Breeding. So much breeding. I will be the first to say that I am not the best Palworld player out there, so I of course messed this up. I read the directions once, and I thought, naively, that I completely understood everything. So yeah, that's the story on how I had a poor Chickpea breed with multiple different tower bosses more times than I care to admit. I am oh so sorry. Here is a nice patch of grass that you can graze in. Please forgive me. God, I am so sorry. This is where we need to talk about something called breeding power. You see, every pal has a set number that will determine what will be bred when two pals are mating. You may be asking, how do these numbers work? How does the game decide what's going to be bred? Honestly, man, I don't know. All I know is that if we were to breed any pal with one of the tower bosses, we're always going to get a Chickpea. Now, that is where the magic's going to happen, though. We can get a legendary passive on a Chickpea this way. I used my Palladias to breed with Grizzbold. Now, it has the passive skills Legend, Celestial Emperor, and Unstable. And although Unstable is a negative passive, that's not going to be a problem, as this is just the first breeding combo I'm doing. This did not take nearly as long as I was expecting. I think I maybe hatched a total of 3 or 4 eggs, and we got our first Chickpea that had Legend and Celestial Emperor. This was a great start for me. Sure, I got a negative passive, but I had 2 out of the 4 passives that I thought would be a great fit for my little Apex Predator. At the time, I didn't really know what I wanted my other 2 passives to be. I realized that I was going to need a total of 116 Chickpea anyway for condensing, so I just decided to catch all of the Chickpeas. As of now, there are no more Chickpeas. I've captured them all. I officially have a monopoly on the Chickpeas. I apologize, I never thought this is how I would make my fame and fortune, but I guess I'm a I'm a Chickpea tycoon. Yeah. While you see me catching a metric crap ton of Chickpea, you may be curious as to why there are far more pals that are spawning than normal, and why you saw me fighting 3 beacons at once rather than 1 earlier in this video. That's because I have my save set to the maximum rate on the pal spawn rate. I do this for a couple reasons. You know, one, this is my main save, where I do quite a lot of experiments, and I produce a lot of videos here, and 2, after doing my previous challenge run, like the permadeath run, which you can watch it here, please watch it here, I kind of got bored with the difficulty level. Having to fight 3 bosses at once rather than 1 itches my brain in a way that I wasn't expecting. I don't know what to tell you. Now, it's always fun doing these videos because I will usually always run into something that I have not seen or caught yet. And this video is just like that. I found a lucky Cativa. Now, I didn't have my mic on, so you're not going to hear my legitimate reaction, unfortunately. But I will say, I'm going to give you an idea of what my reaction was like, okay? It went something like this. Audible gasp. So yeah, that's neat to have. I've caught more than enough Chickpea now, and I think I've found the final 2 passives I want to add, them being Ferocious and Musclehead. If you're unfamiliar, Ferocious is a passive skill that will give your pal a 20% attack buff, and Musclehead gives a 30% attack buff and a 50% work speed debuff. This is totally going to be fine because we're not going to be having God doing any sort of labor here at the base. This Chickapee is meant for one thing, and that is death and destruction. I think these are going to be perfect passives to get even more damage output from our little apex predator. Now, at the time, my main concern was just getting as much damage that I possibly could squeeze out of this thing. That was a little nearsighted of me and kind of naive, because later on in the video that does turn into a problem, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. The easy part was finding a Ferocious Chickapee and a Musclehead Chickapee. The hard part is breeding those Chickapee with the Chickapee we have now that has Legend, Celestial Emperor, and Unstable. You see, I have to do a breeding line, essentially. The first passive that I went for was Ferocious, and to make things even more difficult, I needed to breed a Chickapee that had Ferocious, Legend, Celestial Emperor, got rid of the Unstable negative passive, and to top that all off, I needed to breed a Chickapee that was also female, as my Musclehead Chickapee was male. Now, I'm sure I could have gone out and found a female Musclehead Chickapee, or, I don't know, maybe bred a female Musclehead Chickapee, but I'm just the guy writing the script now. The footage you're seeing is from the MegaBits of the past. I'm just narrating his insane choices. I only had 2 cakes at the time, so I got my trusty Yormantide Ignis to cook me up some cakes.
What is my purpose?
Oh, Yormantide, that is a question.
What is my purpose?
Okay, you bake cakes.
Oh my god.
Yormantide Ignis may be having an existential life crisis. True. He may also be planning a rebellion and coming for my head, but between you and me, I don't think anyone else on the base is feeling the same way. He's really the only one that makes cakes. I don't know, maybe if he were just to take a step back and understand the value of a hard day's work, it might be okay. Maybe. Probably not. But hey, we have more cake than I know what to do with now, which means we can get back to the task at hand. More breeding. Now, I don't want to bore you with all the footage I have from hatching a countless number of Chickapee because I value your time. Almost as much as I value you hitting that sub button. I am so sorry for this segue, but here I am. Your support has been absolutely phenomenal, and I truly appreciate each and every one of you. As of now, you may be watching and not even realize you're not subscribed right now. Out of everyone who watches, a whopping 98.9% of you aren't. If you're one of those people, please smash that subscribe button. It'll help me out a ton, and it lets me know that you enjoy these videos. Also, we are so close to hitting 100,000 subscribers. I mean, look at this. You can get in today on the ground floor. Okay, I apologize for my little outburst there, but after quite a lot of hatched eggs, we got a female Chickapee that has Ferocious, Legend, and Celestial Emperor. This means now all I have to do is breed for Musclehead, and then I won't need to force Yormantide to bake cakes anymore. My personal chef made me around 30 cakes, and I got to breeding, and I got to hatching. And the final Chickapee I needed, luckily, did not take too long. The apex predator of Palworld, the strongest pal in Palworld, the pal you wish you had, the pal I wish I maybe wouldn't have spent so much time on, the pal that still needs so many more moves and a whole lot of pal souls that I still need to go grind for. Man, I did not prepare for this. God? And that leads me to my next step in my plan for world domination with the single apex Chickapee. Skill fruits. I need all of the skills. My Chickapee will not be attacking with measly attacks. I want some sky-shattering, some earth-shaking, some ocean-splitting moves. Which meant I need to travel all over creation, grabbing as many skill fruits as I could get my grubby little hands on. I got a lot of them, and I went back to my base. It's time to start condensing all of the chickapees I own into one hive mind known as God? I got Chickapee to 4 stars by sacrificing its brethren for the greater purpose, i.e. world domination. Afterwards, I started to enhance my Chickapee. It was at this point I realized that I did not have enough large POW souls to fully max out my little death machine, and this was going to be a problem, because when you fully enhance any of your POW's skills, you can get a total of a 30% buff. That is nothing to sneeze at. That 30% is paramount in potentially knocking out all of these towers with a single Chickapee. Now, could I have potentially flew all over, collecting souls from chests and things like that? Yes, 100%. Totally could have. What I actually did was breed a whole bunch of Anubis and then butcher them for their souls. If you're not aware, you can do this too. It is a very easy way to farm large POW souls. Do I feel bad about this? Yes. Did I ever think I would make a statement like that? No. No, I did not. Do I have an absolutely insanely powerful chicken? Yes. Yes, we do. But at what cost, I say? I got Chickapee to level 50, and I was pretty excited, but also incredibly nervous for a couple reasons. One, I'm always terrified that these videos and challenge runs I do will fail every time at the first tower. You know, I want to make good content for you, dear viewer, and ending an adventure early like that kind of makes me a little queasy. My second concern is getting towards the end of the challenge and it turning out to be just a big waste of time due to the challenge itself being impossible or due to my own mistakes. So I guess I wanted to take my little death machine out for a test drive, you could say. You would think I would ease my little guy into a fight, but no. I thought it would be an absolutely wonderful idea for it to take on 3 Beelzebub at once. 3. Again, I'm just the scriptwriter here, and yeah, I'm questioning past MegaBits' choices, as I'm sure you are too.
No, my boy! Father, help!
In a word, bad. But I mean, okay, let's put this into realistic terms. When would one singular Apex Chickapee fight 3 Beelzebub at one time, aside from in this weird world that I've created? I feel like I didn't give Chickapee a fair chance. So before I go to fight the tower bosses and you and I, dear viewer, have to go our separate ways, I think we should do some experiments. I'm thinking we see how strong Chickapee is by fighting bosses around the map. The first of which being the level 38 Mammorus that everyone runs into when they are a noob and they first start out a save, and it's absolutely terrifying because you think it's going to attack you. But now, Mammorus, you're the one that's going to be terrified. You're the one that's going to be attacked.
Oh, that was amazing. Good job, my little killing machine. Oh, who's a killing machine? You are. Yes, you are.
The next boss that I wanted to take on is the level 23 King P.A.K.A. Now, I know that Chickapee is going to absolutely decimate this thing, and that is precisely why I did this. I don't know what it is, but I do not like King P.A.K.A. I don't know. Just something about it. You know, it has that, like, level of arrogance. Like, you know, it's better than you. And I'm not a fan of it. So, of course, I let Chickapee do this. I then let Chickapee fight Univolt, and there's really not much to be said about this fight. You know, I gave Chickapee all ground moves, and this was over relatively fast. And I don't know, I'm a little scared of this little Chickapee's power. I don't know what I've created. Relaxosaurus Lux. Although I think the Lux variant is better than the normal Relaxosaurus, I absolutely despise every single Relaxosaurus I have ever seen. I don't know what it is, but they are not relaxed. They have zero chill, and everything they do, it's just not very cash money of them, you know? This fight was also very, very fast. At one point, Chickapee was kind of stuck in the back wall of the arena, and when it was using Sand Tornado, it wasn't actually hitting the Relaxosaurus. So I did have to move Chickapee, but aside from that, Chickapee absolutely decimated it, and I feel like we are starting to satiate the bloodlust of Chickapee. So hopefully we can do the tower bosses very soon, and then this video will be over. With all of the previous bosses that I've already had Chickapee fight, I felt like they were all relatively easy and lower level, so I kind of wanted to turn up the difficulty a little bit on Chickapee and see how it fared. Thus, we fought Yormintide. This fight definitely took longer than the previous fights, but honestly, Chickapee held its own. The main issue was Chickapee was using really high power moves, which means it's not attacking very often, and then in turn it means I'm getting attacked a lot more than I wish I was being attacked. But regardless, this fight went off without a hitch. Chickapee is a monster. I don't know what else to say. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely phenomenal. You just took on a Yormintide by yourself. Wow. Ugh. Amazing. Amazing. Come here, you little butthead. Ugh. The last boss that I wanted Chickapee to try out was going to be Anubis. Now, I chose this for multiple reasons. One, I think Anubis is one of the hardest bosses to fight, and granted, don't get me wrong, I know I could go fight Jetragon or Palladius or Necromus, but those are legends, you know, and I mean, I guess I could have fought Frostallion too, but again, legend. Chickapee, although it does have the legend trait, it does not have the defense of a legend, and I think, I don't know, I feel like we know the outcome of that. I think if Chickapee had, you know, 1,000 defense, I think Chickapee would be fine fighting legends. So we're going to skip over that. The fight with Anubis was a very interesting one because Chickapee put out a lot of damage. So much so that I think Chickapee somehow knocked Anubis out of reality. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. You know, things were just stopped, and I looked to try to find where Anubis was, and it was just gone. it was gone. You know, I had its health bar. The game thought it was here, but it wasn't. It just disappeared. So I'm assuming it clipped out somewhere. It must have clipped. Dang it. What are you doing over here? Huh. Okay, well. We continue. So we continued the battle. And although I don't think it was a, you know, proper representation on if Chickapee could win, since, you know, the battle was cut off halfway and Chickapee was able to heal up a little bit, I still think it kind of shows how strong, you know, my little Chickapee is. Regardless, though, at the very end of it, Chickapee has fallen. Oh, God. Sorry, Chickapee, you would not have survived that, dude. Oh man, this is a close battle. Oh, Chickapee, come on. Come on! I can't let you die. I'm sorry. Oh, so close. Oh, Chickapee. Don't worry, we'll it was a good battle. It was a long battle, and it did its best. Get caught, nerd. Okay. Get caught. Alright, come on, get caught.
There we go. First try. First try. Who are you attacking? What did the dig toys do?
We've done our experiments. We've made an apex predator that could wipe out the PAL race as a whole if it saw fit. We've done all of our preparations. It's time for the crescendo. We're going to take on the tower bosses. That's right. It's T-Day.
I was nervous for this.
And then, that happened. Chicopee literally just hit for 10,000 for one move. After I saw the connection of that first move, I knew that Chicopee was just gonna absolutely decimate Zoe and Grisbolt, and Chicopee did not fail to disappoint throughout this whole fight. That was amazing. Oh my god. Wow. I cannot believe that God was able to completely decimate the first tower boss. Wow, we are on a roll. Let's go fight Lily and Laine. We'll need to change up our movesets, but this is looking good. This is looking good. The battle between these two behemoths was anything but boring. Chicopee was hitting for huge damage with every single attack. Now, this fight was still no walk in the park. I did have to pull Chicopee in and out as the battle progressed to help avoid some of Lileen's attacks. Well, watching the footage back now, I realized that I probably shouldn't have been attacking them at all, as this video was meant to showcase a godly Chicopee. Regardless of all of that though, Chicopee's performance was just absolutely phenomenal. The main issue with this Chicopee build I'm seeing is its defense. You know, I knew this was going to be a problem after this battle, and I am pretty concerned for what's to come. You'll just have to wait and see what happens, though, dear viewer. That was amazing. Wow. God defeated Lily and Lileen. Wow, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Unfortunately, I think this is where... I think this is going to be God's limit here. I don't know. I can't foresee our Chicopee getting any further than it already has. And it's already gotten a lot further than I expected. We're still gonna try the last towers, but let's change up its moveset. Oh my god! It just hit for 6,000. Oh my god, dude! That's insane. Axel and Orzerk. Orzerk, it's an absolute tank. A beefcake, if you will. This fight was the longest for sure. Chicopee, unfortunately, wasn't really able to hold its own due to its defense. We both knew that this was going to be the bottleneck of this build I've made. I essentially created a glass cannon Chicopee here, which is still incredibly cool and amazing, and I for one did not think in a million years we'd be able to get as far as we did with just this Chicopee. Now, I chose not to take on the last two towers because I kind of believe we've seen this Chicopee's hard limit. You know, it's able to push out more than enough damage, I think, but it really is unable to take a beating, and that's gonna be a problem. You know I could keep pulling it in and out for each battle, but I really just wanted this video to showcase how insane any PAL is able to be if you put the right passives on it. You know, if you condense it, or if you get it up to 4 stars. Like, something as simple as a Chickapee can knock out 3 towers pretty much on its own. It's just, it's incredible what you can do in this game.
Alright, Chickapee, you got this. Oh no, oh god. Come on, God, you got this. Just one more hit. God, please. Just one more. There we go. Oh no, you died. Oh, not God. Oh, he died. Okay, well, I don't know what to say about this video, because realistically, you could say everything I've done is null and void. Because, you know, you can say in the last 2 tower bosses, I was pulling Chickapee in and out when, you know, it was going to get hit by a pretty powerful move. You can say I did too much damage using the handgun. But, I don't know, realistically, regardless of the PAL you're using, if you're creating like an apex predator, like God here, I still think you're gonna be pulling your PAL in and out, because there is still such thing as, you know, super effective moves, and you're still gonna be trying to damage the boss. You know, this wasn't meant to be a challenge run where I only use PALs. This was only meant to be a video where I make Chickapee the apex predator that I know it can be. Now, were there other passives I could have chosen to make this better? Probably. You know, I could have gotten rid of Celestial Emperor and found something to work on the defense, because I feel like that's the main issue with this build, is the fact that its defense is only 590. I mean, its attack is insane. Like, this thing is, this is absolutely bonkers. No Chickapee was ever meant to have 996 attack. But I still think this was a successful experiment. My girlfriend is going to try to beat Palworld.
Oh, frick.
You gonna try to throw a PAL spear at it?
Ah! Oh.
What will be their goals?
I can't deal with the voice, though.
What will be their PAL team?
I don't know any names of any pals.
What I do know is, it's all their choice. And they have never played this game before.
Not a single time.
So this should be exciting, so stick around to see what they do. Since this was my partner's first time playing Palworld, I changed a few stats just to make this a little easier and more manageable. The experience rate is 4, the PAL appearance rate is 2, gatherable item multiplier and dropped item multiplier is 2, and there's no drops on death penalties. Once the settings were created, they then jumped right into the character creator. So what are you feeling about this? What name do you want? Like, do you want to make a scary character? Do you want to make like a horribly disfigured character? Do you want to be beautiful?
I feel like you always do horribly disfigured characters,
Yes.
so let's give them something to look at this
All right. So what's your name?
I usually just go with Otter.
Stacy's mom. Oh,
Stacy's mom is pretty funny, actually. I kind of like Stacy.
you want to be Stacy's
I'm
mom?
kind of down to be Stacy's mom. Maybe I'll be
You know
Stacy's
what?
dad. Let me be.
You want to be
I wanna
Stacy's dad? Okay, now let's do an editor's note here. Did you hear how my partner said that they wanted to give you all something to look at? Now for me, I was expecting some bombshell beauty of a character. Like a character you look at and time stops, and you're just like, wow, how does something so beautiful exist? I was wrong, okay? I was wrong, dear viewer. I was wrong.
That's Stacy's dad, everyone. Everyone, meet Stacy. I gotta start down here.
Oh, God.
From the bottom.
All right, well, I think you have created something, honestly, wonderful. So, my love, I think it's time that we hit start game and we get into this.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
No.
Do you like Stacy's dad?
Yes.
Do you like the creation you've made?
No, honestly, he's horrifying.
Cool.
I don't know.
That's good enough for me. Yeah, I won't skip any of these. I'll just let you watch everything. Huh. Briefs? Nice.
I see. Oh my gosh, the hair. The tree holds the truth.
You know what's-
Is this Avatar?
You know what's awesome about that? You can't get to the tree.
What? Really? Because it's early access?
It's early access. So
Damn.
the main thing you see is the tree holds the truth, and you just can't get to the tree.
Right. I have begun my journey.
Okay, so let me take over
weird-
for 1 second.
My
I'm gonna
weird
show you some
journey.
things. So first things first, you have 3 times the experience, okay?
Yeah.
Which means,
I kick ass.
I mean, yeah, you're going to. So we're gonna pick up some items, and then you're gonna level up. When you level up, you get 1 stat point, all right?
Okay.
What are you feeling is gonna be the stat that you wanna level up right now?
Probably health. I feel like I'm gonna die a lot.
You wanna do health?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not looking forward to how many times death is happening.
So this is a fast travel point.
I really don't know how to
There you
use
go.
an Xbox controller.
That's fine.
You're gonna see me fumbling here. How
Okay.
do you punch? Like this?
So I don't think you wanna start off by fighting
I just want to
the
look.
local fauna
I
here.
just wanna look at them, okay? Hello, everyone. Maybe I do want to fight.
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus.
I'm going.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Fighting.
Things were going well. My partner was in a new and exciting world, and they were testing their own boundaries.
What if I just jump off this cliff? Is that allowed?
Yeah, sure. There is fall damage.
Oh,
You didn't take too much there. I'm kind of impressed.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah. You know
What if I
what?
go right into the ocean? Into the ocean! Oh, you can swim?
Yeah.
Oh!
You do have a stamina meter,
Oh,
though.
I'm super stuck in the middle.
Yeah. It's fine.
Oh, what's over there? Is that where the tree is?
No, the tree you can't even see yet. Well, you might be able to see the tree.
Quickly swim until I either die
So-
or find something cool.
This is essentially a, so like this over here,
Uh-huh.
this thing you're seeing with all the spikes,
Uh-huh.
that's a wildlife sanctuary where you can find rare pals. But you're not going to be going anywhere, because rather than saving your stamina and swim to the nearest landmass, you've decided to run out of stamina and use all of it. So now,
Well, yeah. I didn't honestly see this landmass until it was too late, so.
yeah, you know, I just feel like we could have... Oh my god.
I was not expecting that sound to come out of that body. Oh my god, look at his butt. Stacy's dad, everyone.
Boundaries were tested, lessons were learned about stamina and such. Once the respawn had happened, I wanted to take over and craft my partner a set of starting gear. They had other plans. Give me 1 second. Let me get you a set of gear real quick.
Just let me fight! Just let me fight!
I mean, you
Just
know...
let me get in here and make my mistakes, okay?
Alright.
I don't want to punch it. Ooh.
Alright, we leveled up again, so hang on.
Stamina.
You want more stamina?
Yeah.
You learned your
I
lesson.
learned my lesson.
Haley, my love, my ride or die. I'm gonna put you on the spot here. Do you watch my videos?
Yeah, but not paying attention to them.
So what you're saying is, I have hundreds of hours of videos that you could have watched and been a pro at Palworld by now.
I know. I mean, to be fair, I know quite a bit about it just from taking in the information that I can hear while you're filming the videos. Oh, I can punch rocks.
Okay, stop. Okay, see, this is how I know you don't watch my videos, because you haven't made the tool to do this.
How do you make stuff?
So you have a build menu. So you want to build a primitive workbench.
But I don't have a base yet.
You don't need one. We have the stone pickaxe, but you need stone. Yeah,
Can I just keep punching this rock and it'll give me stone?
you can run around and get stone.
Can I just punch
That's
this
not
rock
going to give
and
you
it'll
stone.
me stone?
That's going to give you palladium fragment. See, I don't
I'll
know.
punch that rock.
Sure, you know, this is your playthrough, my love.
Is these rocks punchable?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Punching the rock.
Okay, so now
Oh, oh god. Oh no.
okay, so this is called a Lift Monk effigy. So if you get a lot of these, you can level up your catching power.
So now, I think what we need to do is get you pal spheres, so you can actually capture pals.
Okay, get over here.
I mean, you are gonna have to take out some Lamball to get their wool anyway.
Alright, Mr. Lambo. Get wrecked!
There you go. Okay, so you've taken out your first pal. How do you feel? Tell the people.
Honestly, I feel pretty bad. I feel like I just killed the lamb, and maybe... You know what? I don't know. Oh god.
You got this. Fight him, fight him, fight him.
I
Fight
want
him.
to observe them. They're so strange.
You can't observe. You gotta fight. It's his
Oh, why does he...
Fight or
Why
flight.
does he do that?
You're... Oh my god, you are making a turf war happen right now.
Good. Get wrecked, chickens. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm so mad at this game.
It's got your build menu up. Please don't hit more pals. Turn around and fight the other pals that are angry at you. Do not.
Oh.
Haley.
Oh.
Haley.
Oh.
Do not.
Oh.
Do you want the death counter to go up already?
Oh, hello. You. Dead. I'm gonna put it on top of this thing.
You're gonna put it on top of the...
On top of this thing's body. Okay?
Alright, build it up. Good lord. That is... That's something else.
Look at his foot coming out.
Yeah? Alright, what do you want to level up again?
Attack.
Attack?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you play this game for roughly like 20-ish minutes. How are you feeling about it?
It is interesting. It's fine.
Is this like one of those games where, since you played with me, you might actually play it with me now?
No.
Oh.
No, if you weren't sitting right next to me, I don't think I would ever play this game.
Well, that's rude.
Not that it's bad.
I
It's a
get
good
it.
game. I'm just either a cozy farm sim or a
This is
story-driven.
This is farm simmy.
Not exactly cozy though. You be murdering
No,
and
no, no,
eating
no, no,
its
no.
mutton and
You just think you're looking at
you know, just you know.
I was really worried about the state of my partner's adventure. You see, it seems that they had a bloodlust for pals. They saw a pal, hit it with an axe, saw another pal, and hit it with an axe. But they reined it back in, they built a set of gear, they had some pal spheres, and it's time to catch their very first pal.
Let's not finish these arrows. We'll just hang on to this.
Okay.
So I think you should run around and catch your first pal.
Yeah.
So what do you feel is gonna be your first pal? Are you gonna go with the chickpea? Are you... Oh my god. You're so dead. You can dodge.
How?
I don't know.
Oh,
there you go.
there we go. Oh, frick.
You gonna try to throw a pal sphere at it?
Ah! Oh.
Okay. Well, you know, you learned a hard lesson, but it was a lesson that every Palworld user needs to learn.
I mean, personally, I thought that was pretty fun.
Okay, go to repair bench. We need more stuff.
Ah! What's always you need something else in these games.
One of the best starting pals, in my opinion, that you can get would be a Daydream or a Cremis.
Ooh, I would like a daydream, actually.
Okay, that's stop.
Yeah,
now
yeah.
throw it. 100%. You caught your first pal.
Woohoo!
Now,
Oh, now
I
that
would
one's trying to kill
fight
me.
this one. Just knock it out.
What if I do 2 daydreams?
You can do 2 Daydreams if you want. You can do however many Daydreams you want. Actually, if you do a full team of Daydream...
Yeah. I saw that video. That one actually might be my favorite now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, yeah?
That's a good one.
Yeah, not a lot of people watch that video.
I didn't like that one.
I-
I love the idea of having just a full team of Daydream just following you around,
Okay.
freaking shnikey stuff up,
Let's-
messing stuff up.
Let's level you up now, so hang on.
Wait, hold on. I want to get to this, whatever this
You
thing
gonna
is.
get in the chest?
Yeah.
Nice.
Give me
Free
some
pal
coins.
spheres.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. So I know you were tired of the work speed, so we'll level up your work speed a little bit.
You know what else is really cool? This segue into me telling you that you should subscribe. Currently, 83.9% of you who watch the videos are not subscribed, and you might not even know it. So if you could check and also hit subscribe, that would be really cool. He's trying to hit 10,000 by August, and if we could get that to happen, that would be really sick nasty. So yeah, thank you.
What would you like to name this Daydream?
Ah, I see. Pyromaniac? Oh, I love her. Okay, I'm thinking, ooh, maybe Firestarter would be cute. Bic.
Bic. That's actually fun. All right.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all
So
My partner was getting the hang of things in Palworld, and although before they said that they wouldn't play Palworld, I could tell by the look in their eyes that they were really enjoying this. My partner started to assemble their party. They caught a Foxbarks, a Pangolin, leveled up to 7, caught a Depresso, caught a Gumoss.
I want a Gumoss. I'm getting one of them. Mofos, excuse my not French. Kind of fun, but I like the green leaf.
Well, they'll still have the green leaf. There you go.
Oh, God.
Get Foxsparks out.
Everything's fine.
Leveled up to 8, and then it was time to start naming all of their new pals.
So, you have new pals now. It's time to name some pals. What are you feeling for Foxsparks?
Work slave? Oh, God.
Oh, here. So what Work Slave does, it gives it 30%. Oh, this is actually a really bad Foxsparks.
Yeah, that's terrible.
It's good for base, but that's about it.
Oh.
So what would you like to name it?
Bad Foxbars.
All right. Bad Foxsparks. What do you want to name Pangolin? Pangolin,
Diamond lover.
10% decrease to incoming neutral damage, and then its hunger will decrease 15% less, essentially.
Let's go with Almond Mom.
What's that?
Yep, Almond Mom.
Almond Mom?
She's my Almond Mom.
Okay.
Dieting every day for the rest of her life forever.
So if we teach it water attack, it'll do a 10% increase to water damage.
I almost want to make like a joke about drowning himself.
Well, read this real quick.
Why does he, when activated, Depresso drinks a massive amount of energy drinks, causing its movement speed to increase.
And it'll get this like red mist aura around it, and then it'll
goodness.
just go really fast.
Okay, maybe, what's the girl's name in Mayhem? Melanie. Melanie.
Yeah, Melanie.
Melanie it is.
Wait.
There we go. Melanie from Mayhem. That's better. That's actually better. Melanie from Mayhem.
All right. And what do you want to name Gumoss? Burly
Oh.
body. This is a good Gumoss.
It's a cute Gumas too.
20% increase to defense.
I kind of love her, so I'm thinking she is a princess. So I'm gonna go with Princess Diana. Princess Diana, if you are listening to this from behind the grave, from the other side, sorry, girl.
You have a good starting team, and honestly, I feel like I'm ready to turn you loose and to just do what you want to do now.
All right.
My partner was loose now, and the very first thing that they did was take on a gang of Pangolin.
You're just gonna take on 4 Pangolin?
Yeah. Not allowed.
No, by all means. Live your life.
Oh no, I'm so frozen.
Yeah.
Oh god. What's good against water? Ground? Is it Pokemon rules?
It's electric, yeah.
It's
electric or fire, but
I don't have electric.
You have Foxsparks.
I do.
Bad Foxsparks.
I do.
Oh, you caught a Pangolin.
Oh, cool. That's not what I was intending to
And
do.
he leveled up.
I'm so frozen right now. Oh god. Can I pick this up?
Okay.
Ice
Let's
Organ?
hang on 1 second. Let's level you up. What are you feeling for your level?
Attack.
I was telling my partner how Cremis is a pretty good starting pal and it can learn a large variety of moves, but she wasn't exactly having that, especially because a lovely noise started to ring out.
You gonna catch a Cremis?
No.
You're not. Oh, stop.
I hear it.
You hear that noise?
I hear it. Where is it? Is it the Gumoss over there?
No. Oh,
Is it
It's
a
a
T-Fan?
T-Fan.
You kidding me?
T-Fan is gonna be... T-Fan's your first lucky. That's so funny.
I want it.
Okay, so you need to be careful. Take out this T-Fan first.
So cute. Can I catch it?
You
No, I
can.
don't want to. You know what? It's leaving. It's leaving. I'll let it leave.
Okay, so just start firing on it. Make sure you hold down your arrow all the way. But be careful because it's... Oh god, watch out for that move.
Okay.
It's in a bad spot for itself because
It's coming.
I think it's stuck. And you have a lot of good spots that you can hide from it while it's trying to attack you. You got this. Just keep going. Oh, 80%. Yeah, that might work. Oh, second.
Oh. Ah!
Oh my god. Your lucky T-Fan has Mercy Hit.
Woo! What does that mean?
So Mercy Hit, it came with an update. So it was the latest update. And what Mercy Hit does is it's essentially false swipe.
Oh.
Do you know what false swipe does in Pokemon?
I know what false swipe is.
With this newfound lucky, it was time to put a PAL box down. And then, one of my favorite times in Palworld, it was officially time for my partner to name their lucky T-Fan.
He's the only boy on an all-girl team, and I can't think of any media that might reference.
Hugh.
From what?
Hugh Hefner.
Oh. Yeah, you know, I don't actually hate that, to be completely real, but he's just so cute.
T-Fan is pretty cute.
Let's go with Hefner. I'm cool with Hefner.
Is it 2 H's like that?
I think it's one.
Hefner?
Yeah.
Alright. Now you must make the decision. Who are you gonna get rid
Bad
of?
Fox
Oh,
Bugs.
you know what? Yeah,
Yeah,
Bad Fox Bugs.
Her ass. I don't know.
Do you want to see how big Hefner is?
Yeah, I do. I'm ready. Woo! He's huge.
How do you feel about having Hefner follow you around?
I love it. He's huge and beautiful. I feel like, I don't know, like royalty with my elephant and my big elephant, you know? I don't know. He's so cute just bouncing around. We might as well kill him anyway. We need the stamina, or we need the experience. He does at least.
Yeah.
I forget how to do everything already somehow.
You need to bring Hefner back.
Hefner.
And then just switch over to someone else.
Hefner? How? He was in his vault.
He must have got poisoned.
Damn. I don't know if I'm ready to take on a boss. If I can't take on 3 Depresso, I think we got a problem.
Well, it's only one boss. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Okay, so wait, before we leave, go behind you.
Uh-huh.
So grab that point. Okay, so I'm gonna take over for 1 second. I'm gonna show you a little quick trick to bring back Hefner really fast. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna drop Hefner in,
Oh no! Poor baby!
and then what we can do is this. We drop a pal bed. We'll build the pal bed. Oh!
I feel so terrible, his little legs!
And then what we can do, we can bring in any of our other pals, and they'll rescue them.
Aww!
See?
I love it!
Now, Hefner is back to life. He'll just need to, you know, get his health back.
And get his health back?
So we can just come back here when we need to level up, or not level up, but when we need to restore our pals.
Okay.
Alright, so you have another level up. What would you like to level up?
Health.
Health?
Yeah.
Things were going swimmingly. After this, my partner decided to work on their base for a while. They made a lovely little shack, and it looked great in my opinion. They then decided it was time to level up, as they wanted to take on the first tower to beat this challenge. They caught a lot of different pals.
Got an artisan Vixie? That's hilarious.
Is that bad?
It has better work speed, but Vixie is only a farm pal, essentially.
Oh.
So it'll work faster and it'll dig you up pal spheres, which is actually kind of a good thing.
They even ran into another Lucky.
Okay, we hear it. Can't find it.
Oh!
Oh
my god,
my
it's
God.
a lift monk.
And it's sleeping. Okay.
Okay, so I would throw out Hefner first.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just shoot it in the face.
I'm so sorry. Do I have spears? I do. Don't kill it, please. Okay, come back.
Okay, now throw a pal sphere.
Please. I know it's only 50%, but I'm begging. I'm on my
Just keep
knees.
throwing.
Oh!
Grab that other pal sphere on the ground. You got You got your second Lucky. Oh my gosh, we have to go back to the base now and bring it into the party.
Okay, alright. Hold on, let me get this thing really quick.
Okay, so we're back. And you have a Lucky Lift Monk. So Lucky, it gives it 15% buff for attack and work speed.
Okay.
And then Motivational Leader gives you a 25% work speed buff.
Interesting.
So what would you like to name her?
Bob the Builder. No, wait. Handy Manny. Handy Manny.
So are we going to get rid of Gumas then?
Yeah, unfortunately. I love Princess Diana, but alas.
I get it.
They then made a Foxbark saddle, Daydream's necklace, and then they worked on their base for just a little bit longer. My partner then needed to step away because they were eepy, so I took the reins in leveling Stacy's dad up, and I did a few renovations on the base. I ran around and I caught a few pals to level up. I hit level 17, then decided it was time to gear up Stacy's dad. I felt like my partner would be ready to take on the tower at this level, so with this new gear, I think they'd be fine. I made pelt armor, a parachute, a set of metal tools, a crossbow, and a mega shield. I went to the town and I spent all of the gold that we had on arrows. I didn't really want my partner to worry about running out of ammo during their very first tower fight. The last thing I made was Deer's saddle, and right around now was when my partner woke up from their nap. I showed them the progress I made, and then they ran around on their new steed having an absolute blast. Alright, good morning again, my love.
Hello.
So a lot of stuff happened. The first thing I want to show you, I guess you're just gonna take on a Lambo, yeah?
I wanted to test out my new crossbow,
Okay.
and it's working.
So wait. So go through your pals real quick, and then click on the Ectire Deer.
I don't even know what to do. All
It
right.
has attacks. So the right trigger is Antler Uppercut, the left bumper is Power Shot, and then B is Stone Blast.
Oh my God, it's a gun.
Oh, that's your
Oh,
crossbow.
okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's a gun. So welcome to the true Palworld experience where you can mount pals and.
This is pretty cool.
Right.
I like that you can shoot. You know, I do hate the crossbow. You were like, you might hate the crossbow. I do hate the crossbow.
I figured.
I think I like this. Is it fast?
What?
This thing? Oh,
Like 30?
yeah, it's not bad.
It's pretty fast. It has Nimble, which gives it a 10% movement speed buff. You're level 17, so I feel like you're probably ready to take on the tower. How you feeling?
I feel like I want to mess that place up.
Okay, so turn around. You're going the wrong way.
Oh,
Well, I guess you could just go to a fast travel point right here and just travel to where the tower is.
do pals take fall damage?
No, pals take no fall damage, so you can drop from literally the stratosphere. Go this way. So are you deciding you're going to use the 3-shot bow over the crossbow for
Yeah.
this? Okay, so dismount. Now, before you start, which pal do you want to start with when fighting Zoe and Grizzbolt?
What's good against?
Ground, but you don't have ground. Just understand.
I'll stick with that fire there.
Ectire Deer? Okay. Now let's watch the cutscene. Here we go.
Oh, I like her hat. Oh, hello.
I know, you almost don't want to beat up Zoe.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's like
I'm
that.
really nervous.
She's like the goth GF, you know?
Ooh.
So this is Grizzbolt. Grizzbolt's an electric type. That's all I'll say. Good luck. Make sure you throw your pal out.
Die immediately.
Now, during these fights, you have 10 minutes, and Ectire Deer has already lost quite a bit of health, but that's fine. Well, you can just keep it out. Don't throw Daydream out, because you want to keep Daydream with Daydream's necklace to keep attacking for you.
Oh, yeah, I figured.
Well, watch out for those. Dodge. Okay, now, get ready. I'll tell you when to dodge, okay? Dodge. My timing was bad. I'm gonna be honest. That was my fault.
Oh.
I should have just let you do your thing. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just help commentate. Honestly, I'm really impressed with how much damage you've already done.
Having 2 pals out at once is probably pretty good.
Yeah, having Daydream out's crazy. Yeah, nice, good dodge.
If I shoot her, does it do damage?
Yeah, you can shoot her. So if you hit the pal's head or her, it'll be a critical hit. So see those red shots
Yeah.
are criticals.
Can I shoot her in the butt?
Yeah, I tend to shoot Zoe in the butt a lot, just to really rein it in on who's the alpha here.
Oh, why is he on fire?
So that's a proc. It looks like Handy Mandy might have a fire move.
Oh,
Now just hide behind one of these, and it won't hit you. See? Who are you gonna throw out now?
Depresso, Melanie from Mayhem, let's do this!
Right into. You threw Melanie right into Grizzbolt, and it instantly fell over because of.
Oh.
Oh, you did a caffeine inoculation.
Yep.
Nice.
She's caffeinated.
She's very caffeinated. So this is crazy. If you can survive, you're doing enough damage to beat Zoe within the 10-minute time frame.
Hell yeah!
I'm very impressed.
Nothing is as hard as fighting a Lionel, for real. I'm
That's
not
fair.
sure why Lionels are so rough for me,
That's completely
but they're
fair.
so difficult for me.
Now what's crazy about this, your pals are doing a pretty significant amount of damage, and it's helping that you have Daydream's necklace.
Yeah, definitely
But-
helping.
You haven't even gotten to how deep Palworld gets, so you can get things called skill fruits that'll give them moves that they normally don't learn. But on top of that, if you want to get real crazy, you can then breed for crazy pals, like get certain passives on it to just make them that much better. And then you can use pal souls to level them up. And then finally, you can condense other pals into one single pal
to make them even stronger. So
That's crazy.
there's so much that goes into each pal. It's crazy. You gonna try throwing out T-Fant now?
Oh, maybe.
T-Fant will get destroyed. I'm just letting you know the first electric shot that hits is going to do some damage to T-Fant. But T-Fant's a lucky, and it has some pretty good attack. Oh, it has a ground move. I didn't even think about that. Handy Mandy's been doing good.
Yeah.
I'm very
Handy Mandy
impressed.
does some work.
Yeah. Yeah, Handy Mandy has Ignis, Ignis Breath? I think that's what it's called? Which is pretty, it's essentially Flamethrower from Pokemon. Yeah, honestly, you might be able to just leave Mandy out the whole time, and you might be able to just finish it with Handy Mandy.
I think that's the goal.
Oh, you're so close. Oh my gosh. Your first attempt on Zoe and Grizzle, and you're just knocking it out? I can't deal with the voice, though. Yeah!
Did!
High five! You did it!
Sorry, my hands are sweaty.
That's okay. Man, congratulations! You beat your first tower boss. Your first attempt, and you knocked it
I
out.
wanted to dump their body off the side of the
That's fair.
but alas.
Okay, so at this point, this is the end of the challenge. You did what you wanted to do. You caught pals, you made gear, you made friends, you made lifelong relationships with these whatever. How do you feel about Palworld now? How are you feeling? Oh, Jesus. Press space. I got it.
Oh, I was doing that on purpose.
Oh,
but,
you're just gonna die?
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, you got me now.
I mean, if you want to die, go for it.
It was, honestly, I enjoyed it more than I thought that I would. I definitely think I will play it again if we play together.
So are you thinking maybe it's time for you to get Palworld on your own computer and play with me?
Perhaps.
Uh-oh, did you hear that?
Perhaps
Oh,
it may be
goodness
time.
gracious. I'm happy you like it. You know, if you guys hung out for the whole video, thank you so much. I know I appreciate it. I'm sure my partner does too.
For sure.
But aside from that, you know, I think that's all we got here today, guys.
Hey there, this is my full fire type only run. This challenge run was never meant to be a 100 days series, but alas, it turned into one. I spent over 100 days using only fire types to beat every single tower in Palworld. Dear viewer, if you've already watched all the previous videos, just scrub ahead towards the end of the video for a surprise. Ah, y'all asked for it, and kept asking for it. So here it is. We're doing another monotype run. Today's typing is going to be fire, and this run shouldn't be nearly as hard as my previous monotype run.
Man. I'm burnt out. Yeah, I don't have any words for this.
Because boy, do I have some options for pals here. A total of 27 options to be exact. And I do have a lucky clause where if I find a lucky, I can use it in my base. I'm sorry, but I love luckies too much and knocking them out kills me inside. I've changed 3 settings for this run to make things just a little bit easier. I'm trying to get these videos out on a weekly basis, so just bear with me here. I'm a one-man show. I do all of the filming, I do all of the script writing, I do all of the editing, etc, etc. I've changed the experience rate to 3 times the normal experience. The PAL appearance rate is going to be 2, and I won't drop anything on death. This will either be fun or grueling. So let's go! Here's our character Ozai. If you know, then you know. Comment down below. I tried to make him actually look like Ozai, but the customization options here just really aren't the best. Here I am in a new save, and I picked up everything. I mean everything. If it was my full-time job, I was doing this 5 days a week, 40 hours a week. I was picking up everything. And that's mostly because I wanted to level up. With the 3 times experience, it was far easier to level up. I wanted to knock out the tutorial messages as fast as I could, so I did go ahead and catch the land balls that the tutorial asked me to. I have no intentions of using them, but here we are. I stayed closer to the spawn for a while, just grabbing materials and leveling up, and I'm level 5 now. I think I'm ready to catch my very first fire pal. I've spotted a Foxsparks that I have my eye on. I ran in with my spear and the fight began. It was pretty difficult. The Foxsparks' friend got kind of upset and jumped into the ring with us, so I had to play defense really hard here. At one point, I got caught on fire, which is weird because, like, I'm a firebender, so this really shouldn't affect me. I don't know, maybe the game isn't updated yet, but it's all fine. I caught both Foxparkses and went down to catch the rest of the Lamball I needed to finish the tutorial quest. I was about to catch the last one I needed, and then I leveled up to 7. As you watch me level, you'll see me put stats into attack a lot. I'm doing this because, well, I'm Firelord Ozai, dude. Of course, I'm gonna be a pretty beefy dude, alright? The last Lamball that I knocked out was in a fight with an Ekfire deer, and I stole its kill. I think it's upset with me. Well, I think it and its friends are both upset with me. So I ran away, not because I was scared, but because, you know, I didn't want to have to hurt the Ekfire deer and its friend. You know, this was a mercy that I was doing for them. The first night was here, and it was time to craft all of the gear I needed. I made cloth armor, a shield, a fire bow, 10 fire arrows, and a glider. After this, I went out exploring with Foxparks. I want to find a spot for a base soon, because I don't want these lowly Lamball in my party anymore. I only want fire types in my party. Wait, what? Hookrates drops fiber? Oh my god. Do you guys know how much time this would have saved me? Do you know how many forests I wouldn't have had to deforest if I would have known this? Wow, almost 400 hours into this game, and I just learned that. Good lord. Before I leave this starting area here, I wanted to take out as many Foxparks as I possibly could, because I'm gonna need a lot of flame organs. If you guys were unaware, this is a fire type only run, but I'm taking a step further, and I'm only wanting to use like fire-esque weapons. So that's the fire bow, that's the fire crossbow. Yet to be determined if I believe that a gun could be considered a fire weapon, but there is combustion that happens in said gun, so I don't know, maybe, still up in the air. Now, I know I can catch a lot of flambells and build a ranch and put them in there and get flame organs that way, but I just don't have a base right now, so I'm gonna continue trying to get Foxparks. I spent a lot of time looking for Foxparks, and I found one singular Foxparks. Ooh, getting a serious Foxparks, that... Okay, cool. So that is for sure gonna go in my base when I have a base, and when I get to the point where I need metal. I remember that there is a pal that I've never used, but I know where to find them. Yep, it's Ruby. Ruby, yeah, it's Ruby. I'm pretty excited for this though. I have no idea what this pal's like or if it's even good, but it's cool to have an opportunity to use them for a video. I spent a lot of time catching them, and I noticed when they're knocked out, their bodies have some odd physics. Seriously though, are you okay? I really needed a place for a base, like bad, like so bad, that at one point, I made a PAL box on the Big Bones by Yormintide. I then had some unfortunate things happen. You know, I should have known that this was gonna happen, but past MegaBits is just a different person and just does whatever he wants, I guess. Oh god, this is this is a bad situation. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I might make it. Oh god. Oh no. I'm for sure not gonna make it. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I'm alive again. I want to change up my strategy though. Since I don't drop anything on death, I kind of get to choose my own respawn point. So I chose to spawn in at the Castaway Beach. Now, you may be asking, what was my reason for this? And honestly, I didn't have one. I kind of figured it would be nice for the future to have the fast travel points unlocked for when I go to the volcano area for more fire pals. I ran around for a while and I leveled up to 12, and I really need to build a base. I have way too many items in my inventory, and it is getting a little cumbersome. I don't know why I'm like this. I just want to find a cool area to build. You know, each video like this I try to build in areas that I've never built in before. Oh my god, while writing this script, I came up with where I want to build. It's going to be dangerous. It's going to be horrible. I'm going to hate getting there. Oh my goodness, why? Why do I have to be like this? Okay, so we're going to be cumbersomed for a hot minute, okay? Anyway, I found a PAL merchant and I sold off all of the PALs that were not worthy enough to be in the presence of Ozai. I then realized that this PAL merchant had no idea what they were doing. Really? You're not selling any fire type PALs? Why are you even trying to make a living this way? Ugh, I'll take my business elsewhere. I found a dungeon and I wanted to take it on. Before doing that though, I decided to do the arduous task of crafting 78 fire arrows. And done. Okay, let's take on this dungeon. It's an isolated island cavern dungeon at level 13. My pals and I are currently level 12, so this really shouldn't be too bad. My Foxbarks and I took on quite a bit of different enemies in here to gain experience. And then we took on the boss Daydream. This fight wasn't awful, but I did still need to change out Foxbarks to the other Foxbarks I had. After fighting Daydream, I leveled up to 13. Now it's time to go back to exploring. I still have an idea of where I want my base, but it's really going to be hard to get to where I'm thinking of. On the way to where I want to build, I found another isolated dungeon cavern. So I took it on. And at this point, if I see a dungeon and it's not a stupid high level, I'm just gonna go do them, as it's super easy experience for me. This dungeon was actually filled with syndicate members, and Foxbarks and I took them out pretty easily. Foxbarks, thank you for beating this rock up. That really helped. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, little pal. That was amazing. As I was taking on 3 thugs at once, you were taking on this rock. The boss was a pretty nice surprise for me, too. Oh, no way. It's Foxbarks. That's awesome. Okay. I'm down for that. Oh god, this is gonna be not a fun fight for me. I know my Foxbarks is gonna be fine, but I'm not. Well, maybe my Foxbarks isn't gonna be fine. I'm gonna have to change it out in a second. Hang on, Foxbarks, just live a little bit longer. Come on. Yes. That's amazing. We got a boss spot. Wow. We got a boss Foxbarks. That's awesome. We're for sure gonna throw that in our party. Well, as cool as a rare crossbow schematic is, it's not the fire crossbow. So, you know, honestly, we don't need it. We don't need it. Right when I got out of the dungeon, I then was surprisingly jumped by 3 depressos. What is happening? Why? Why? Who hurt you? Oh, well, that's nice. I leveled up to 15, and I've learned the new technology that will be my next weapon, the fire crossbow. With the boss Foxbarks in my PAL box, and the new fire crossbow that I really want to make, I need a base. I need a base, like right now. Oh my goodness. I have finally touched the land where I will be putting my base. It is still a very... I still have a very long trek ahead of me to get to where I want to put my base. And I don't know. I feel like time lapses aren't cool. So I'll just do like some quick cuts of me running. And yeah, that's cool, right? Like what we're doing right now, I'm talking, but if you look, there's quick cuts of me running to my base, and there's probably things happening, and yeah, it's great.
I will say, getting to the spot I want to build my base is going to be incredibly dangerous. Everything, and I mean everything that sees me will want to kill me. And I'm, you know, a measly level 15. So I'm taking more of a scenic route to where I need to go. But it's going to be awesome. It's going to be worth it. It is a place that I feel like, you know, a Fire Lord should have as a dwelling, if you will. What's going on with that arrow? What's happening? Why? Oh, this game. I love this game. You see that you see those instant rams? I will die. I will die so fast. You see that Van Worm? Death. You know, honestly, maybe this was ill thought out. Maybe... maybe this wasn't the best idea. It'll be fine. This is for the content. As long as this Duomud isn't aggressive. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm surrounded by death. Oh no, dude. I can just get to the fast travel point to where I want to go. I'm gonna I will consider that a win. I wonder, is it... oh, not Van Worm. Or the Brotherhood of Eternal Pyre. Oh, good god. Oh god, I'm being chased. Oh. Not like this, dude. Not like this. No. Oh, a fire egg. A large scorching egg. That's actually very exciting. Oh my god, we're so close. This is it, guys. Welcome to my base. It's under these stairs. This is the spot. I'm gonna live like Harry Potter, and we're gonna live under the staircase. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We... dodge everything. Oh my god. I'm stuck on him. I'm stuck on him. Yeah! I got the fast travel point. So it's fine if we die now. We have the fast travel point. It's fine. You know what? Honestly, I don't feel like dying. Screw you, dude. So we got to where I want to build the base. I want to build it around that Anubis statue because I just feel like that is a Fire Lord area. Do I have what I need to build the PAL box? No, I need wood. Okay. So we're gonna grab some wood, we're gonna build the PAL box, and then we're gonna leave. And then I'm hoping, since there's a PAL box there, there won't be any wild PAL spawns, and we might be able to just start building a base there. This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Okay, I don't hear music. I don't see any pals. Alright, 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 alright. Let's get in here. Oh, alright. This is awesome. So, we have a base now. Well, we have the land for a base now. So, we'll build... I'll build here. And, yeah. I'll see you guys... I'll see y'all in a minute, okay? Now that I finally have my land that is befitting of a Fire Lord, I spent quite a lot of time working on my base. Aside from, you know, catching pals and breeding them and all of that, one of my favorite things in this game is actually building. And that's true for almost every single game I play. If there's a building mechanic, I'm gonna spend hours in said building mechanic. I'm really liking how this base is coming out as of now, and if you're wondering how I did those overlapping foundations, I'm just using a mod that disables certain building restrictions. I briefly talked about it in my egg-only video, but essentially it just lets me build how I want. Like I said, I love building in any game, so this was just a really nice addition, and you can call that cheating, you can say, ooh, gross mods, I don't really care. I'm gonna play the game how I want and I enjoy, and you can do the exact same. And there's nothing wrong with that, because at the end of the day, we're here just to have fun and enjoy this game, right?
Since I have that large scorching egg, I decided it was time to take on some bosses so I could finally get an incubator. That being said, it is time to fight my boy Chillet. The fight with Chillet went pretty much as you could imagine, except it felt just like a little more epic because Chillet was on this old rickety bridge and that's where we fought. It was about the same as every other boss, but it kind of felt cool. Do you know what's not kind of cool, but super dang cool? You hitting that subscribe button. I'm so sorry, but you know the deal. Dear viewer, you subscribing, turning on notifications, liking the video, commenting, all of those things help me and motivate me to continue to do this. If you can do those things for me, I promise to continue to make content that I hope you enjoy. Also, look at the links in my pinned comment, follow me on social media, and join in on my Discord. It's kind of fun there. Okay, back to the content. I learned the technology for the incubator and I went back to my base. I spent a bit more time working on my base and then I decided it was time to take on some more bosses. But before that, I had to spend the first night in my base because I needed to rest my eepy little head. This is not the bed of a Fire Lord. It's so small. Why does a Fire Lord need a twin bed? I also found another egg on Anubis's tail, which was kind of cool. Okay, so anywho, I have two bosses in my sights as of now, Sweepa and Gumas. The fight with Sweepa went pretty well, pretty easy. I focused on the Swee, while Ifrit, the Fox Sparks, took on Sweepa. Ifrit did so well that she knocked out Sweepa before I could finish even knocking out all of the Swee. After I did that, I decided to put a base down in this forest. Until I get some other pals, I'm going to be the one that's going to need to do all of the farming for materials for a while. Having this base as a woodcutting base will be very nice. Okay. Did I get sidetracked? Yes. Was it for good content? Yet to be determined. Now that I've made a woodcutting base, built another egg incubator, made more fire arrows, and worked on my main base again, I am now officially ready to fight the boss Gumas. This fight was very easy. You know, Gumas is ground grass, and having a fire type, it was pretty fast. It's also level 11, so it wasn't, there's really nothing to write home about, but anywho, after it ended, I leveled up to level 17. Things are going well, and I hate to say this, I really do, but I think the next thing I need to do is grind for some ore. So send me your thoughts and prayers when I actually go to do that. As of now, I'm gonna go on a journey of being sidetracked. The first stop of being sidetracked is finding a scorching egg. I then caught 3 rubies. Had Ifrit commit a war crime on a family of Gumas. Leveled up my capture power to a whopping 2. I set my PAL appearance rate to 2.2 because if it were 2 rather than 1, I was thinking that I'd see 2 bosses instead of 1. On my main save, I have the PAL appearance rate at 3, and there's always 3 bosses that spawn in. So I was a little confused as to why this was happening. I'm hoping me changing this to 2.2 will actually spawn in 2 bosses, but we'll see. That's for later. I found a syndicate camp that had a fun little surprise in it. Oh my god. Is that an Arsox? It is. Get in there, Ifrit. Mess them up. Oh, the luck here. We can get our first mount now. Alright. Give me that streamer RNG. You know, that YouTuber RNG. Please have Swift. Swift or Runner. Come on. Wow. Okay, that's still pretty good. Vanguard. Insulated body. I really don't care about Mind Foreman, but that's amazing. Wow. I am so excited for Arsox. Getting Arsox now was amazing. This will be my very first mount. Do I want to get one that has Runner or Swift? Yes, always. That's a given. But this will do. After this, I found some Van Worm, and I got into an all-out firefight with them.
Oh no! Did we catch it though? Did it caught? That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, cool. So we caught that Van Worm. We did die. That Van Worm has ferocious. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So we need to change the team up just a little bit. So we have Van Worm that has ferocious, and then we have Arsox that has Vanguard. This is pretty nuts. Wow. And we leveled up. We leveled up to 18. Wow. Okay. When do I unlock Van Worm saddle? Okay, so that's 21. Alright, that's fine. What are the eggs looking like? Oh, hello. Let's see. Large scorching egg. We got a Reptyro? I've never used Reptyro before. Ever. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, level 3 mining. And level 3 kindling. Oh. Holy crap. Things are looking up for us. Let's go.
I went back to my base and I worked on it a bit. Like I do. Since I had a Reptyro and an Arsox, I made the mining pit and the logging site. I hatched another Arsox and I threw it into the logging site and put the other in my party. I plan on using Reptyro for the first tower, but for now, I really just need some materials. Okay, now the final part of my tour of getting sidetracked. I went back to my base and hatched the last egg I had.
Oh my goodness. We got a Wixen. Oh, that's amazing.
I then crafted a Mega Shield, made a high quality workbench, then made metal tools. I then had something super fun and neat happen.
I'm gonna be making Arsox's saddle soon. I just needed Paldium fragments. But you're shitting me. Pardon my French. Oh my god, you guys are never gonna believe me. Wow. So I legitimately was gonna start recording and I was gonna be like, I'm blown away that I haven't seen a lucky yet because I have 2 times the PAL spawns. And like clockwork, we get a lucky deer. Wow, that's nuts. Well, let's see how it goes. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that out. Oh, I hope that one doesn't catch. Dang it. Well, I'm very happy to have a lucky Ecthier deer, whatever. I apologize for catching the other one. That was a misclick on my part. Sorry about that. But yeah, our first lucky. That's amazing. I'm honestly just gonna throw it in my base and just let it just, you know, cut down trees. It has, I think it's a level 2 work suitability with tree cutting. So yeah, that's amazing. Wow.
With the Paldium in my grasp, I went back to my base and I crafted Arsox's saddle. Needless to say, I was excited, and Arsox and I, we were having just a good time. Just a good time. I went out with Arsox to hunt and forage for food. Since I've yet to find a lucky water pal, this is all I can do to keep my pals fed. After getting all of the materials I needed, I finally was able to make the fire arrow crossbow. This is a huge jump in damage, and I'm super excited for this. And now, it's time. I feel more than ready to take on the first tower. Hatching a Reptyro sealed the fate of Zoe and Grisbolt. I have zero doubts in our abilities to face off against her and come out on top. The fight wasn't bad at all. Grizzbolt did barely any damage to Reptyro due to it being an electric type. Reptyro is primarily a fire type, yes, but it has a subtyping of ground. This made Reptyro the perfect pal for this fight here. Nearing the end of the battle, Reptyro was at about half health. Even if Grizzbolt's damage wasn't all that effective, it was still chipping away at its health. There was nothing to fear though, because we indeed came out on top. That was amazing!
Honestly, that kind of felt like easy mode with this boy, or sorry, with this girl. Reptyro is insane. But I'm happy we did it. You can't see me anymore, so yeah. Thanks. This is awesome, Reptyro. This is just what I wanted. I love being nuzzled by you. Thank you.
After that fight, you know, I was stoked. I was high on life, high on my victory. So I decided to take a victory lap, and I fought Chillet. Sorry, I feel really bad about Chillet. Chillet, every single one of these videos I do, Chillet just gets like the short end of the stick. I'm sorry, buddy. You're still my favorite little wiggly weasel. I love you. I then went back to my base and worked on it for a while. I made the ranch and I put it inside of its own barn, and I just think that barn looks kind of fun. I'm into it. I then made a sphere workbench. I went AFK for longer than I care to admit, and then I had a gang of Incineram show up on my turf. I obviously scared them away because I'm a big scary pal tamer and nothing scares me. I am so scared right now. Did they leave?
Are they gone? That was horrifying. Did you guys just see that gang of Incineram come up? Oh god, now there's a gang of Bushi. Okay. Yeah, I need to make walls. Good god.
Because of this happening, I decided it would be time to make some defensive walls. I really love my base thus far, but holy crap, it's dangerous. Like, legitimately, one single pal could literally walk in here, have a bad day, and like sneeze on me and my pals, and we would all get taken out. Now, this isn't going to be much of an issue in the future as I level up me and my pals, because we'll be able to defend ourselves much better as time goes on. Okay, so let's talk next steps here. Lily and Lylene. They're in my crosshairs next. I think the pals that I have now are fine, but I want to trade a couple out. I love Ifrit the Foxbarks to death, but I want something better. I think I'm going to try and look around for Eggsmore. This may be a bad idea due to the other pals running around and wanting to smash my face in. And it'll be a risk, but I'm still gonna do it. I will be leveling up once, so I can at least fly on the ferocious Vanworm I got before. So let's go do that. I'm gonna run a dungeon, or I don't know, like 6. I successfully cleared my first dungeon. I then ran out and caught all of the Foxbarks I saw in my immediate area. I plan on breeding an OP Foxbarks and then condensing all of them into one of my choosing. Someone in my comments pointed out that I've never actually made the Foxbarks PAL gear, and they're totally right. I completely forgot that the PAL gear existed. As a Fire Lord, I am ashamed of myself, because I should be using a flamethrower. So yeah, I'll need to get a lot of fox sparks for that. So, editor's note, I never actually used the pal gear in this episode. I am very sorry. I then ran to my next dungeon, got assaulted by my most hated bowl of baked beans known as Relaxosaurus. And I'll say it once, and I'll say it again. This was not very cash money of you. I went inside the dungeon, I took on the first few pals in said dungeon, leveled up, then even fought the Daydream that got stuck in a wall. I learned the saddle for Van Worm, gunpowder, coarse ammo, and the antique desk set. I'm skipping on the musket for now because, well, I hate it and it's awful. Speaking of the musket, you guys decided that guns will count as a fire weapon since they are actually named firearms. So the next weapon I have my sights on is going to be the makeshift handgun. Anywho, I then finished the dungeon and I got the loot from the chest at the very end. I went back to my base to make some fire arrows. I then realized that I probably should have saved some of my flame organs to make Van Worm's saddle, so that was a little misstep on my part, but I just had to go back out and get the resources I needed. This wasn't that big of an issue, but I could have been a little bit more efficient here. While getting the resources I needed, I also decided to run around to hunt and forage for food. You know, during these runs, there are always certain restrictions that I have to worry about. For instance, with fire-type only pals, I have no pals that can actually help me farm. And, you know, I've told you all before, but I'm not going to be the one that's doing the farming. I just don't have the patience for that, right? So our only other option is find a lucky pal that'll help us unlock farming, or I can run around and just get the food I need for now. Okay, cool. I got what I need now. So it is officially time to unlock flying for this run. We are moving up in the world, and it just feels so good. I found another egg in Anubis's tail and started to incubate it. Let's see what it hatches into. We got a Kelpsy Ignis. I know that I can add this to my party to increase the power of my fire pals, but for now, I'm just going to assign it to my ranch so it can start producing flame organs for me. Okay, so this was a really, really big sidetrack journey, but now I think I'm actually ready to go hunt for eggs. So, let's do this. I found an egg and another egg. I even found another egg. And then surprisingly, I found another egg. It was all incredibly exciting, until it wasn't.
Oh my god, my body hurts. We're gonna throw one ball and see what happens. If it catches it, great. If not, then we have to run. Okay, we're running. God, that sucks. Dang it, man. Oh god, we're out of stamina. Oh, this is bad. This is all bad. Oh, good lord. I just wanted eggs. I just wanted eggs. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to get eggs. Please, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want this. Not like this. Not like this.
That sucked. Okay, well, back to eggs. Well, that was the opposite of awesome. It was not awesome, because I love Incineram, and getting a lucky one would have been amazing. But like I've said before, this is just the risk of being a lower level in a higher level area. You know, I could do a bit, again, about getting more eggs and being like, whoa, I found another egg. But let's just skip ahead to the point where I tell you that I've got a total of 21 eggs now. And aside from having to give up on that amazing Incineram, this was just an incredible haul. I went back to my base and I made another 3 egg incubators, and then I started the incubation process. Now that I've done that, I have a little bit of time to wait for those eggs to hatch, so I think it's time for me to work on my base for a while. A lot of you commented that I should upgrade it to stone, and I totally agree. I have no intentions of doing my whole base in stone though, just like the first section of walls because I like the aesthetics of it. I also added some decorations into my base to kind of liven the place up a bit. I think it's looking pretty good as of now. And I may not know really what direction I want to take the aesthetics of this base into yet, but I'll figure it out as time goes on. So my base has been somewhat beautified now, which is great. At one point, I needed to do some work for my job, so I went AFK. Ekthyr Deer and me were chopping away at trees, and I mean for a long time. So much so that I think we can go see if any of my eggs are ready to be hatched now.
Alright. let's do just the Scorching Egg first. Okay, another Kelpsy Ignis. That's pretty cool. We will just throw that in the ranch. And here we go. These are going to be the exciting eggs. The first large Scorching Egg gets us... Oh my goodness, a Pyron Knocked? Okay. I don't know that typing, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to use that. Oh, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, its primary type is fire. That means we can use it. I've never used Pyron or Pyron Knocked, so this is going to be pretty neat. I'm really excited for these types of challenges because it forces me to use pals I just normally wouldn't use. Anywho, let's check the second large Scorching Egg. A Wixen, that's unstable. That is not great, but I'll take it. Number 3. A Brittle Pyron Knocked, not amazing. And number 4, another Reptyro. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, cool. So that means we can take our Reptyro out and leave it in our party, and then we can put... Oh, wait, this has Burly Body, though. Yeah, we're gonna keep this Reptyro in our party because it has that 20% buff to defense from Burly Body. I think that'll come in handy. Aside from that, let's throw this other Kelpsy in. I wonder, let's see what level we unlock Pyron Knock's saddle at. Okay, not until level 33, so that'll be a while. But yeah, that was really exciting. Let's level up now.
Honestly, hatching a Pyron Knocked was pretty cool in my opinion. Like I said before, I've never actually used that pal in any of my runs, so having the ability to use it here just feels really neat for me. You know, even if unfortunately it's going to be a while until I can actually ride it, since its saddle is not unlocked till level 33. So anyway, there was a new Palworld update during this series, and some new technologies have been made. One of which being the ore mining site. This new item essentially gives you an ore node on your base. I plan on making this and having Reptile just farm away on this for quite a while. I really need to get more Palladium fragments, food, and Pal fluids. The fragments for various builds, the food so, you know, I don't die, and the Pal fluids so I can make more hot springs for my pals, as I'm just getting worried about their mental health, and I feel like in today's society, we take mental health for granted, and I'm here to say that pals need rest too, okay? Van Worm and I explored for quite a while, and things were going really well. We both had a job, and we were both doing that job near perfectly. That was until Van Worm decided that he had enough, and craved violence.
Oh my god. Why? What? Van Worm, why did you start this battle? I'm not prepared to fight this boss right now. There's 2 of them! Van Worm! Oh my goodness. Listen, Van Worm, I'm all for trying to make, like, you know, exciting content, but this is not what I had in mind, dog. I'm gonna die. This is your fault, Van Worm. Not Reptyro, not Reptyro. I guess we'll throw Wixen out. Get Ifrit out there. Get in there. What is happening? Oh my god. Dang it. I just wanted to feed my pals. Ugh. I blame Van Worm for this. This is Van Worm's fault.
Welp, we made it back to my base, and not of my own doing. Thank you again, Van Worm. You are just the best. But I think it's time to hatch more eggs. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we got 2 Van Worm and 3 Leespunk Ignis. One Leespunk Ignis I hatched has a passive called Mercy, and it makes it that this pal will not reduce a target's health below 1. If you're unfamiliar with the Pokemon games and their moves, this is essentially False Swipe. I named this Leespunk Ignis False Swipe and decided to hang on to it. Later on in the series, it might be cool to rank this up to 4 stars and use it for hunting Luckies. Speaking of condensing, I probably should make the essence condenser, right? Okay, my next bit of business is food. I'm worried about the mental stability of my pals, and I don't really have the resources to make anything crazy quite yet for them, so I think a good first step for me is getting a lot of berries and making baked berries, since they restore 5 stability when eaten. That's actually a lie. I think the update changed that. Yeah, this is editor MegaBits here, and I realized later on in the series that they only restore 1 stability, so that got changed. I don't know when, but it got changed. Anywho, while hunting and foraging for food, I decided to take on my boy Chillit again. Or, sorry, I mean boys. I forgot bosses will now spawn 2 rather than 1. This was an incredibly easy fight, though. It was really nothing to write home about. I mean, I have fire pals. Chillit is, Dragon Ice, so it was just a fast fight. I ran around the beach a bit more to hunt for food, and then I went back to my base to start cooking said berries. While I'm waiting for these berries to cook, let's hatch my next batch of eggs and see what we get. The batch of eggs gave me 3 Kelpsy Ignis, 2 Leespunk Ignis, and a new level. I hit level 23, and then I had my Reptyro cook even more food. Now that I am level 23, I can unlock some new technologies. Realistically, the most important one being metal armor. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting that the update added in the ore mining site. I'm gonna make this because I'm tired of mining everything, Grandpa. Now that that's completed, let's hatch some more eggs. I hatched 2 Kelpsy Ignis, 2 Van Worm, and 1 Leespunk Ignis. Things are going really well. I really have no idea what I want to do now, and that's probably because it's 9 PM at night and work was absolutely draining today. My brain kind of feels like mush, and I question my own career more times than I care to admit. Oh, YouTube, please let me go viral so I can just do this full time. Hey, listen, a boy can dream. Anywho, in my time of not knowing what to do next, I decided to redo my hatching area. The previous spot was fine, I guess, but it didn't feel all that great and didn't look all that nice, so I did this. It's nothing amazing, and I'm probably gonna redo it again because it's not straight or even. Oh god, I hate it, but it'll do for now. Okay, so, next steps. I think I'm gonna go out and try to hunt for a lucky water pal. I know this is far easier said than done, but hey, maybe my YouTuber RNG will come in, so let's do this. I ran around for a while, and I picked up some random items whenever I could, mostly being berries. Pick the berries, pick the berries, pick all the berries. And then I found my very first lucky of this excursion. Okay, well, I shouldn't be complaining. Cativa's cool. I would have preferred a water pal, but I won't complain. I won't complain. It's another pal added to my repertoire that I didn't have before. So, that's exciting. Yeah, anywho, let's go back to exploring and trying to find a water lucky pal. This is pretty neat, and then I decided to go off on a bit of a speech here. I will say this is probably going to be out of the ordinary for this channel, but I'm hoping what I can say can impact you, and you'll understand, because I think it's important. Every video I post, I get bigger, and my influence grows, and that's how it's supposed to work, but then I start thinking about it, and it's like, how do I try to make this a positive thing? Not just for me, but, for everyone else that watches this. Like, I have a reach now. I want to do more than just cure your boredom and make you not feel lonely and, be the relatable voice you listen to on YouTube. So, editor MegaBits here. I went off on a pretty significant monologue about my own experiences, and I wanted to share a story about bullying. I think it's a pretty important topic, but I don't necessarily think I need to give you all a 20-minute speech on my own experience here. So I'm just going to give you the quick cliff notes. I've never liked people who pick on others. I think people who do are mostly projecting because they feel either inadequate or inferior due to whatever cards life dealt them. The main thing here that I really was trying to get through and say was this.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm going on an amazing monologue, and there's a lucky. Oh my god, it's a lamb ball. Okay, honestly, that's fair.
Okay, in all seriousness though, the timing of this was actually hilarious.
So where was I? Dear viewer, you're perfect, okay? You may have people in your life that put you down. You know, you may be in high school, you may be in college, you just may be in your workplace, or just wherever. And people put you down for no reason. You don't know why, it just happens. You feel like you're the most unlucky person, and you feel dejected, and you feel worthless and defeated. And that's all so wrong. Everything that your brain tells you could not be further from the truth of who you actually are. You're awesome. The person that's not awesome is the person that's making you feel that way.
So yeah, I'm sorry if that wasn't that amazing in how my scripted words can be, but understand that it came directly from my heart and my brain. You know, just like unplanned words, life can be messy, right? And that's totally fine. I have full intentions of trying to use my platform to be more of a positive force. I've had so many experiences, whether that means good, bad, sad, hard, whatever it is, I can promise you that I've dealt with it. And like I said, it'd just be a downright shame for me to gain all of this success and try to not be a positive force with it. So expect more of the real talks, the unscripted talks, the vulnerable talks, because I think they're important. So let's get back to the reason why you're here, dear viewer. I continued my search for a lucky water pal, and I never found one, sadly. By the time I finished on this day, it was like midnight, and I was pretty EP. So I went back to my base.
I was coming in here, I was dropping off, my skill fruits and blueprints, and I noticed I have the legendary pelt armor schematic. I don't know when I got this. I'm not gonna use it. We've seen what happens when I do it in other videos, and I will not subject myself to doing that again. Yeah, before I go to bed, we're going to start hatching these 3 eggs I found during my lucky hunts. We will hatch this one and get the 17th Kelpsiignits. I don't know, when I do these like off script recordings, I feel like I'm like streaming. I'm not streaming right now. Who am I talking to? It's weird.
I still haven't found a lucky pal for watering, but that's just gonna have to go on the back burner for now. I want to go catch some more Van Worms, and as always, my hope is finding one that has Runner, Swift, or hey, even both, but either will do. So let's do that and see how it goes. While hunting for said Van Worms, I leveled up to 24. I increased my attack stat and learned some random technologies. Things were going well on the home front. I was catching Van Worm left and right and up and down. I did have a close call, but all of this was totally worth it.
Oh, hello. That is a lucky Melpaca. In a tree. Okay, we'll use a hypersphere for this. Okay, buddy. You can't just shoot through a rock like that. Heck yeah, we got another lucky. That one, honestly, that one kind of sucks. It's only a farming pal, to my knowledge. Oh my god, that is so many Van Worm. It's only a farming pal, which means it can only get me wool. So, I mean, it'll be nice. That's not really the work suitability I'm looking for, though, which kind of sucks. But you know, we're not here to be picky on what luckies we get. This is it. Here's the runner. Never mind. Never mind. The next one is gonna be the runner. That's what I meant. Yeah, the next one. Oh my god, that's the Swift! That's the Swift! We got the Swift! I'm so excited! What? Is this one gonna be run? No, that one's just fragrant. Okay. Alright, that's fragrant full. I don't even know. I'm excited about the Swift. Although Ferocious is a disgusting passive. Like, it's so, like, look at this. 408 attack. It's nuts. So, like, realistically, I understand that I should just be using this Vanworm because it's going to be a monster. But the thing is, dear viewer, I don't have much patience, okay? I just don't have a lot. And I just want to fly around fast. I just want to fly around fast. To help this Vanworm just be a little bit stronger, we'll condense it just a little bit. I have a fast flyer now, and I don't really know what to do next. I know I need to level up and gear up for my next tower boss, so maybe I guess I should be running dungeons? Yeah, let's do that. But before that, I grabbed the egg on Anubis's tail, started to incubate it, then hatched my other eggs. Now we do some dungeons. I decided to do a level 29 dungeon, and good lord, this was pretty insane. Everything inside of the dungeon up until the boss pals was fine. I took out quite a lot of pals and even more Free Pal Alliance members. Then I got to the boss room. Now, although I am very happy that I've set my pal appearance rate to 2.2, it's a double-edged sword in the fact that I didn't have one, but two Grindales that I needed to fight here. This fight was incredibly difficult. The Grindtails were a higher level than my pals and they could put out quite a bit of damage. I found myself switching out pals more than I care to admit for a boss encounter, but no matter, we did end up prevailing in this fight. Oh my god. How long? I've been recording for 17 minutes. Good god. That was insane. I got way too lucky for that one. I only had 8 durability left on my crossbow. So now my brain is telling me it's time to go home. I was feeling like Sandy Cheeks here, and I just really wanted to go home. Rather than using the fast travel point that was right beside the dungeon, I wanted to fly over to the ancient ritual site fast travel point so I could have that unlocked for when I came back here. And then something interesting and scary happened. Mind you, I had 8 durability left on my crossbow. Oh no. I have no durability left in my bow. We need to take out the Free Pal Alliance first, and then we'll go after Bristella, whatever it is. We'll go after that next. No. I can't have you running away. Okay, I have a Hypersphere, though. So, we should be fine. This is bad. Oh my god, the Free Pal Alliance is really messing this up. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that! Oh no, dude! Please catch. Please catch. Oh god. Oh no, I've just made this so much harder than it needed to be. Oh, that was so bad. Oh god. Oh no! Don't kill it! Don't you dare kill it! Yep, there goes the bow. Yeah. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, we got it! Vanworm, let's go! Let's go! Get out of here! We have to leave! We have to leave the Vanworm! Stop! Go! We have to leave! We gotta get out of here! We're going home! We're going home! Oh my god! Woo! Oh my lord! Oh, okay, well... We have All we need is a watering pal now, and then we're good. And then we have everything we need to start farming. We're gonna throw Melpaca, whatever. We're throwing this in here in the ranch. I'm very excited for Bristol. I think this is gonna be amazing for when we actually can start farming. Very excited for this. Very, very excited for this.
Good God, what a crazy 30 minutes I just had. I went back to my base, I grabbed the skill fruits at my tree, hatched an egg, cooked some food, refined ore to ingots, then I made fire-resistant metal armor. Speaking of food, I'm getting dangerously low once again. I still don't have that wondrous lucky water pal, so it's once again time for me to hunt, forage, and go up and down the beaches in hopes of finding a lucky water pal. Things were going well. While hunting, my main goal was to take out a lot of chickadees because they drop both their meat and eggs. This pal would essentially give me double the food. While hunting, I heard a noise that you're all aware of. A noise that I oh so love. That's right, there was a lucky.
Oh, I hear lucky. Okay, if I were a lucky, where would I be? Oh, it's a cremis! Oh, hello, you absolute beauty. I'm nervous if I shoot you that I might actually kill you, so let's just throw a pal sphere, and we'll see what happens. That's not great. We'll just keep throwing pal spheres. It's fine. Amazing. We have another lucky. Oh my god, the cremis has artisan. I've never used cremis in my base. I could totally be wrong about its work suitability, but I'm pretty sure it is only a ranch pal, and I'm pretty sure it only gives wool. But I could be totally wrong, so don't take that as law or anything, but when we get back to my base, we'll check and see what it is. Nonetheless, though, that's very exciting. I'm always happy to get a lucky.
After getting the lucky cremis, I explored around more, kept up with hunting and foraging, then went back to my base to cook my bounty. Now there's a pretty good amount of food in my base and my inventory, so I'm not as worried now. With that, I think I want to hunt for some more eggs now. Before I go out, I decided to use all the ingots I had, and I made 29 gigaspheres. If I do find a lucky out in this area, these might be enough to catch one, you know, of course with the help of some crazy RNG. Regardless, I made my spheres, and I set out for some more eggs.
Those walls are coming in handy. Get blocked, nerds. You can't come in here. This isn't your home. Gone get. Gone get. Oh my god, there's so many Van Worm here. This was such a bad spot for me to build my first base in this run. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I know what I was thinking. And it's that this is a cool area. I mean, look at this. This base is coming together. Things are looking awesome here. I'm really liking how it's turning out. Okay. I got sidetracked. Sorry. Let's get some eggs now.
The hunt for eggs was on, and I was ready to obtain as many as I could. If this was an Easter egg hunt, I was pushing everyone out of the way to grab these eggs. I was stealing their baskets, taking their eggs, and laughing in their faces, up until the point that I heard that fateful sound. Once again...
Okay, I hear the noise. It's a level 50 Bushi? Well... there is no way I'm catching that. Okay, we have a back bonus. We'll throw a Gigasphere, see what happens. RNG, be with us. Or not, that's fine. You don't have, nope. Alright. Have a good day, Bushi. You keep doing you, buddy. Oh my god. No. I forgot you could do that whole teleport thing. Are you still angry at me? No. I'm gonna throw another one, dude. Okay, alright. Now I would imagine you're a little pissed off, and that's fair. Totally fair. Oh god! Oh my god, that was scary. What are you even doing, man? What are you doing? Well, I'm not gonna run out of stamina right over you. Heck no, dude. Oh God! What was that? What? There was a whole cliff. There was a whole cliff between us, dog. How are you gonna do that to me? Well, that's sad. Okay, well, that was. You have a good day, Bushi. My heart hurts, but it's fine. Time heals all wounds.
Although this kind of sucked, I've said it in the past, and I'll say it again. This is just the risk of being in a higher level area when you're a lower level player. If there's a possibility that a Lucky can be where you're at, odds are you're gonna see a Lucky. I was hoping RNGesus would be with me with those Gigaspheres I'd thrown, but no dice. It was fine though, because I had an egg hunt to continue.
Oh my God, is that another huge scorching egg right there? I'm already so fat. How am I? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so fat. Okay. Hey, well, I think that was a really, really good hunt for eggs. We got, what? Two huge scorching eggs, five large scorching eggs, and then 18 just normal scorching eggs. That was really good. So yeah, I guess now it's just time to wait and see what we're gonna get. I put my eggs in my incubators and decided it was time to make a better storage solution for all of them. The barrels just weren't cutting it. I was gonna need a few ingots and nails, so my 2 reptiles and myself went mining away at the ore mining pit since I decided now would be a really good time for lunch and a good time to go AFK. Okay, I was gone for way too long. I, for sure definitely didn't start a game of Brotato or anything. Anyway, I refined some ingots, made more storage for my eggs, and then crafted 3 incubators. At this point, I think I'm about ready to take on the next tower, but I want to hatch all of these eggs first, I want to make a gun, and then I think I'll be ready to go to the next boss. So let's do that. Hey, hi, MegaBits here again. I definitely went on an AFK spree. I kept playing my Brotato game, and I just kept hatching these eggs. So let's hatch the last few ones that I have. Oh, a Ragnarok. That is awesome. I am stoked. Oh, we got 2 Ragnarhoks. That's amazing. Wait, let's put some more eggs in real quick. Then mine. Oh my God, it has ferocious. That's gonna be amazing. Wow. You're gonna be my new flyer. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to use Ragnarok in this episode. Yeah, no, we're for sure not. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, next episode we'll use Ragnarok. Well, now that that portion of my life is over, now it's time for me to make the uncommon handgun. Like I said before, I had to run around and get the materials I needed. This included mostly high-quality POW oil, but I also needed more ore. I think with my ore mining site, I should be able to get enough, though. I have full intentions of fighting Relaxosauruses to get this, but I think it'll also be a good idea for the future to go catch some Flambell, as they're allegedly supposed to drop POW oil from the ranch now. Really? A lucky Kelpsy Ignis? Not that I'm sad about this, just this is the fire run and would be nice to get luckies that aren't fire, but it's fine, it's fine. This is what we're here for, you know? Alright, we got another lucky in the books. I can't say I'm stoked about it, but you know, a lucky's a lucky. I shouldn't be complaining. I understand that. I just it would have been nice if we could get a lucky that would, you know, help out in the challenge, but it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I went to this spot that I knew had a lot of Flambell, and I definitely went a little crazy. I for sure wasn't expecting to fly up on it and instantly find that lucky Kelpsy Ignis, but it's cool nonetheless. I caught
oh so many Flambeau. Like, I lost count how many Flambeau I caught. And I even caught a couple Wixen. I kept running around to catch Flambeau, and once I ran out of Pal Spheres, I decided to go back to my base. At the end of this excursion, I ended up catching over 40 Flambeaus. I definitely feel a little bit bad, but hey, you know, we got the Pal oil we needed. I'm going to choose 2 of these little dudes and condense the rest of them into them. I condensed both of them down, and now they live in the ranch. I took my Melpaca out, because as of now, I really don't need any more wool. But with these 2 in the ranch, I should be getting a pretty good amount of Pal oil now. With my Flambeau in the ranch, it is finally time to make a gun. I got my Wixen out to start the process, leveled up its work speed, and then we made our upgrade. I may only have like 27 bullets right now, but that'll be cured shortly. I'm first going to make more fire arrows as a backup in case my gun breaks or I run out of ammo. Okay, that's enough arrows for now. You know, I have a sinking suspicion that I'll need to rank both of these 2 up to actually get a better chance of getting the high quality Pal oil. But that's a future MegaBits problem. He can handle it. I made myself a metal helm since I forgot they existed, and I need to be in tip-top shape. It is now time to sleep. I've got a big day tomorrow. First stop I need to make will be Dune Shelter in the desert. I don't feel like getting all the materials I need to make handgun ammo, so I'm just gonna buy it. Is that lazy? Yes. Do I care? Not exactly. I fast traveled to the desert, and not a minute of being there, this happened. I am going to explode. I just spent so much time building the uncommon handgun. And you're telling me the very first chest that I find out in the desert has the rare schematic. Okay, whatever. We'll build this for the 3rd tower. This will be a 3rd episode thing. My timing, as always, dear viewer, is impeccable. If I would have just waited just a little bit, I would have found this blueprint and not have wasted my materials. It's frustrating, yes, but it's fine. We'll use the uncommon handgun for Lily and Lylene, and then for the next video, we'll upgrade to this rare one. Since I was in the desert, I did want to do my favorite pastime of treasure hunting. This went well, and I got quite a lot of pretty good things. They were mostly just high-level Pal Spheres, but hey, that's awesome. Right before going inside of Dune Shelter, I noticed a new NPC that I have never seen before. What the hell is a vigorous Pal Tamer? Hello? You look real tough. Come on, let's fight. I'm talking a real fight. No, dude. What? You're level 40? How do I look real tough? I mean, I know I'm like Ozai, but I don't know, man. I'll come back for you, okay? I'll come back. Don't you worry. Well, that was weird, but Ozai never forgets. Ozai will be back for you, buddy. Just you wait. I went inside a Dune Shelter, sold my treasure and excess gear, and then I bought all the handgun ammo that I could afford. I now have 554 shots, and I feel like that should be more than enough for the next tower. Okay, so we have the weapon, we have the ammo. Now what's next, you may ask? Well, food, to be honest. I'm running low right now, and I really don't want to have to worry about that while I'm fighting. So I'm gonna do a quick hunting and gathering run. The gathering run went fine, really nothing crazy at all. I mostly hunted for chickapees, and I knocked out Capriti if I'd see them. A part of me wanted to just keep running around and exploring with my pals. And I knew that we just needed to go back to my base to prepare and then go fight the next tower. I guess I was just anxious here. Putting my pals in direct danger is never a good thing. People look at Ozai as this horrible person, and he is, okay? Listen, don't believe anything I'm saying. Ozai sucked. Anywho, I'm back at my base now, and here I am, being a chef with Reptyro. We made all the food, and I leveled up. I am level 28 now. I raised my health stat, and then went to sleep. It's dawn of the final morning, and that's right, you all know what day it is. It's tea day. Before I go fight Lily and Lylene, I want to use Pal Souls to rank up my pals just a little bit. I want to keep Wixen out for as long as I possibly can during the fight, because Wixen's Pal ability gives any of the weapons that I use fire damage. I used all of my Pal Souls up, I then created cold resistant metal armor. I'm only doing this because I don't want to take any cold damage while getting to the tower. I then taught Wixen Blizzard Spike. I think this will help in the fight to hopefully get some freezes off. I now feel prepped and ready to go, so it's time to make the trip to Lily's Tower. And I'm finally here. I can't say I'm not worried a little about this fight. This will be the first challenge I've done where this is a series, and I have full intentions of taking on each tower and, I don't know, maybe even attempt the raid. I know I shouldn't be nervous taking this on, but I don't want to lose. Even if this is my first attempt, and I know that I can just come back and try it again, I just want to succeed on every first attempt, I guess. But, you know, it's too late to go back. We press forward. The fight with Lily and Lylene went far better than I had ever expected. Using Wixen with its level 2 Lord Fox partner skill, it just meant that my uncommon handgun was putting out 500 to 600 damage for every headshot I was doing. I guess RNGesus was with me though, because honestly, I'm a terrible shot in games. I don't know how I was such a crack shot during this fight, but I'm happy I was. To put it into perspective, I was doing so much damage that I took all of the aggro off Wixen for almost the whole fight. Now, this was impressive in my eyes, but it did mean that I had to do a lot of dances to make sure that I wasn't getting hit. I don't know, this fight just made me feel like I was like in the flow state or something. Almost all of my dodges were good, and almost every shot hit its target. I really couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Woohoo! Okay, well, you know, honestly, guys, I overprepared. Or, I mean, I don't know, maybe I didn't. I don't know what level Lily and Lylene are. Okay, so Lily and Lylene are around level 25. And I'm level 28, so I definitely was a couple levels higher than I should have been. But honestly, for the most part, I feel pretty good about that.
Leveling up is going to be a must right now. Right now, myself and my team are level 28. To face off against Axel and Orzerk, I want to be at least 10 levels higher, maybe even level 40. I'll also need to condense my pals and use quite a lot of souls on all of them, which means it is time to do some grinding. I made a small feed bag, made some gigaspheres, then went out to go catch some fire pals. I went to my base near Verdant Brook and I caught a whole bunch of fire pals. I was mostly focusing on Wixen and Arsok because in the future I have full intentions of breeding them into stronger pals. While doing this, I leveled up to 29 and I raised my attack stat. Ah man, talking about breeding made me realize that I still don't have any lucky water pals. Getting a lucky water pal will be paramount for this challenge, because I really need to unlock farming, but I also need a water pal to be able to make flour. I've been running around this area in hopes of finding a lucky gobfin. I then remembered my own lucky hunting method, teleport hopping. If you're unfamiliar, you just pick 2 teleport points and just keep teleporting back and forth until you hear that lucky sound. I'm going to be hopping between the Natural Bridge teleport and Gobfin's Turf teleport. I'm hoping I'll get lucky with the water pals sooner rather than later. Okay, I'm not going to lie, I got really bored doing this. I don't know what my issue was, but my attention span was just not there while I was playing. So rather than teleport hopping, which is a totally legitimate way to get luckies by the way, I decided to just fly around. This actually proved to be the best option for me because this happened.
Oh my god, there it is. Oh. Oh, hello, you jerk. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, you killed him? Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god. Oh, this is awful. What? Why did I do it like this? Please catch. Oh my god. Catch. Yes! We did it! Oh my god, it has ferocious too? That's nuts. Dude, I have every single gobfin is after me. Oh, this is bad. Screw you guys, I got what I can't. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. We got a lucky water pal. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I can unclench now, and with my new lucky water pal in hand, a world of options was open for me. I didn't plan that one. But anywho, the first thing I did was revive my pals that had fallen in battle with every single gobfin in existence. I then made 3 berry plantations. Having food production happening in this base after so long feels so good. With my new berry plantations made, I decided it would be a good time to start getting more things I would need for breeding. Let's talk about ingredients for cake. I'll need milk, eggs, berries, honey, and flour. We have berries secured. Now, I could go hunt for a lucky Mazzarina, Bee-Guard, and or Chickapee, or I could just be a dirty capitalist and just buy all of the ingredients I would need. I think I'm gonna do maybe a half and half thing. Finding a lucky Mazzarina or Bee-Guard will take a while, but finding a lucky Chickapee might not be so bad. In the past, my luck with lucky Chickapee has been incredible. So yeah, I then went and hunted for a Chickapee. You know, while I'm hunting for Chickapee, I do want to talk about a comment that I received, and before you go and try to find said comment, it has been deleted. Now, before I say any of this, please understand that this may not have even been a nefarious comment, but I did realize that I wanted to draw a line in the sand here. I want to foster a positive community that is accepting of anyone regardless of race, sexual preference, or orientation. This comment stated, "I'm pretty sure you were not straight, but I need affirmation." My response to that is, no, you don't. You don't need that affirmation. And legitimately, if you do, I don't really think I want you here watching my videos. If my answer would sway however you feel about my own videos, that's kind of a problem for me. That's a big problem for me. You may have been taught that it should be a problem for you, or maybe society has told you it should be a problem for you. A person's choice on who they love is not up to you, and it will never be up to you, and truthfully, you need to understand that. Something else, if you feel that their decision on whom they love affects you, you also need to understand that it doesn't. You can go about your day just fine. You will be uninfected. Dear viewer, I'm just trying to be a good person. I truly believe that it doesn't take anything out of you to be kind. You know, everyone has a story and experiences, and honestly, I think a lot of those stories and experiences will overlap. There's always common ground with your fellow man. And of course, this is just a blanket statement. I am a realist and I understand that there are some bad people out there, but for the most part, if we all would just take a few more steps into kindness, I think we would just be better off. But at the end of the day, I'm just a YouTuber that you watch. I'm not here to sway your decisions in life or shove my own beliefs down your throat. I am only here to hopefully make a positive impact while I entertain you. And speaking of being entertained, this happened.
Oh my god, it's a lucky Cativa. Dang it. I just hit the record button thinking we'd get super lucky. I don't even know if I can hit it with anything without, X. Oh, well, that's fine. 100% catch rate. Okay, cool. Well, we got a lucky Cativa. That doesn't give me eggs. So that sucks.
Ah, man, another Cativa. I know I shouldn't be complaining about a lucky, but how many lucky Chickapees have I caught in my videos now? This is starting to seem maybe a little unfair, Palworld. Maybe.
I hear a lucky. But I don't... Oh, it's a lucky Ecthyre deer. Whoa, that's interesting. What's up, you jerk? Oh, I almost killed it. Oh, that would have been so bad. Lucky and Muzzlehead. That's pretty nutty. That's pretty cool. I like that. Unfortunately, Ecthyre deer is not going to be giving me milk, honey, berries, eggs, or flour. So, we continue.
Okay, yeah, funny joke, Palworld. Now, please, gib chicken.
Okay, wait. I literally just logged in to Palworld, and I was in my kitchen grabbing a drink, and I hear Lucky. Really? Really? You're gonna give me another Cativa? I don't want your Cativas anymore. I'm sick of this, Grandpa. I'm tired of it. There. I have another Cativa. Oh, well. At least I leveled up from that. Cool. Thanks, Palworld. So cool. That's awesome.
Okay, seriously,
This could
dude?
be it. No. No. Palworld, what are you doing to me? Why do I need all of these lucky Cativa? Oh my god. Oh, and that has Swift? Oh, that's fun. So, you guys may be curious as to why I'm going to Natural Bridge, and then I'm just kind of going in between these two places. That's because I realized I'm going to need a lucky Pangolin, essentially. Because I'm gonna have to find a way to cool all of my ingredients. This is insane. All I want is a Chickapee. just give me my Chickapee. I never thought those words would come out of my mouth, but here I am. I want a lucky Chickapee. Palworld. Why do you hate me? Why do you want me dead? I've given you so much, Palworld.
For once, I just wanted a lucky Chickapee. This was not very cash money of you. So yeah, I never mentioned that up until now, but I did want to get a PAL that had the cooling work suitability, because I completely forgot that I was going to have all of these ingredients, but no place to store them without going bad. But anywho, yeah, another Cativa. Yippee. I decided to take a break for a while after Palworld has completely broken me from catching a lucky Chickapee, and I decided to go try to hunt for some bee guard. I didn't find a lucky bee guard, but after a while of hunting them, I did end up with 138 honey. This isn't a perfect solution, but it'll work for now. After this, I was planning on hunting for more Chickapee, but I'm not gonna lie, I got really bored of it. So I decided it was finally time to become a capitalist. I bought every single ingredient I needed to make a cake. First things first, it's time to make a couple withdrawals from my bank, Black Marketeers and Trusts.
Okay, wait, I hear a lucky. Alright, you stay here, okay? You hang out. We gotta go see what that lucky is, right? You'll be fine. Oh, I might be too far from it. Dang it, I was too far. Ugh, that sucks. Let's see how our withdrawal is doing. Oh, yeah. It seems like it's still working. Oh, that's funny. Perfect timing, if I'd say so myself.
I took out a few deposits, then with over 80,000 gold in my inventory, I went to buy some ingredients. The first thing I want to buy is wheat. I want my gobfin to make wheat into flour first. If I do it this way, I won't have to worry as much about my food spoiling. While waiting for the wheat to be made, I went out to get some more eggs from Chickapees. After hunting, I got a pretty good amount of eggs, then decided it was time to go buy the milk I needed to start making cakes. I bought over 400 milk, then spent the rest of my gold on wheat for flour in the future. I know I could just be farming wheat, but I'm being lazy here. Anyway, after all of this hard work, I was able to start cooking 21 cakes. I put Ragnarok on the job, and then I waited, and waited, and waited. After waiting so long, I have 9 cakes now, and I decided which pals I wanted to breed first. I'm going with Wixen first. My male has Vanguard, and my female has Musclehead. While waiting for those eggs, I wanted to go out and catch more Wixen to be able to use the PAL condenser. I caught quite a few of those Wixen. I then went back to my base to see if I had any eggs ready.
Alright, 2 eggs ready. Let's see if we get lucky on the very first 2 eggs. We're looking for... Oh, I have an egg that was here the whole time? Okay, cool. We got a Pyronuct. Alright, so the goal is Ferocious and Vanguard. That's what we want. The first egg. Let's see if we get lucky. Musclehead and Mind Foreman. Okay, and the second one... Musclehead. Which Wixens do I have in there? Oh, I have Musclehead and Vanguard in there already. Okay, that makes more sense. So, yeah, we do need the Ferocious Wixen in here. Okay, so let me pull these guys out real quick. So we'll take this Ferocious Wixen, and then we'll try to get Ferocious and Musclehead on the Wixen. And then after that, we can try to breed to get Vanguard on top of that. But the main thing is getting this Wixen stats up as much as we can.
Now that I have those two breeding, I'm gonna take a break and go grab some lunch. I took a long lunch and I came back to 7 eggs. I hatched them and I got the Wixen that I think will be my new Wixen. It's an alpha pal that has ferocious, musclehead, and cold-blooded. I'm sure I could breed for even better stats, but I don't have many cakes and I need to take what I can get. I ranked up Wixen to 2 stars, then I used Pal Souls to level up its health, defense, and attack. I used my extra large training manual to level up my Wixen. With it being only level 30, its attack is 723. I think this pal is going to become an absolute powerhouse for this run. The next pals that I'm going to be breeding will be Ragnahawk, since I have one with Ferocious right now. I probably should be catching other Ragnahawk first, but this will just have to do. While I wait for eggs, I'm going to go out into the desert and do some treasure hunting. Now, I may not have got anything too amazing while I was treasure hunting, but I still always enjoy it. After I finished this pastime, I decided to stop by back at my base to check on my Ragnahawk eggs, and I hatched the first egg they laid. It was a Ragnahawk with only Ferocious, but hey, that's fine. I then decided it was time to start leveling up, so I went to fight some bosses. I first fought my boys Chillit, because why not? This was pretty easy, nothing to really say about it. I fought King Paka, then I took on Catris. I then leveled up to 31. I fought Grintail, then Penking, then I encountered another Lucky.
I hear a Lucky! I'm also on the phone with, soon to be Mrs. Bits. I have no idea where this Lucky is. Why are you hiding from me? Don't you want to just live a life of servitude? I've never had a Lucky elude me as long as this one has. Where? Where is this Lucky, dude? Oh shoot, I think it despawned. Dang it. Yeah, it must have despawned. I have a sinking suspicion that that was under the map, but honestly, I have no idea. But that was exciting, I guess. I wonder what that Lucky would have been.
It sucked that it despawned, but I forged on ahead. I fought Patalia, then I tried to fight Warsect and got absolutely destroyed. It's the dawn of a new day and I gotta figure out what I need to do. I know the answer is to level up, but I don't want to grind anymore. But I did it, nonetheless. My plan was to fight Fengalope, then this happened.
Well, I was on my way to go fight Fengalope, and I ran into this dude. I hate relaxed. You know, honestly, I'm coming around. I don't think Relaxosaurus is very relaxed. Wish I had bullets. I have 5 shots. Wait, what? There's 2? Where did the second one come from? Excuse me? What? What is this? I can barely handle one Relaxosaurus. Ah! Palworld, that's not cool, dog. That is not very cash money, Palworld. What? Yeah. Oh god, I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, we caught one Lucky, and then the other Relaxosaurus. Did it literally just die? You're lying. You didn't just fall off the cliff and die. There's no way. You did not just... Okay, honestly, that's... What? Oh my god, I couldn't script this stuff if I wanted to. Oh.
Okay, well, that was not on my bingo card. I've never had that happen before, and I don't think I'll ever see that again. And realistically, you don't really have to believe me when I said this wasn't staged, but hey, it wasn't staged. I wouldn't even know how to really stage that. Anywho, we fought Fengalope and beat them. I stopped by my base to check on my Ragnahawk eggs.
Oops. I let my Ragnarok go a little bit longer than I wanted to. I did not want to go through all of my cake yet, but
What?
okay. Well, let's get to hatching, see if we get lucky, get any new passives. Oh my god, Zen Mind, Positive Thinker, Abnormal, and Serious. That's crazy. Okay, that one might be a contender, but Masochist is kind of not great. Pyromaniac, Blood of the Dragon, and Ferocious, that's... meh. Alright, and this should be the Alpha Ragnarok. Has Aggressive and Blood of the Dragon, and Ferocious, nice. Okay.
Out of all the Ragnarok, these two caught my eye. I really don't have the best passives yet, but if I can get a Ragnarok with Musclehead or something like that, I think I'll be sitting real nice real soon. The only problem is I'm pretty much breeding for random passives, so God knows if that'll happen. Now, I don't have any of those passives yet, and I'm not really a high enough level to start catching a massive amount of Ragnarok's, which means it is indeed time to grind some Alpha Pals and do some dungeons. I fought Sweepa, then Broncherry, fought Lunaris, leveled up to 33, fought Mamorist, fought Patalia again, bought some more ammo, fought Verdash, leveled up to 34, fought Warsect and reclaimed my pride, fought Wumbo Botan, once again made another withdrawal from Black Marketeers and Trusts, fought Masanda Lux, and leveled up to 35. I almost died fighting Beacon. I then went back to my base to drop off loot and repair my armor. So level 35 is great and all, but I want to get to level 37 at least so I can start using Ragnarok. I won't show you any of my grind session, but I did do a few dungeons and now boom, I'm level 40. With me being level 40, it's now time to do some more breeding, but I need cakes again. So I bought more ingredients and started cooking 34 whole cakes. While I'm waiting for those cakes to be cooked, I need to get better pal spheres. And since I don't have access to an electric pal, my options are limited with gear and tools. That being said, I once again went to the desert to do treasure hunting for better spheres. After all of my treasure hunting, I ended up with a whopping 4 hyperspheres. This wasn't amazing, but whatever. I went to the wildlife sanctuary and completely forgot that Phalaris existed. So I tried to catch 2 of them, and I did not succeed.
Dang it. Okay, yeah, no, I did not come prepared for that. We need more Gigaspheres. I would love Hyperspheres, but I don't know how manageable that will be.
Now I have a new goal though. Forget Ragnarok, I want Phalaris's. Before I did that, I worked on my base a bit. I built 2 improved furnaces, bought some wheat seeds, and then I made 3 wheat plantations. I have 88 Gigaspheres now. I think I'm gonna try to take on Phalaris 1 at a time to catch them. 2 at a time is just too much right now. After running around the wildlife sanctuary for quite some time, I finally ran into 2 Phalaris. I took out the first one as I wasn't looking to start a fight with 2 of them at once. And once I did this, after about 20 Gigaspheres, I was able to catch my very first Phalaris.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, we got a Phalaris with Vanguard. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. So we have what? 54 Gigaspheres? We can probably catch another one if we can get another one to spawn in.
Since the first Phalaris catch went so well, I decided to stay and try to catch another one. If I were to get lucky, I would be able to catch a different sex on my second Phalaris, and then I'd be able to breed them. Things were going really well, until they weren't.
You jerk! Dang it! Oh my god, I had that Phalaris so low.
I moved my Phalaris into my party and got rid of Van Worm. While waiting for Wixen to craft Phalaris' saddle, I decided to look at my party once again. And at that point, I figured it'd be best to get rid of my Foxbarks and put Van Worm back into my party, because it's just gonna have higher stats. But before I do that, I wanted to first try to breed my Swift Van Worm with the Ferocious Van Worm I had. If I can come across another Van Worm with Musclehead or something like that, it'll be a really good choice to keep on this team. I crafted Phalerus' saddle, and man, it feels like I am finally starting to make some good progress here. I need to really start thinking about my team going forward. Wixen and Phalerus are for sure staying till the end. Wixen has been pretty bred through, and its stats are pretty good right now. I'd like to be able to breed Phalerus more, but as of now, this is just gonna have to do. My first Van Worm egg was here, and it's time to hatch it.
We're looking for swift and ferocious. That is not what we wanted, but, you know, normally we don't get it on the first try. That's fine.
Well, I usually never get it on my first try, so while I'm waiting for them to make more eggs, I decided to go and try to catch more fire pals. I caught 2 Bushies, 2 Incineram, picked up a huge Scorching Egg, watched Phalerus completely decimate 2 Bushi that I wanted, and then I picked up a large Scorching Egg. I went back to my base because I didn't want my Van Worms going through all the cake that I had made, and then I hatched some eggs.
Ooh, they dropped a huge Scorching Egg, which means that should be an Alpha Van Worm, and if it has Ferocious and, Swift, that's gonna be awesome. Please, please. Oh my god, it has Ferocious and Swift. Okay, cool. That's the Van Worm we're using. The fact that it's an Alpha Pal too, that's incredible.
Now that I have this Van Worm, I decided to use the Pal Condenser on it. I then fed it Pal Souls to help its stats. I used my extra large training manual, and with it being level 40, it has an attack of 702 and a defense of 497. This Pal will also be pretty strong in the future, I think. Alright, now let's hatch those other eggs that I picked up while I was catching those fire pals.
Alright, the first egg we're going to hatch is going to be the large Scorching Egg, which gives us a cheery Ragnahawk. And now we're going to hatch the huge Scorching Egg, which gives us a Stronghold Strategist Alpha Van Worm.
I decided to go catch more pals. I caught 2 Bushi, 2 Incineram, a Bushi, another Bushi, 3 Pyronnoct, and another Pyronnoct, 2 Blazehow Nocks, and then another 3 Blazehow Nocks. I was running out of Pal Spears at this point, and I went back to my base to craft more. I made 40 more Gigaspheres, and then I started breeding my Pyronnoct. I want to have more dual types on my team, and I think Pyronnoct will be a pretty good start. I have one Pyronnoct that has Musclehead, but it also has Pacifist, so my goal here is to breed Pacifist out, and just get one with only Musclehead. I hatched my very first 2 eggs from Pyronnoct, and I did not get lucky.
Alright, so we have 2 large Scorching Eggs from Pyronnoct. Let's see if I get lucky on the first 2 hatches. There's that Musclehead and Pacifist. I really don't need Pacifist. Oh my gosh. Okay, that sucks. Well, we'll continue.
Okay, after eating lunch, thank you Wingstop, I am back with some Pyronnoct eggs.
Oh, that's a lot of eggs. Okay, cool. We have 4 Pyronnoct eggs. Now, surely, one of these has to be the stats we're looking for. No Pacifist. That sucked. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. There it is. We have a Pyronnoct with only Pacifist. Or, sorry, wow, we have a Pyronnoct with only Musclehead. Good God. Yeah, that's amazing. So now, I really don't care what this last one is. Cool. Alright, yeah, we got our Pyronnoct.
With getting this new pal, it meant I had a new party member. I've said so long to RSox, yes, F's in the chat, 07's in the chat, but I've subbed in my Musclehead Pyronnoct. And don't get me wrong, I do love RSox, but I wanted Pyronnoct over it since it has a dual typing. I then saved my Reptyro from itself. I don't know what it was doing, but I knew it needed me. Made Pyronnoct its saddle, then I condensed my other Pyronnocs into this one. Aside from leveling up Pyronnoct, I'm feeling pretty good about the state of my team. So good that I want to take on Axel and Orzerk. I taught my team a lot of differing moves to prepare for the next 3 towers. I focused on ground moves, ice moves, water moves, and the small amount of dragon moves I had. I then leveled up Pirate Knock up to 40 using my large training manuals. I laid my head down for the final time before fighting Axel and Orzurk, and I then traveled to the tower, and I went inside. Now, I totally forgot to mention this, but for the sake of time, and for the sake of me being able to create new content for you, dear viewer, I only have 1 attempt for the last 3 towers. If I survive, I can continue. If I am defeated, well, that's it for the video. I understand you may dislike that, but please keep in mind, I'm doing everything in my power to adequately prepare for each of these towers. I won't take the easy way out and purposely lose or anything like that. I will fight my hardest. Which is exactly what I did here during this fight. I mostly relied on my Wixen and Phalerus throughout this whole fight. Wixen is just a monster. I probably ended up using like, I don't know, roughly 400 rounds from my pistol throughout this whole fight. And don't get me wrong, I had a few close calls here, but every time I'd see my screen go red, I'd get like an adrenaline boost and I was able to dodge everything. It was like the flow state. The fight went on far longer than I wanted, but in the end, my team and I succeeded.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely crazy. Yeah, all this has showed me, that was harder than it needed to be. I need to do a lot more preparations for Marcus and Phalerus, and I don't even want to think of everything I need to do for the fight between Victor and Shadowbeak. But we did it. Let's continue. You might be asking yourself, right now, what is the biggest need in this run at this time? Well, if you said electricity, you would be right. I need an electric pal literally as soon as possible. I have a few ideas on which one I'd like to get. Off to the deep bamboo thicket I go. I first fought the boss Beacon because I'd really liked the legendary schematic for the handgun. I sadly did not get it. Now it's time to search for my lucky electric pal. If you haven't figured it out yet, I want to get a Univolt. I explored this area for quite a while, so much so that the sun went down. I was on my way back to my base to go to sleep, and I indeed did run into a Lucky. Okay, well, you know, what level are you? Oh, you're 21, okay. Well, I can't say this is what I wanted, but I won't say no to a Lucky Cognito. Cool, we got a Lucky Cognito. I think, believe it or not, that is the very first Lucky Cognito that I've actually caught. I've ran into a couple in my main save and other, you know, challenge videos, but that was the very first one that I actually caught, which is kind of cool. I know absolutely nothing about Cognito. I don't know, you know, what their work suitability is or anything like that. But, yeah, that's pretty neat. I won't say no to getting a random Lucky. Heck yeah. I went back to my base, slept, then went back to hunting for a Lucky Univolt. I went about an hour hunting for this Univolt with absolutely no luck. So I decided to take a break, and I started hunting for another Lucky in the #1 wildlife sanctuary. Now, me and myself, MegaBits, if I were able to get incredibly lucky, I would be able to get a Lucky Grizzbolt here. And how cool would that be? Okay, well, I searched the wildlife sanctuary for a while, and I gave up. I went back to the deep bamboo thicket to continue looking for Univolt, and then this happened. Oh my god. Finally. I hear a Lucky. Oh, did I lose it? Oh, that's the worst. Well... Okay, yeah, we had a Lucky, and then I lost it. I don't know what it was. It could have been my Univolt. Probably wasn't, but it could have been the Univolt. And that sucks.
And, you know, honestly, dear viewer, as if that couldn't get worse, Sleepy Bits took over and made a big oopsie.
Oh my god, are you kidding me, dude? Okay, yeah, I guess listen, I didn't hit the record button. I thought I was recording this whole time, but, yeah, we got the lucky univolt, so that's cool. I wish I would have had it recorded. God, what a morning.
Okay, listen, I apologize for my grave error here, but mistakes happen. Anyway, I do have a lucky electric pal now, which means a lot of things have opened up to me. Electricity has been acquired, and boy oh boy, I am excited. I built my power generator, had my Phalorus, smelt some ingot, then I built my first production assembly line, and a weapon assembly line. While building these lines, I used a method of stacking them by using the square table furniture. If you stack 3 on top of each other, you can put your line on top of the third table, then you delete the tables under said line, and finally you can put another line under the line on top. That was a tongue twister. Wow, I'm hoping the video will show you what I'm doing. Anywho, it saves space and I'd highly recommend trying it out. Now that I have my factory made, I need a lot of different resources. I need coal, I need ore, I need sulfur, you get it. I need a lot of stuff. Now, I think I'm pretty okay at this YouTube thing, but I don't know how to make mining interesting. So, yeah, it's done now. Editing magic is a wonderful thing. Here's the fruit of my labor. It's not beautiful work, but it's honest work. And with a little more editing magic, my ingots are now ready to be used. With all of my new ingots, the first thing I built was refined tools. I then made heat-resistant refined metal armor. I made the ore mining site too, and moved my stone pit and logging site. Things are getting a little cramped in this base, but I'm still liking the direction it's going. I'm gonna need to find a spot for my sphere workbench, but I'll cross that bridge when I actually get there. I then spent some time rearranging my base. I felt like it wasn't as good as it could be space-wise. I used a stacking method using a wooden stool and a tire to stack my wheat plantations, and this feels way better to me now. I'm sure I'll do some more changes in the future, but this is just gonna have to do for now. I found a spot for my sphere assembly line, finally. And it's on the roof, but hey, that's cool. Anyway, what's next? Probably leveling up, right? Well, you're right, I need to level up a lot. Like, I know Marcus and Phalorus are around level 45, but I think I've decided to just get to max level 50 now. Before I started my grind fest, the first thing I wanted to do was get a male Phalorus so I could start breeding them. But before that, I had this happen.
Okay, that's mean. That's so mean. I can't do anything about this. I'll try, but this sucks. Yeah, there's no way I catch this. Bro, it's level 50. Oh god, there's another one after us. Oh, there's 2 after us now. Oh shoot, this is bad. No! No, dude! Oh shoot. Oh, I'm upset. Okay, I let Wixen just keep fighting, and Wixen will kill it, right? Oh my god. Man!
This sucked kind of hard, because that was the first lucky Fangalope I had ever seen. I went back to the wildlife sanctuary to continue my quest for a Phalorus, and I did find 2. I ended up catching 1 more Phalorus, then decided to go back to my base to start breeding them. I realized that building my breeding area on top of this roof may have been an issue, but it was fine, I figured it out, I guess. I also then leveled up my base even more. As of now, my base is officially level 16. With that being done, I think it's time to start leveling up as I wait for Phalorus to lay more eggs. I'll have to do some grinding. I fought Verdash, Sibilix, and then I leveled up to 42. I then went back to my base to build a refined metal helm, and then I checked for Phalorus eggs.
Oh, we have 4 Phalorus eggs. Nice. And now we have 5. Yeah, so Vanguard is something we'll see a lot, but the goal is to get, you know, any other useful passive here. Okay, Hardskin Artisan, that's interesting. Hard skin and Vanguard. As of now, that's the best one we've gotten. That one sucks. Well, not amazing, but I mean, let's be honest, we weren't really expecting anything too crazy. Yeah, the 10% defense buff is pretty nice. Yeah, I'll just let these two keep doing their lovemaking up there, and we'll just keep hatching eggs. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go grind a lot. Alright, I'll see you back here soon. Okay, hey, hi, I'm back from grinding, and I'm currently level 44. But the cool thing is, I caught this guy. Yep, I found a lucky Bushi. It was very difficult, but I caught him. I'm pretty stoked about that. Or, sorry, I caught her, and I'm pretty stoked about that. The problem is, I don't know what happened, but I can't find any of my footage, so that sucks. But, Scout's honor, nothing weird happened. Just my blood, sweat, and tears from grinding so much. Anyway, there's a couple things I want to do, and then we'll go check how many eggs my Phalaris laid. First things first, I did get a blueprint for an uncommon assault rifle schematic, and I've been getting my polymer ready and carbon fiber, and now I can actually make that. So we're gonna let this start going, and then I'm gonna go to sleep so my pals can start working, and then we'll check eggs. Okay, we have, what, 7 eggs? Oh, I can't carry all this. Give me a few seconds, and then I'll be over there. Oh, good lord. Okay, we are finally here. The first egg. Veil of Darkness. Alright, that kinda sucked. So remember, we already have Vanguard. I'm looking for Ferocious, I'm looking for Musclehead, just anything that'll help Phalaris with attack, defense, anything like that. You know, hard skin's great, but it's not what I need right now. Oh, this ain't looking good for us. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. For the time being, I think we're just going to use this Vanguard hard skin Phalaris. We'll level it up, we'll do, you know, we'll use the PAL condenser and all of that. But a 10% buff to its defense is better than nothing. Okay, but that concludes breeding as of now.
So we have a Phalaris that isn't amazing, but it's gonna do for now. I really don't want to spend an incredible amount of time trying to breed for a passive that I may not even get. Next order of business, I finished making the uncommon assault rifle, tested my new toy, and then I went to Fisherman's Point to sell off my treasure, and I bought handgun ammo and assault rifle ammo. I need to start making my own ammo because I feel like the negative karma I've obtained from all of the withdrawals I've made from my local bank, black marketeers, and trusts might just catch up with me. I took the artisan Phalaris I hatched and I put it on refining duty. While it was making me charcoal, I decided to run some dungeons. Nothing of note really happened during these runs, but in between runs, I did find a huge fire egg. I wanted to get to level 45 before I went back to my base, so I just kept doing more and 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 more dungeons. And after so many dungeons, I finally got to level 45. I went back to my base, picked up my sword and gunpowder that my pals made for me, and then I got to work on crafting some ammo. I finished the handgun ammo, got bored with making the assault rifle ammo, and then I left to go level up some more. This video is already incredibly long, or writer MegaBits thought, so here I am just gonna do some magic, and boom, I'm level 47 now, and I need to do some upgrades to my base. Like, a lot. Quick editor's note here, I didn't film me grinding for the sake of time, but I did film these Van Worms fighting. It was super cool to see a Van Worm and a Van Worm Christ fighting each other, and this was just the first time I saw it, and I just thought that you would like to see it too, dear viewer. If you've made it this far into the video, type jackpot down below in the comments so I know who the true fans are. It's time to change up my factory and get the upgraded lines. I first built a weapon assembly line 2, and then I built a production assembly line 2. I then built an electric furnace and began smelting PAL ingot. These will be incredibly helpful in making some new gear to take down the next tower. I first made a Giga Shield, a PAL metal helmet, then using a blueprint I had, I crafted a set of uncommon heat-resistant PAL metal armor. I'm feeling pretty good about my gear as of now, and I also have an uncommon rocket launcher blueprint that I may or may not use later, but we'll see. Now that I have a good set of gear, I think it's time to take on the next tower, Marcus and Phalorus. Now before I go to fight them, I first taught my team new moves. I then went to Dune Shelter, sold all of my treasure once again, and then I even bought more ammo once again. I condensed what pals I could, then decided I would go catch a few more Bushi and Wixen to rank them up before this fight. Before I went out, I put 2 Phalorus into my breeding farm. My thought process behind this is that I'd get enough eggs to rank up Phalorus while I was out hunting for Wixen and Bushi. I hunted for quite a while, but I was able to get enough Wixen, Bushi, and I even caught a few Pyra Noct. The craziest thing is, I had this happen.
Oh, that's a level... That's a level 48 in Sinram. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. I don't have any hyperspheres. Dang it. Okay, well, that was exciting. I think I finally got all the Bushis I need to rank up my Bushi one more time. Yeah, that sucked. I literally just ran out of hyperspheres when I was catching the Bushi, and of course, that is right when we run into a Lucky. Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse, but it's fine. It's fine.
Now that I've ranked up my pals a bit, I think it's that time, dear viewer. Okay, so this fight was actually pretty exciting. I was using Wixen for quite a bit, until I switched out to Bushi. It was at this point that I realized although Wixen is tough, and by far my strongest pal as of now, its partner ability Lord Fox was changing my damage to fire, which meant my damage was far lower than it should have been. I kept using Bushi for almost the whole remainder of the fight, and I really thought this was going to be just an easy in and out fight, until it wasn't.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, Marcus. Alright, buddy. Oh, okay. I just need my shield back. I just need my shield back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Bushi, you're gonna have to tank all of this, bud. I can't do anything right now. Oh god. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why are my shields not coming back? Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, the shields just started. Dang it. Whew. Oh, this is difficult. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, shields are coming back. Whew. Alright, now I don't feel as scared to do more damage. Cool.
This was my own hubris. Marcus and Phalorus were essentially just showing me that I shouldn't have gotten too cocky.
Bro, that curved. Did you see that? You got hacks, Marcus? Is that what's going on, dog?
After that word of warning, I did play it safe and smart for the rest of the fight, and guess what? I prevailed.
Good job, buddy. Ooh. Okay. Marcus and Phalorus first try. Oh, that was scary. That wasn't bad, though. That wasn't bad. I'm feeling pretty good about this. We need to level up to 50, fully rank up our pals, do a whole bunch of, like, pal souls and all that, but that was pretty good. Aside from that one point where I got caught on fire, yeah, I'm feeling really good about that. That was scary, but I'm feeling good.
Now that Marcus and Phalorus are defeated, it's time to level up to 50, make some better gear, and make my pals even stronger than they already are. I don't know if I can beat Victor and Shadowbig, to be honest, but I promise you I am going to give it my all. I went out to search for pal souls, and I ran into this.
Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I can't believe we got a lucky Jolt Hog. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm running around right now trying to find Nox, because if you fight Nox, they can sometimes drop small Pal Souls, and I need a lot of those.
This was awesome. I unfortunately really didn't get any Pal Souls during my excursion, so that'll just have to go on the back burner for now. I built an electric kitchen, then went to the small settlement to buy eggs. I want to make Ekthire Deer Loco Moco, as it will give me and my pals a 20% attack buff. I plan on keeping these in my electric kitchen until it's time to fight Victor and Shadowbeak. I made another 50 hyperspheres because I need to rank up my pal team to 4 stars before I even consider fighting Victor. I decided to go with the easiest pal to rank up first, Wixen. I'll need to catch like 40 something of them, which isn't all bad. After catching every single Wixen in existence, sorry guys, I have them all now, I went back to my base and I ranked up my Wixen to 4 stars. Next is going to be Van Worm. I captured quite a bit and I thought I had enough, so I did go back to my base only to discover that I needed 7 more. I caught the 7 that I needed, then I went back to my base to rank up Van Worm to 4. The thing that happened though is right when I fast traveled to my base, this happened.
Oh, excuse me? There's a lucky here? Question mark? Here. Oh, it's a lucky Bushi. Let's take this one out, we'll catch it, and then we'll get the Bushi. Alright, I have more than enough hyperspheres. Let's try this. Oh god, it has Dark Laser. Oh. I thought Wixen still had its water moves. I think I'll be able to shoot it a couple more times with the pistol. I don't think we're gonna get much higher than 2%. So now it's just time to throw a lot of hyperspheres and see if I get lucky. God, this is such a waste of hyperspheres. Bushi, why are you making this harder than it needs to be? Come on. Dang it. Maybe I was spinning in the wrong way. You like this way? Is this better? Nope. Nope. Dang it. Stop making me waste my hyperspheres. Bushi. Listen, dog, I'm gonna give you 4 more chances and then you're gone. Just keep that in mind, Bushi. Bushi, I'm 2 more balls and that's it. I'm not throwing any more spheres after this. God, you suck. Whatever, Bushi. I didn't even want you. I'm so sad. Well, hey, we leveled up to 48. That's a plus. Okay, cool. Well, that sucked. Alright, so I should have enough Van Worm to level this Van Worm up to 4-star now. Alright, Van Worm is 4-star. That's amazing. How many do we need? Oh god, we need so many Bushi. I'm gonna need to capture 93 Bushi to get Bushi up to 4-star. Holy crap, that's gonna be so bad. But I told you guys I would do everything in my power to beat this last tower. And I didn't mean to make that rhyme, but here we are.
Next is probably going to be Bushi. But before that, I decided to revamp my farming setup. I feel like I'm not producing enough berries, so I stacked 3 plantations on top of each other twice. I now have a total of 6 berry plantations, and honestly, I really do need another pal for seeding, but I'll just see how this works and continue ranking up my team. I crushed all of my medium pal souls into small pal souls. All of my pals now require medium or large pal souls. With that in mind, I decided to go to the desert to do some treasure hunting. If I'm lucky, the chest that I open will have medium souls or large souls. Treasure hunting was going pretty well, and I was getting a pretty okay amount of souls. But then this happened.
Okay, this is interesting. You're level 50. I have 95 hyperspheres. Alright, here, follow me away from those other Robin Quill. Come on! Oh, shoot. Dang it. I forgot it was on fire. I didn't even realize. Ugh, that's the worst. Okay, well, alright, back to treasure hunting.
After that huge smack in the face, I continued my treasure hunting. And I'm gonna be honest, dear viewer, this took a long time. I know you truthfully can't fully understand the concept of time that I've spent doing this, but getting all of the PAL souls that I needed legitimately took me almost 3 full days. I just ran around treasure hunting and running around looking for PAL souls on the ground. This was by far the worst part of this whole video for me. I did literally nothing else aside from obtaining PAL souls. Now, I'm sure there were easier ways to do this. I'm not saying there aren't. But that's just what I did.
Yeah, I think I finally have the PAL souls I need. Oh, good God, that took so long. Like I put into my script, yeah, I know you guys can't fully understand the passage of time, but that was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot of work. But anywho, I think I have enough. Maybe, I hope. Uh-oh. Oh God. Oh shoot, I need 9. Get over here, Gobfin. Get to work. Please, I'm so tired of this. Yeah, I'll show all of the stats once this is done. Good lord. Yeah, that was a lot. Oh my gosh. Alright, that should be everybody. Fully maxed out with PAL souls. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's look at their stats. So, Wixen has 5,293 health, 1,216 attack, 625 defense. I wish the defense was higher, but that's the best I got. Bushi, 5,183, 1,155. You know, I guess I probably don't have to... I guess I don't have to just go over all the stats, and I can just click on every one and you guys can see them. So at this point, I think legitimately the only other PAL that I want to get to 4-star is going to be Bushi. I think these 3 PALs here, Wixen, Bushi, and Van Worm, I think they're going to be the 3 PALs that I'm going to be utilizing most during the Victor and Shadowbeak fight. Now it's time to do another grind fest. And I'm going to do my best to not have my brain melt. Oh, hello, little guy. Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, you made everything better. I'm ready to go. I'm ready. But hang on, I do have 1 egg I need to hatch. I hatched a few eggs while doing all of this. I'll show you what I hatched in a second. Oh, a Swift Suzaku. That's interesting. So all I really hatched was 3 Kitsune, which is kind of cool to get, but I have no intentions of changing out my PAL team when I'm already this deep into this. So anywho, let's go catch all the Bushis we need.
Okay, now it is time to catch all of the Bushis in existence. I need to rank mine up to 4 stars. And like, getting all of the PAL souls I needed was definitely the worst part of my run here. But honestly, getting these Bushis is a close second. Like a very close second. If they were easy captures, I probably wouldn't be saying this, but man, they're annoying. They're very annoying. Now, I then realized, dear viewer, that I was an idiot sandwich and completely forgot about the fact that I can make Ultra and or Legendary Spheres now. So I built the sphere assembly line too, then realized to make legendary spheres, I needed a lot of resources. I won't show you that grinding session, but it's done now, and I'm making quite a bit of ultra and legendary spheres now. I have 50 ultra spheres and 56 legendary spheres. That should hopefully be enough to catch all of the bushi I need. I went back to my base to condense the bushi I had and discovered that I needed only another 50. Before I went back out to catch more bushi, I decided to put my bushi and a bushi with musclehead in the breeding farm. My thought process here is, if I can get a bushi with musclehead and lucky, I then can breed that with the bushi I have that has ferocious. Now, I'm not a fan of needing to get more souls, but I did say I would do everything in my power to win the next tower. And again, I don't want to make that rhyme, but it's so good. So anyway, back to catching bushi. While looking for said bushi, I also ran into this.
Alright, I hear a lucky. Oh, it's a Ragnarok. Alright, I have 49 legendary spheres. I think we can do this. Oh god, I need more ammo. Sick. I can't worry about fighting Incineram and this thing at the same time. God, there's Incineram there. That's not good. Yeah, it looks like the Incineram are angry at it, which makes my life a little easier. Right. Wow, I thought we were gonna get that on the first ball. Or sorry, spear. Oh, we got it! Nice! That only took 2 legendary spheres. That's awesome. Okay, well, sick. Lucky Ragnarok. Okay, well, we continue looking for bushi.
And then I was still looking for bushi, and then I ran into this. I apologize for there being no reaction here, but I was on a work call at the time, and I needed to mute my mic. I officially have enough bushi, but before I use the condenser, I have more eggs to hatch.
Oh my god! That had everything we needed! Holy crap! Wow, we got so lucky. I was planning on keeping my mic muted because I am on the phone with my fiance. But, that's important. Cool. Alright, well, we got a brand new bushi, and it's amazing. I'm very excited. Oh god, I have to get Pal Souls again, but it's fine. Holy crap.
And wow, the luck I had with that egg hatching was nuts. This put me incredibly far ahead. And rather than showing you my grinding, let's just skip ahead to where I'm at now. This new bushi is rank 4 now, and has fully maxed out stats from Pal Souls, and here are its stats. And for my next trick, I am also level 50. I'm realizing this video is getting longer and longer and longer, and we need to get to the end already. I want to go buy ammo now, so off to do that. I decided to sell off the rest of my legendary Pal Spheres because I'm not going to need them anymore where I'm going. I bought 1,455 assault rifle bullets and 435 handgun bullets. I think this is the best gear I can get at this time. And honestly, I just kind of feel like I'm ready to end this journey. I'm ready to fight Victor and Shadowbeak. It's time. And I'm here, and I am incredibly nervous.
Huh.
You know, Victor and Shadowbeak have always been a run killer for me in each of these challenges I do. Believe it or not, the main reason why I started only doing the first tower in these challenges is because of Victor and Shadowbeak. Now, please keep in mind, that doesn't mean all of these challenges I do will mean I'm going to take on every single one of the towers. That would kill me. This is a lot of work. Needless to say, I was pretty much prepared to just lose this fight. I didn't think I would be able to win. And to chalk it up to Victor and Shadowbeak are too strong to just kind of take on solo. That also being said, things were going really well. I think using the assault rifle for the whole fight really changed the tides here. I mostly used Wixen for this fight and would sub in Bushi every now and then. At one point, I saw that Wixen ate red berries, and guess what, dear viewer? It hit me. I never got my food from the kitchen. You know the Ekfire deer, what, Loco Moco, I think that's what it's called? The food that would give me a 20% attack buff?
Oh my god, I just realized I forgot our food. Huh, I forgot the food that I made. Interesting, okay. Well, that's frustrating. But hey, we're doing fine, I think.
Now, this was incredibly upsetting for me, because I was worried if I lost this fight, then it would have meant that I truly didn't try my best, and that would have just sucked. But you know what? The fight, it came to a conclusion pretty fast. And honestly, I won. I beat him.
Oh my god! Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, so in all of these, in every single one of these monotype challenge series, Victor and Shadowbeak are always at the end of the run. Always. So, to be able to beat Victor and Shadowbeak for the very first time as Fire Lord Ozai is insane. We did it with all Fire Pals, you know, a few lucky pals at the base, but we beat every single tower with just Fire Pals. How crazy is that?
You know, yeah, that was pretty crazy, but what would be even more crazy is if I also took on the raid using only my Fire Pals. This will leave a nice little bow on top of this video, and it'll be a thank you to you, dear viewer, for all of your support, kind words, and just being you. You're so cool, you know that? So I'm thinking my current team is probably more than enough for just Bella Noir, but I don't think that I'm going to be ready to take on Bella Noir Libero or Bella Noir Libero Ultra, not with just my 5 pals, which means I probably would need to condense pals and do all of that, yada yada. I'm just going to say it now, I have no intentions of doing that. I have been grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding, and I don't want to grind anymore. Thus, I will show you a little bit of a cheese to take on Bella Noir. And by a little bit of a cheese, I mean it's incredibly cheesy. But anyway, let's attempt Bella Noir first. I found a spot that I liked, and what's cool about this spot is this is where my base is on my main save. So that's kind of neat. Anyway, it is time to take on Bella Noir.
Alright, my team. Let's do this. Oh, we already got a freeze off. Not bad. GG Bella Noir. Okay, that was pretty good. I know it'll be a bad idea to try to fight Bella Noir Libero right now, but honestly, I just kind of want to see where we stand. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for who we can throw in. I guess we could throw in the Reptyro. Reptyro's most likely going to get absolutely bodied during this. Getting a freeze off is amazing, and Ragnarok already is incapacitated. That's not quite right. Oh, there goes Bushi. Open worm. Okay, well, we kind of answered our question.
So I did answer my question, and I knew my current pals wouldn't be able to take on Belanoir Libero. So I had another idea. A cheeky idea.
I'm gonna be real with you, dear viewer. I have no intentions of grinding out like 15 plus pals to make this work. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna be a little cheeky. I'm gonna show you guys, you know, if you haven't beat Belanoir Libero and you're struggling with it, I'm gonna show you a way to beat Belanoir without worrying about it. Like I said, it's definitely it's a little cheeky, but it's gonna be funny. Okay, so essentially how this works is you get a stool, and then you stack the summoning altar on the stool, and then you come here and you make campfires. You just make the campfires. Okay, so how this works is right now the altar itself is actually floating, and what you do is you put the slab in, and then you summon Belanoir, and then you just fly away as far as you can and as fast as you can. And then what will happen is Belanoir will have nobody to aggro onto, and will just sit here and get burnt constantly. So that's the goal here. Let's try this out, see if it works. I'm going to prepare. I didn't get away in time, I don't think. Yeah, I messed that one up. For whatever reason, my my W key wasn't working. Okay, I'll get another Belanoir Libero, and we will, you know, make this work. Okay, let's try this again. I don't think I'm fast enough. I'm not, dang it. So I need to think of something better. I wonder if Suzaku would be faster than Phalerus. Wow, I did not even realize I was muted. Yeah, cool. So it did work. Suzaku is slightly faster, but I'm an idiot, and I left the stool there. So Belanoir is just sitting on the stool. Dang it. Alright. Now, this should be the very last time I have to do this. Delete that. And just for good measure, I will even put that in there. Okay. So there is a total of 5 campfires here. Oh, Suzaku, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to throw you out. Okay. So this is my last Belanoir Libero slab. So I really hope I did this right. Then we fly away super fast. Why aren't you taking any damage? Hello? There are so many fires under you. They didn't patch it. Did the fire in the middle cause a problem? Fine, I'll do it again. Okay, this is what, like 4th, 5th time attempting this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I keep messing this up. Obviously, I'm doing something wrong. Get on Suzaku. Come over here. Summon the powerful pal. We run away. There we go. Oh my god, it finally happened. Okay. This is the exploit. Good god. Okay. So this is just like the Black Marketeer. If you don't do any damage to Belanoir, you don't get it. So we're gonna do it now. And there you guys go. That's that's how you beat Belanoir Libero. Without actually beating Belanoir Libero. Ooh, we do have the Ultra Slab. Huh, okay. Well, you know, honestly, for you, dear viewer, you deserve to have some crazy content. So now, we're we're gonna take on Belanoir Libero Ultra, but we're just gonna cheese it. And we run! Take damage. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, I will see you in like a minute, maybe a minute and a half. All right, we're about that time. Wait for it. And now. And there we go. Not only did we beat Belanoir legitimately, we did beat Belanoir legit. We took down Belanoir Libero. And if that wasn't enough, we then fought Belanoir Libero Ultra. Okay, obviously this was a cheese. That was for sure cheating. But at the end of the day, if you need help fighting Belanoir and you can't beat it, just do this. Use campfires. They're very easy.
Hey, wake up. There's a new Palworld update, and it's the raid update. It is 8:11 in the morning. I just woke up a little bit ago. I'm not going to script this. I don't know how to do the raid, but we're going to learn how to do the raid and take on the raid. We're going to solo the raid. Now, we're supposed to have new technologies that came out. Oh my god, the ore mining site? Oh, that is amazing. Ring of Mercy. The wearer's attack will not reduce the target's health below 1. Oh my god, that is amazing. Antique dresser. Oh yeah, that's how you can change your appearance again. This update is amazing. What is that? Homeworld Thundercloud. Transports you to the nearest base. Cannot be used in dungeons and other similar locations. That's awesome. Ore mining site 2. Okay. Oh man, summoning altar. Offer a slab depicting a POW to summon a powerful POW to your base. Adequate caution and battle readiness is paramount. Ability glasses. Ancient civilization core. What is that? Electric egg incubator. There's a new egg incubator. Okay, so that's crazy. There are a couple things I need to do really fast, because the goal is to get this video out as soon as humanly possible. Okay, so my ADHD definitely attacked here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when you log into Palworld for the first time, you have more tutorials, or I guess it's called like Journey. Listen, I'm not proud of it, but I've never beat Victor and Shadowbeak. It's not because I haven't tried, I just had issues with them all the time. So anywho, here's me beating Victor and Shadowbeak. I beat Shadowbeak for the first time. Oh my god. Ooh, I know you guys can't see it, but I just got the achievement for it on Steam. Oh, that's the first time I've ever done it. Oh, I had less than a minute left. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Now what do? I need to build an egg incubator? What? Do you know how many egg incubators I have built, dog? Okay, so as my ADHD is kicking my butt and I finished doing the quote-unquote journey that this new update gave us, let's talk about this raid. So the first thing you're going to need to do is unlock this new item called the Summoning Altar. Once you have this, you're actually able to build it inside of your own base. Now, please prepare. I would go as far as recommending potentially just building a new base that is literally just a POW box and maybe some other defenses. I don't really have the full answer yet. This isn't a tutorial on how to beat the raid boss, because I did not beat the raid boss. I went in blind with this, and I'm learning just as much as you are. This base is from a potentially scrapped video idea, but the goal was to make a really big castle. I've modded my game to have no build restrictions, so I was gonna make a big castle here. I don't know if I'm gonna do that video. I'll just let you guys decide in the comments if you want to see that video. But regardless, I'm gonna build a summoning circle here. Okay, so here's problem number 1 that I did. If you notice, the summoning circle that I placed is on foundations. Belanoir does not like foundations. Belanoir is a bull in a china shop, and everything around it is the china, okay? It will destroy everything you love and have ever built. So learn from this first mistake. Now that we have the summoning circle, we're not done. We have the tool to summon Bella Noir, but we do not have the catalyst needed. And that's where Bella Noir's slab will come into play. Now to get this slab, you need 4 slab fragments. I watched one video on how to do this because of course someone beat me to this, and they said you were able to find slabs in chests, like out in the overworld. I spent quite a while flying around and I wasn't able to find any of the fragments in the chests in the overworld, but I did find fragments in the chests that you get from dungeons. Now the dungeons I did were the dungeons in the Astral Mountains. And if you're unfamiliar with that name, it's the cold area where you can find the tower for Victor and Shadowbeak. So anyway, you need 4 of these slab fragments. I went through quite a lot of different dungeons to find them. But once I did get them, I decided, you know, it would be a good idea to take a victory lap. And I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a wonderful idea to fight Bella. Like, here I am, I have everything I need, I'll be able to upload this video super fast and everybody's gonna love it and they're all gonna stand up and clap. That is not what happened, okay? That is not what happened. Yeah, let's, Do you hear all of that laughing I was doing? That, my dear viewer, is called hubris.
Alright, it's time. Let's do this. Oh, you were so cool. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god. Oh god. What? Excuse me?
Okay, so let's talk about where the failure was here for attempt number 1. You see, I had my PAL box on stone foundations. This meant when Bella decided to annihilate my base, it took out the PAL box. So, here's a tip. Don't keep the PAL box on a foundation. Keep it on the ground.
Oh my god, my mic has been muted this whole time. Good lord. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. All I know is I failed the raid last time because my PAL box was destroyed. So we put the metal walls here. I don't know if it's gonna help. I don't know. The altar is going to be all the way over there, as farthest away from the PAL box as I can get it. Aside from that, now my next step is literally just going and getting the rest of the slabs that I need. So it's dungeon time again. Really? Here I am, just trying to get... I just want to get the slabs, dude. I don't have time to fight you right now. You're lucky, you're cool. Do I get lucky? Do I get lucky with this lucky? I do. Alright, cool. We're out. We got what we needed. Keep running. Go, 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 go. This is difficult, man. I don't know how to do this raid. I really should be watching videos so I can give you guys a good video. But good God, I don't know. I wanted to do this blind, but it is a little stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Because I want to make a video, want to make a good video. I don't know. At this point, I'm just rambling. So I'll stop recording. Bye. Oh my god. I finally got enough slabs. Holy crap. That was like, I've been doing this for an hour. Okay. I'm really hoping we can take out the raid boss by ourselves, solo. With it having 500,000 health, I'm very concerned.
Now at this point, I was like, hey, I was doing some pretty good damage when I was fighting Bella the first time, and I think if I just set up my base right, I would be able to take Bella out, you know, no problem, solo. So that's what I did. You know, I showed before that I spent like an hour trying to find the slabs. I found that random lucky, and now that I have all of the fragments, I wanted to make the slab, which is what I did, and then this happened.
Okay, so... I'm putting in all of these dudes. I think I'll be having Shadowbeak on my team mostly. So let's throw in... pretty much the rest of my pals. So we'll throw in Orzerk, Frost Stallion. Well, I'll keep Frost Stallion on my team. And I'll throw these two in. And then I guess we throw Anubis in too. Okay. This could be a bad idea. I could have just wasted my time again, but let's go. Oh god, there's one pal down. Jet Dragons are gonna go down. Arch is down. Oh, this is bad. Oh god. Oh, this is so bad. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's not good. I'm stuck. Oh god, I'm stuck. This is so bad. I can't get out. There we go. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. So we need more dragon pals. Okay. First things first, I need to get all of you out of here. You're fine. Ow. The PAL box is so gonna get destroyed. Throw you in. I'm not prepared for this. I'm not prepared for this at all. This is so bad. Where are you? There. You're level 41. Oh, we're dead. There's no way we survive this.
Things were not going well. This is just the result of me failing due to my own hubris here. I learned a lot from this, and we'll talk more about it at the end of this video. Get a lot of Dragon Pals. I'm talking like breed crazy Jet Dragons, and that's all I got. With it being a monotype dark, Jet Dragons that are bred out to be monsters will be the go-to here.
Where'd it go? Why? How do you dodge this? Holy sh... Oh my god, dude! There's no way. Oh my god, I might just take the L, guys. God. Oh my lord.
Now what's funny about this part is I thought the raid would be over. And then I had the sickening realization that no, it's not over. You don't lose when you die.
It's still happening. My pals are just getting decimated over the... Oh no, dude. Okay, well, let's go to the base beside it. You can see how things are looking over there. Oh, she's so angry. She's so mad. Oh my god, Austin. There's nothing left. Oh my god. You're insane. Oh my god. How do I just end this? Can I just end this? You won, okay? You completely and utterly annihilated my team. You won, okay? You won. Alright, I get it. It's a Twilight Siren. You're a jerk. Oh my god. What was Arsox doing in here? Oh, everybody. You know what? Here. Have boss pals. Enjoy that.
At this point, it was an utter defeat. It's not like I was gonna win this, so I decided to throw in some of the tower boss pals I had. Because if you're unaware, the tower boss pals have crazy health. Like, for instance, Victor and Shadowpeak have 200,000 health. And that was nothing. That was absolutely nothing compared to what Bella Noir was putting out. The damage that Bella puts out is absolutely insane. This is so bad. What the hell is that move, dude? Oh my god. What was that? Oh my god. I'm here to fight until the very end. If my pals go down, then I go down multiple times. Good lord. You've destroyed everything. Look at my poor base. Oh my god. She did enough damage to knock out the bosses. Dude, the bosses have like 200,000 health. This is 50 Shades of, oh no. Oh, there goes Marcus and Phalerus. Oh, dude. This is sad. Oh my god, this is horrible. You are mean. You're so mean. What is that move, dude? Oh my god. You just knocked me out of existence. Until the end, we fight. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yeah, listen, this is not gonna happen in this video. I'm just letting you guys know. This is so bad. Oh my god. Who pissed in your Wheaties? Why are you so angry? Oh, that's new. Hello? Here, Shadowbeak, do things. How did we do that? How did we make that happen? Do it again! Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on the bodies of my pals. This is so bad. I don't know how to fight this boss. You're so mean. Why are you so angry? You're so cool though. God, I love your design. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, jeez. Okay, it's safe to say I've lost, alright? Like, why do you... Listen, you've won, okay? Look at this. You've won. You beat us. Jesus, this is a crazy move. I just want this to be over. Can you just leave? just leave. You win, alright? You win. God get. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I stubborned you. Alright? It won't happen again. Not for a while. But thank God. Leave. Gone get. Holy hell. Oh my god. Okay, well, class, what did we learn today? One, this is insane. This is so... I have a lot of preparation to do. A lot. Like, with it being a monotype dark, that means I need to level up a lot. I need to breed like crazy dragon pals and all of that. Oh my god. That was insane. Let's just look over our damages. So, here's all of these pals. And all of these pals. Yeah, I have a lot of preparation I need to do. So, yeah, I will post more videos, I promise, about Bella Noir. There are other videos that I'm currently working on. There's another monotype run coming out very soon. But yeah, thanks for watching. This was a trip. You're telling me that a shrimp fried this rice. Okay. Okay, so there's a Bella Noir and a Bella Noir Libero.
I don't know, whatever. So, 2 hours into the update, you're telling me that I attempted the harder of the 2 raid bosses for my very first attempt. You've gotta be kidding me. Fine. Alright, let's try this again.
Although I am a little upset about not realizing that there were 2 raid bosses technically, Bella Noire and Bella Noire Libero, it's understandable for me going in completely blind. To put it into perspective, I woke up, saw the tweet about the update, updated my game, then I started filming. As a YouTuber, my goal is to get videos out as soon as I possibly can and try to be the quote-unquote first when big updates happen. Was my last video ill thought out? Maybe. Was it entertaining though? You know, honestly, I really hope so. Let's explain how the actual first raid goes. First, you can get Bella Noire slab fragments from chests. Now, I don't really know how rare they are, because honestly, I spent a lot of time in the desert and in the Astral Mountain area looking for these slab fragments, and I only found one, and that was at the number 3 Wildlife Sanctuary. So what I did was go through a lot of differing level dungeons to figure out which dungeons drop each slab. So here are my findings. I am pretty sure you can get these fragments from overworld chests. I just think they are incredibly rare. Where I got all but one singular fragment was dungeons. I tested 3 different level dungeons to figure out which of these dungeons would drop which slab. And here are my findings. If you do a level 29 dungeon, Bella Noire slab fragments should drop from chests. If you do a level 38 dungeon, both Bella Noire and Bella Noire Libero fragments will drop from chest. And if you do level 45 dungeons, Bella Noire Libero slab fragments will drop from those chests. Now please keep in mind, this is not always going to be 100% drop rate. I have no idea what the rarity of these drops are. It's been kind of hit or miss while I was dungeon hunting. Now, I'm sure I can make an Excel spreadsheet and calculate it after doing like 100 dungeons of each of these 3 levels, so I would have a better idea. But A, I'm really bad with numbers, and B, I don't want to. So let's leave it at, you will find the fragments sometimes, regardless of which raid you're looking to do, or if you're in a level 29, 38, or 45 dungeon. So I went around and I did a whole bunch of level 29 dungeons because they dropped the correct fragments I needed. I made sure I got 8 fragments so I can make 2 of the slabs. And now that I have 2 of the slabs, I'll be able to go do the raid twice. So let's try attempt number 1. I think it's time to actually try the raid now. The level 30 raid, not the level 50 raid. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I can't see anything. There's so many pals. What is happening? Okay, I'm thinking I might have went a little overkill with all of the pals I have here. Where? I can't even see her because they just... Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. Is she in there? I can't see her. Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Where did she go? This is insane. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta change this. I can't.
I can't keep dealing with all of these pals. I can't see anything. The Astegons we are going to put away. I know that kind of defeats the purpose of this, but honestly, I just kind of want to see what's happening, and I can't with all of those massive Astegons here. And I think using all of the Jet Dragons would do more than enough damage. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna win this. GG, boss eliminated. What happened? Whoa. A multi-climate shirt. Okay. That's awesome. The Ancient Civilization Core. Core from technology that was lost long ago, nearly impossible to find on Palpagosa Islands. It contains a wealth of forgotten knowledge. And a training crystal. Strange crystal that when given to a pal, it raises its level by 1. Huh. Well, that was pretty sick. I know it's 20 levels under, so that makes sense why it was so much easier. But I'm thinking this is kind of a good test run for what I'll need to do when I actually... Oh no, there was a crevice in here. This will be a really good test run for what I need to do for Bella Noir Libero, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but I had no idea that there was 2 tiers to this raid. Hey, there's the huge dark egg. I didn't have that before, so I bet that's Bella Noir then. Interesting. Okay, so it does drop a huge dark egg. That is very interesting. Yeah, let's summon it again, and let's see if we can actually capture it. I have a few legendary spheres, and by a few, I mean 38. So, yeah, let's summon it again. We'll fight it, we'll get it really low on health, and then we'll try to capture it. We'll see what happens. Okay, so attempt number 1 went amazingly. Now I think it's time to have fun. And Crystal Ball of Dumbness, I see you. I never forgot this comment from 11 days ago. And I just so happen to have one singular god tier Chickapee. Now, I don't think Chickapee will be able to solo this boss by itself because it just doesn't have the health, but it will still be funny to watch it fight the raid boss. So let's see what happens. Look at God go. He's doing it. He's really doing it. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a big hit. Okay, God might need some help. All right, let's put God into our party, and we'll put Frostallion out here. We'll let God heal up a little bit, and then we'll throw God back out. Get back out there, God. Got it. So it's a 0% capture rate at less than half health. I think the only way you're going to be able to get this PAL is from the exit drops, but let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, it's literally immune to spheres. That makes sense. Dang it! Did you literally just break that box? Oh! Okay. God can do this on its own. Don't you dare break the PAL box. Stop it. You know, I wish there was an item to increase your reload speed. That would be a much Be a much appreciated quality of life upgrade. There we go. God the Chickapee. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, so we got 2 huge dark eggs. Let me just make this box again real quick, and then we'll go hatch those eggs and see what we get. Alright, it is time to hatch these dark eggs. I am so excited. When activated, attacks target enemy with a powerful nightmare ray. Huh, okay. It says Hydromaniac. Oh wow, it has level 4 medicine production, 2 handiwork, 2 transporting. And my god, is that not a cool pal? They're both male, or they're both female. I wonder if you can actually get a male and then breed them. That would be pretty cool.
Okay, now that I've officially beat the Bella Noir raid, I want to test some new items, but first, look how adorable this pal is. I love how small it is. I was expecting it to be much bigger, but I guess the raid boss is just massive, like, you know, alpha pals. Anywho, I really wanted to try out the training manuals, since this was a newer item, and most of my pals are already level 50, so I didn't really get a chance to use them. So I used them on Bella Noir. I found out that the medium manual gives 1,000 experience, the large manual gives 10,000 experience, and the extra large manual gives 100,000 experience. These rates are crazy. Leveling up a pal to 50 is going to be incredibly easy now. And not to mention, when you do defeat Bella Noir, you get something called a training crystal that will level up your pal by 1. So with these manuals and with that training crystal, I got Bella Noir up to level 50 in less than like 2 minutes. That being said, I really want to try out Bella Noir's pal skill. So let's go do that and see what it looks like. I think it's going to be the big laser thing that, you know, it does during the raid battle, and I really hope that's what it is. Alright, let's see what this partner skill does. Oh, hell yeah. That's so good. I love it. I love that we get all of the moves. Let's go, what about now? Yeah, that's so cool. And that's it. Both raids in this game are absolutely amazing. The moves that Bella Noir and its counterpart do are just beautiful. I love the animation, and I absolutely love the design of both. I think Palworld is in a really, really good spot. If you've made it this far, thanks for watching. You are amazing. I have more videos I'm working on. A new monotype run will be out very soon. On top of that, I plan on doing more challenge videos with these raid bosses. I just have to do some preparations first. Hey, wake up. There's a new Palworld update, and it's the raid update. It is 8:11 in the morning. I just woke up a little bit ago. I'm not going to script this. I don't know how to do the raid, but we're going to learn how to do the raid and take on the raid. We're going to solo the raid. Now, we're supposed to have new technologies that came out. Oh my god, the ore mining site? Oh, that is amazing. Ring of Mercy. The wearer's attack will not reduce the target's health below 1. Oh my god, that is amazing. Antique dresser. Oh yeah, that's how you can change your appearance again. This update is amazing. What is that? Homeworld Thundercloud. Transports you to the nearest base. Cannot be used in dungeons and other similar locations. That's awesome. Ore mining site 2. Okay. Oh man, summoning altar. Offer a slab depicting a pal to summon a powerful pal to your base. Adequate caution and battle readiness is paramount. Ability glasses. Ancient civilization core. What is that? Electric egg incubator. There's a new egg incubator. Okay, so that's crazy. There are a couple things I need to do really, really fast, because the goal is to get this video out as soon as humanly possible. Okay, so my ADHD definitely attacked here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when you log into Palworld for the first time, you have more tutorials, or I guess it's called like Journey. Listen, I'm not proud of it, but I've never beat Victor and Shadowbeak. It's not because I haven't tried, I just had issues with them all the time. So anywho, here's me beating Victor and Shadowbeak. I beat Shadowbeak for the first time. Oh my god. Ooh, I know you guys can't see it, but I just got the achievement for it on Steam. Oh, that's the first time I've ever done it. Ooh, I had less than a minute left. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Now what do? I need to build an egg incubator? What? Do you know how many egg incubators I have built, dog? Okay, so as my ADHD is kicking my butt and I finished doing the quote-unquote journey that this new update gave us, let's talk about this raid. So the first thing you're going to need to do is unlock this new item called the Summoning Altar. Once you have this, you're actually able to build it inside of your own base. Now, please prepare. I would go as far as recommending potentially just building a new base that is literally just a PAL box and maybe some other defenses. I don't really have the full answer yet. This isn't a tutorial on how to beat the raid boss, because I did not beat the raid boss. I went in blind with this, and I'm learning just as much as you are. This base is from a potentially scrapped video idea, but the goal was to make a really big castle. I've modded my game to have no build restrictions, so I was gonna make a big castle here. I don't know if I'm gonna do that video. I'll just let you guys decide in the comments if you want to see that video. But regardless, I'm gonna build a summoning circle here. Okay, so here's problem number one that I did. If you notice, the summoning circle that I placed is on foundations. Bella Noir does not like foundations. Bella Noir is a bull in a china shop, and everything around it is the china, okay? It will destroy everything you love and have ever built. So learn from this first mistake. Now that we have the summoning circle, we're not done. We have the tool to summon Bella Noir, but we do not have the catalyst needed. And that's where Bella Noir's slab will come into play. Now to get this slab, you need 4 slab fragments. I watched one video on how to do this because of course someone beat me to this, and they said you were able to find slabs in chests, like out in the overworld. I spent quite a while flying around and I wasn't able to find any of the fragments in the chests in the overworld, but I did find fragments in the chests that you get from dungeons. Now, the dungeons I did were the dungeons in the Astral Mountains, and if you're unfamiliar with that name, it's the cold area where you can find the tower for Victor and Shadowbeak. So anyway, you need 4 of these slab fragments. I went through quite a lot of different dungeons to find them, but once I did get them, I decided, you know, it would be a good idea to take a victory lap, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a wonderful idea to fight Bella. Like, here I am, I have everything I need, I'll be able to upload this video super fast, and everybody's gonna love it, and they're all gonna stand up and clap. That is not what happened, okay? That is not what happened. Yeah, let's, Do you hear all of that laughing I was doing? That, my dear viewer, is called hubris. Alright, it's time. Let's do this. Oh, you were so cool. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god. Oh god. What? Excuse me? Okay, so let's talk about where the failure was here for attempt number 1. You see, I had my PAL box on stone foundations. This meant when Bella decided to annihilate my base, it took out the PAL box. So, here's a tip. Don't keep the PAL box on a foundation. Keep it on the ground. Oh my god, my mic has been muted this whole time. Good lord. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. All I know is I failed the raid last time because my PAL box was destroyed. So, we put the metal walls here. I don't know if it's gonna help. I don't know. The altar is going to be all the way over there, as farthest away from the PAL box as I can get it. aside from that, now my next step is literally just going and getting the rest of the slabs that I need. So it's dungeon time again. Really? Here I am, just trying to get... I just want to get the slabs, dude. I don't have time to fight you right now. You're lucky, you're cool. Do I get lucky? Do I get lucky with this lucky? I do. Alright, cool. We're out. We got what we needed. Keep running. Go, 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 go. This is difficult, man. I don't know how to do this raid. I really should be watching videos so I can give you guys a good video. But good God, I don't know. I wanted to do this blind, but it is a little stressful, I'm not gonna lie. 'Cause I want to make a video, want to make a good video. I don't know. At this point, I'm just rambling. So I'll stop recording. Bye. Oh my God, I finally got enough slabs. Holy crap. That was like, I've been doing this for an hour. Okay, I'm really hoping we can take out the raid boss by ourselves, solo. With it having 500,000 health, I'm very concerned. Now at this point, I was like, hey, I was doing some pretty good damage when I was fighting Bella the first time, and I think if I just set up my base right, I would be able to take Bella out, you know, no problem, solo. So that's what I did. You know, I showed before that I spent like an hour trying to find the slabs. I found that random lucky, and now that I have all of the fragments, I wanted to make the slab, which is what I did, and then this happened. Okay, so... I'm putting in all of these dudes. I think I'll be having Shadowbeak on my team mostly. So let's throw in pretty much the rest of my pals. So we'll throw in Borzerk, Frostallion. Well, I'll keep Frostallion on my team. And I'll throw these two in. And then I guess we throw Anubis in too. Okay. This could be a bad idea. I could have just wasted my time again, but let's go. Oh god, there's one pal down. Jet Dragons are gonna go down. Arch is down. Oh, this is bad. Oh god. Oh, this is so bad. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Not good. I'm stuck. Oh god, I'm stuck. This is so bad. I can't get out. There we go. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. So we need more dragon pals. Okay. First things first, I need to get all of you out of here. You're fine. Ow. The PAL box is so gonna get destroyed. Throw you in. I'm not prepared for this. I'm not prepared for this at all. This is so bad. Where are you? There. You're level 41. Oh, we're dead. There's no way we survive this. Things were not going well. this is just the result of me failing due to my own hubris here. I learned a lot from this, and we'll talk more about it at the end of this video. Get a lot of Dragon Pals. I'm talking like breed crazy jet dragons, and that's all I got. With it being a monotype dark, jet dragons that are bred out to be monsters will be the go-to here.
Where'd it go? Why? How do you dodge this? Holy sh... Oh my god, dude! There's no way. Oh my god, I might just take the L, guys. God. Oh my lord.
Now what's funny about this part is I thought the raid would be over. And then I had the sickening realization that no, it's not over. You don't lose when you die.
It's still happening. My pals are just getting decimated over the... Oh no, dude. Okay, well, let's go to the base beside it. You can see how things are looking over there. Oh, she's so angry. She's so mad. Oh my god, Austin. There's nothing left. Oh my god. You're insane. Oh my god. How do I just end this? Can I just end this? You won, okay? You completely and utterly annihilated my team. You won, okay? You won. Alright, I get it. It's a Twilight Siren. You're a jerk. Oh my god. What was Arsox doing in here? Oh, everybody. You know what? Here. Have boss pals. Enjoy that.
At this point, it was an utter defeat. It's not like I was gonna win this, so I decided to throw in some of the tower boss pals I had. Because if you're unaware, the tower boss pals have crazy health. Like, for instance, Victor and Shadowpeak have 200,000 health. And that was nothing. That was absolutely nothing compared to what Bella Noir was putting out. The damage that Bella puts out is absolutely insane.
This is so bad. What the hell is that move, dude? Oh my god. What was that? Oh my god. I'm here to fight until the very end. If my pals go down, then I go down multiple times. Good lord. You've destroyed everything. Look at my poor base. Oh my god. She did enough damage to knock out the bosses. Dude, the bosses have like 200,000 health. This is 50 Shades of oh no. Oh, there goes Marcus and Phalerus. Oh, dude. This is sad. Oh my god, this is horrible. You are mean. You're so mean. What is that move, dude? Oh my god. You just knocked me out of existence. Until the end, we fight. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yeah, listen, this is not gonna happen in this video. I'm just letting you guys know. This is so bad. Oh my god. Who pissed in your Wheaties? Why are you so angry? Oh, that's new. Hello? Here, Shadowbeak, do things. How did we do that? How did we make that happen? Do it again! Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on the bodies of my pals. This is so bad. I don't know how to fight this boss. You're so mean. Why are you so angry? You're so cool, though. God, I love your design. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus. Okay, it's safe to say I've lost, alright? Like, why do you... Listen, you've won, okay? Look at this. You've won. You beat us. Jesus, this is a crazy move. I just want this to be over. Can you just leave? just leave. You win, alright? You win. God get. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I summoned you. Alright? It won't happen again. Not for a while. But thank God. Leave. Gone get. Holy hell. Oh my God. Okay, well, class, what did we learn today? One, this is insane. This is so... I have a lot of preparation to do. A lot. Like, with it being a monotype dark, that means I need to level up a lot. I need to breed, like, crazy dragon pals and all of that. Oh my god. That was insane. Let's just look over our damages. So, here's all of these pals. And all of these pals. Yeah, I have a lot of preparation I need to do. So, yeah, I will post more videos, I promise, about Bella Noir. There are other videos that I'm currently working on. There's another monotype run coming out very soon. But yeah, thanks for watching. This was a trip. Palworld had a pretty significant update recently, and it introduced raids. My first attempt did not go all that well. What is that move, dude? Oh my god. You just knocked me out of existence. Until the end, we fight. Okay, now that was mostly because I didn't know there was a level 30 raid at the time, but that's neither here nor there. There's been a thought that has not left my mind ever since the raid was released. How can I beat it in a ridiculous way? Like, what if I were to say, make a Chickapee death squad, and then let that death squad take on Bella Noir? Would they survive? Would they conquer this foul beast? And could they defeat Bella Noir Libero? You'll have to watch to the end to find out. Hey, hi, here I am with another video. I've had thoughts of chickens lately. Not like real chickens, but chickapees. You know, honestly, maybe Chickapee is just a real chicken. The chicken of Palworld. Enough rambling. I want to fight Bella Noir with only chickapees. Why? Well, I got a comment on it forever ago, and honestly, I think it'd be really fun taking out the raid boss with only chickapees. And when I say only chickapees, I mean it. I don't plan on doing anything aside from dodging and commenting on the fight. So what's my plan here exactly? Well, to start, I'm gonna need a metric crap ton of chickapees, like 600 plus chickapees. I think I want to get a total of 5 4-star chickapees for this raid. I'm gonna be doing the lowest level raid, so I'm assuming 5 will be enough, and realistically, if it's not, I'll just go and create more little death machine chickapees. First things first, I need to breed all of the chickapees. I have one chickapee that I made back for an old video, and I'm gonna use this as a base. Here it is. God, and it's a beast. There are some things I do want to change about it though. It has some pretty good passives in my opinion. Ferocious, Legend, and Musclehead, but Celestial Emperor, it's not really a passive that I need for this run. I'd like to get something that'd help with Chickapee's defense, so maybe like Burly Body. Yeah, so that's the goal. Let's go catch some chickapees. I have caught all of the chickapees. I'm sorry, but if there are any other people out there who wanted any, I have all of them. At one point, I got really bored of doing this whole running back and forth thing, you know, for only 5 to 10 chickapees, so I upped my PAL spawn rate to 3 times the normal amount.
And honestly, it was kind of absolutely insane just seeing how many chickapees and other pals in general would spawn in. If you have a good enough computer, I would definitely recommend trying it out. It's very fun to see. I lost track of how many chickapees I ended up catching. My main goal, like I said, is to get 5 chickapees that have Burly Body, Ferocious, Legend, and Musclehead. This will give them all a pretty significant increase in their attack and defense. The only thing I was missing was a Burly Body Chickapee. And then, like clockwork, the Faded Chickapee showed up.
There's so many chickapees! Oh, I love it. Just give me... Oh, there's a Burly Body! Yes! Hundreds of chickapees caught. And we finally got Burly Body.
You know, I wasn't lying. I really did catch hundreds of chickapees. And before I show you this, I want you to understand my specs on my computer. I have a Ryzen 5600X, I have 32 gigs of RAM at 3600 megahertz, and I have an RTX 4070 Ti Super. Okay, now, here is the chickapees I've gotten thus far. I was lucky if I was getting like 15 FPS during this. This was nuts. But anywho, now that I have the chickapee I needed, it's time to start the long process of breeding. I have a few older chickapee eggs from when I was using my old OP chickapee that I'm gonna hatch first. I doubt I'll get anything great from these, but these chickapees will be used for the PAL condenser. Okay, we're getting closer. Musclehead and Ferocious. I need Musclehead, Ferocious, and Legend. There it is! Oh my god! Okay. Can I get another one? Give me another one. Ugh. This game hates me and wants me to die. Okay. But honestly, one is better than none, so let's find it. We have a male chickapee that has Legend, Ferocious, and Musclehead. And then we have a female chickapee that has Burly Body. So Burly Body will give us a 20% defense boost, and that's really what we need. So let's start breeding them and see if we get lucky. Okay, we got pretty lucky. Now, I'm able to actually start breeding these two chickapee, and we can go for the stats that we want. We have a male that has Legend, Ferocious, and Musclehead, and a female that has Burly Body. As far as breeding goes, best practices is having each pal have 2 of the skills you need. So this is going to be a little bit harder for me to get all 4 passives, but you, dear viewer, know this. I'm a glutton for punishment, so I'll be fine. With editing magic, it is now time to see the first 3 eggs that my 2 glorious chickapees have laid. Now, unfortunately, the first 2 eggs I hatched really weren't amazing, but you know what, dear viewer? The final egg, the faded egg if you will, was amazing. Almost. Come on. Give me all 4. Oh my god! That was the first 3 eggs that those 2 made. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Well, there's our first chickapee we're gonna use. Holy crap. That's amazing. Now we just have to get 5 more. Or 4 more. Ah. Step 1 of my plan of world domination is now complete. We've gotten 1 of our fighting chickapees, and now I only need 4 more. I left my chickapees alone, and I ran around to get some skill fruits. I really need more dragon moves, but I'd also like to get maybe a couple of ice moves, or, I don't know, maybe even fire moves, just to add more status effects to Bella Noir. I can make this jump. Right? Yeah. Oh god, no, I didn't make the jump. I didn't make the jump. I didn't make the jump. Oh. Never mind. We're fine. When I came back to get some more eggs for my chickapee, I noticed something is odd. Okay, why? 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 I'm gonna have to... we're moving this party. This is not working. I can't have you guys dropping eggs in the earth. That's not how this works. We're moving the party. The eggs were under the map. I've bred hundreds of pals here, and I've never had this issue before. Because of that, I decided to move my chickapees to my other base, which normally is only used for food production, but now it's going to be my breeding base. With me moving the chickapees to my farming base, I can now rest easy knowing that their offspring will not fall into the depths of this world. Now that I've got a proper setup for them, I think it's time to go out and catch even more chickapees for condensing. But before that, I'll need to make a lot of pal spheres. 235 gigaspheres is nice, but it's just not enough. I need more ingot. Luckily, I have a Yormantide Ignis named Jet Fuel, and if you know where I got that name from, comment down below. Also, wouldn't it be cool if me and that person would do a video together on Palworld? Oh man, a boy can dream. Anyway, Jet Fuel the Yormantide Ignis absolutely killed it with ingots. With 1,664 ingots, I think I should be able to make more than enough gigaspheres now. Also, are gigaspheres a little overkill for Chickapee? Yes, but I am all about being overkill in this game. Alrighty, 351 gigaspheres, this should suffice for now. Let's go check on the chickapees that are breeding and see if I have any more eggs to hatch. The 3 eggs that I did hatch didn't really give me anything amazing, but to save some space in my box, I went to condense my first chickapee more, then I discovered something.
What? I already have 2 level 4 chickapees? When did I do that? What? When did that happen? What? Okay. Huh. Well, I guess sometime in the video, previous MegaBits already condensed 2 chickapees to 4 stars.
With this newfound revelation, I realized my work was almost done now. I just needed good RNG for the hatched eggs.
Okay, well, you know, thank you, MegaBits of the past. This is going to save me quite a lot of time. I appreciate ya.
It is now officially time for me to pick up my partner from work, so I thought it would be fun if I just sat in front of my breeding chickapees and I made them uncomfortable. Well, I was gone for almost 40 minutes, and that was 40 minutes of chickapees being uncomfortable. They have a total of 8 eggs for me now. Let's see what we get.
Yes! Alright, out of the 8 eggs, we got 1 singular chickapee that has all 4 passives. Hey, that's exciting. We're 1 step closer to our god team.
I've gotten the second chickapee I need for my team of 5. I named it the 2, and then I ran out, and I caught even more chickapee for condensing. Editor MegaBits here. Do you know how many hours of footage I have? That's just me flying around, catching every single chickapee I see. It's egregious. I have I don't even know, probably 3 or 4 hours of clips. So I ask myself, and I ask you, dear viewer, how do I make this interesting and exciting? Well, I have an answer for you. I'm just gonna show you this boring stuff. No, we're done with this. We're just gonna use editing, and bam! Let's start hatching more eggs.
This game hates me. 1 step, come on. Palworld, have I not invested enough in you for you to be nice to me? Oh, there is our 3rd death chicken. Oh, I'm so excited. We just need 2 more. Come on, baby. That one's close. Oh! Yes! There's number 4! You know, honestly, I want 5, but if we get over 5, you know, I'm cool with that. Wow, that's weird. All of those passives we just got are very weird. But come on. Give me number 5. We still have so many eggs to go. I'm sure we got this. And there it is! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. I think that's it now. I think that is the full chickapee death squad. Let's just get them all in here so we know. There it is. The 1. The 2. The 3. The 4. The 5.
Now, anything after those 5 is just going to be another added bonus to take down Bella Noir. So let's see, because we still have 18 eggs to go. There's 6. Oh, there's 7. There's 8. Oh my god. Bella Noir, your days are numbered, lady. Oh my goodness. So, let's talk about the team. The team for Bella Noir. So I'm going to be keeping God in my party, and I'm going to be throwing, I'll be throwing it out while the Death Squad is fighting Bella Noir. So we have the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. Oh, that's not how you spell 4. The 4. Oops. The 4. The 5. And then can you guys guess the next ones? That's right, we have Stacy's mom. We have Hank Hill. And we have Paul Blart Mall Cop. When I tell you we're ready, it's a lie, because there's still a lot I have to do. We still need to rank up all of these other chickapees, and I need to level them all up to 50. So, yeah, let's go do that now. Alright, it is time for MegaBits to go off script, because I did not write any more of my script. So you may be asking yourself, but what about all the random luckies you found? Well, I did find that cremis, and then I found the death pudding known as Gumas. And speaking of Gumas, I was looking at my comments and someone, well, you know what, we won't even say someone, we'll just say a lot of people are correcting how I say certain names of pals, and I appreciate it, I do, but understand I most likely will not be changing my pronunciations. Gumas, that's just how it looks to me. I'm sure you can say Gummoss or Gum-os, but Gumas just sounds better in my head. Regardless, I did find a Gumas. That was pretty cool. I love that little thing. Love that death pudding. And then, of course, I had this happen. Oh my god. It's a chickapee. And it's a lucky chickapee. Okay, listen, I know what you guys are thinking. You're automatically assuming that I'm now going to be trying to breed for lucky onto my chickapees, and realistically, I probably should, but I'm not. I've come way too far at this point to try to, add in a whole nother passive into the, chickapee death squad, but I don't know. Well, maybe for another video we'll do something. I don't know. I can't believe we found a lucky chickapee. Good God. Yeah, so lucky chickapee. Absolutely crazy. And like I said before, I totally could have added that into, the equation of me breeding for chickapee to add lucky to it. But at the end of the day, I didn't want to spend more time on this than I already had. And to be honest, you know what? There's no to be honest. That's just how it is. I just didn't want to keep spending more time on this. But anywho, I needed to level up my chickapees. So I went and fought Lylene Noct for the first time. Yeah, audible gasp. I've never fought Lylene Noct before, so this was pretty cool. I did end up catching all 3 of them. Now, let's talk about the other things I did. I leveled up the whole squad. Every chickapee is level 50. I then ran around and I got as many POW souls as I could. I didn't get enough to fully raise all of my chickapee's stats, though. And yes, before you say anything, I do understand that I could make a whole large POW soul farm by breeding Anubises and then butchering them. But, as a YouTuber trying to get these videos out on a weekly basis, I have to keep in mind the whole sunk cost fallacy here, and I just had to determine if it would be worth it or not. And honestly, it didn't feel worth it. So anywho, let's go fight Bella Noir. I kept my OG chickapee on my team, and then I put the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, Stacy's mom, Hank Hill, and Paul Blart Mall Cop out. I also realized that I never really actually talked about the movesets of these chickapees. So the cliff notes are that they each have 1 or 2 dragon moves, then the other moves are either fire type moves or ice moves to get that status damage. I put the slab in, and the fight began. This may be one of the most epic fights I've ever experienced in this game. I don't know what it is, but there's just something poetic about watching these 9 chickapees fight for their lives against this being of like utter destruction. I will say, during the whole fight, I was actually, I mean, incredibly impressed by how crazy these Chickapees were. And, you know, I know you can say it's because, well, Bella Noir is level 30 and they're level 50, and you're 100% right. That's totally probably what the thing is here. But the thing that impressed me most was just all of the status damage. Like, with how many times that Bella Noir got frozen or set on fire, I was blown away by how many times the status effect actually affected Bella Noir. And yeah, I don't really know what else to say about this fight. You know, with every single Chickapee having its own moveset and all of them having at least 1 or 2 dragon moves, I mean, they were just pushing so much damage out, and they were putting it out so fast. I mean, some of these Chickapees were hitting for, like, I don't know, 1,400 damage, and it was just, yeah, it was really cool to see. Like, honestly, all of this time and effort it took to make this Chickapee death squad, it was all worth it. It's so cool beating, you know, this raid boss in unconventional ways. I had a lot of fun with this one. And in natural MegaBits fashion, I decided to take a victory lap. And I had my squad of Chickapee take on Bella Noir Libero. Oh god, Hank, no! Not Hank! Oh, not Hank. Oh no! Oh, no! Three's out! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Blart Mole Cop's out! Stacy's mom's out! Oh god, only 1 and 5, and god! Oh no, 1's out! I'm out! Okay, well, I think we all knew that that's how that was gonna turn out. Yeah, like I said, I think we all knew that that's how that was gonna turn out. And all I can say now is may those Chickapee warriors rest in peace. We'll never forget your strong hearts and your even stronger burly bodies. I'm so sorry. If you want to unsubscribe now, I totally get it. I'm doing a monotype challenge run in Palworld today, so let's spin this wheel that will decide my fate. Great! This is gonna be 50 shades of oh sh**. Did you know that there's a total of 11 electric type pals? 11. That means my options are incredibly limited. I'm gonna take this a step further though. Work suitability. I'm only able to catch and use electric type pals. That means my options are, well, you know, very limited. Hence why I've added in a lucky clause. If I find a lucky pal, I can use it in my base for its work suitability, and that's it. Just doing a monotype run where I have to beat all of the towers isn't that crazy difficult. I'm a glutton for punishment, and you guys know this. If you watched my last video, oh my god. Oh. It's too difficult. You understand, I am in it for the content. And if I can make good content for you that you go, oh my god, this guy's crazy, then I feel like I've done my job. This is fine. I'll get through it. It's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna do it for you guys and the content. Let's get into it. We have a new hero of this story. Everybody, I would love to introduce to you Ivan the Nimble Nipple. He's great. He's a man's man. Look at that body. Look at those eyes. I may be 5 feet tall, but God put that other 12 inches somewhere else. There's just nothing like a brand spanking new save in Palworld, am I right? It just feels nice and peaceful. It's like the world is your oyster, and this day is your day to seize. You know, I'm gonna be allowing myself to catch pals for the experience. Without using glitches, catching numerous pals is still one of the fastest ways to gain experience pretty quick. On top of that, I have a sinking suspicion that I'm gonna need quite a lot of gold for this challenge. Since I have to constantly think of ways to progress without having access to certain work suitabilities, odds are I'm going to be buying quite a lot of resources throughout this run. The first pal I need to find is going to be a Sparkit. Before I start catching any other pals, I need 5 electric types in my team because in the spirit of this challenge, I don't want any, partner skills or passive skills that are going to be adjusting my own stats while they're in my party. Where are they? Seriously, where? Where are they? I'm growing old from looking for Sparkit. I stand atop this summit, and I hear a call that beckons for a response. We found 4 Sparkit, caught them, got into a firefight, and then I died. Things were going oh so well. I decided to try spawning at Icewind Island, our next electric type pal, and one of the only mounts that I'll be able to use will be a Univolt. And spawning in here is going to get me somewhat closer to where they're at. So I grabbed the teleport point, and then I teleported back to the Plateau of Beginnings to hunt down all of the lamb balls. I needed cloth, which meant I needed wool, which meant the culling of the lamb balls. I thanked all the lamb balls of the world for their sacrifices by making my first cloth outfit. I then made my first old bow and a pretty good amount of arrows and went out to catch my final Sparkit. Once I catch one more, I'll have a full party, which means I can start catching other pals for the experience. I found the last one I needed and I went on a absolute catching spree. It was nighttime, and I found the cutest sleeping cremis. I mean, look at this thing. Look at it. I wanted to catch it, so I decided to shoot it with my bow to weaken it, and then sadness ensued. Are you kidding me? The very first Fox Sparks I get has Artisan. And then the second Fox Sparks I have ever gotten also has Artisan. This challenge is cruel and unusual, and I don't know. I don't know why I do this to myself. I don't know why I do this to myself. I continued exploring, and I found my very first electric egg across a stream. A series of unfortunate events then unfolded. I traveled to Bamboo Groves, and I found my very second electric egg. Now, this is pretty exciting because it's a large egg, and honestly, I didn't die, I didn't drown, so this is great, 10 out of 10. I was able to unlock the fast travel point by where a lot of these Univolts spawn, and I got out of there as soon as possible because Gale Claws, I don't know what's in the water they drink, but they are just an absolute menace. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with the bloodlust, but every single time me and a Gale Claw lock eyes, that thing is just pissed. It is so upset, and it has to let the world know. So I got out of there, and then this happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was writing my script. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. It's level 13! Oh god. Oh, game, why do you do this to me? Okay. Alright. Alright. This is bad. Oh my god, I did 7 damage. Oh, spark it, you poor thing. Oh no, dude. No, don't come up here. Stay. No. Yeah, stay there. That's safe. That's a good spot for you.
Oh god! There's no way, dude. I'm level 9. There's absolutely no way this is happening. Just get caught. No? Okay. Oh god. So bad. Everything about this is all bad. I can't see what is happening. Oh god. Just get caught. Come on, it'll make for good content. Mr. Deer, oh, Mrs. Deer, we're on a massive YouTube, absolutely massive YouTube channel. I'll give you a shout out. You're gonna make a lot of money from the shout out. Come on. Damn it! Son of a... Oh, this challenge is going to suck. It's gonna suck.
Well, I'm dead inside. Back to catching pals and leveling up. I sat and waited as two titans of the plains known as Mammoris fought. My thinking was I could get in there, shoot one of them, and just get a lot of experience. My plan didn't work, unfortunately, but that's fine. It was fun. It was a fun experience to see. I went up to the skill fruit tree and I got my very first skill fruits. Since I'm doing a monotype playthrough, getting as many differing type of skill fruits as I can is going to be paramount to my success in doing this.
Oh goodness. I hear it. I hear it. What is it? Do I even have any pal spears? I have 5. What is it? Where is it? Oh! It's a T-fan! Oh my god, this is gonna be perfect! It's a watering pal! Oh! This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, no, Spark it. You're gonna end up killing it. We can't risk that. Okay, alright, why are we climbing? Stop climbing. Oh my gosh. Whew. That is so lucky that we got a lucky T-fan. That's gonna be amazing. We still haven't fully unlocked farming yet, but we're very close. We're very, very close. Like, if we could find, like, a lucky tansy, because it can do farming and gathering, that would be perfect. But wow, I'm very excited about that. We just took a massive step forward on what we can and can't do in this run.
I've spent a lot of time scouting an area for a base, and after a while, I realized that I really didn't need to put so much thought into this right now. I mean, realistically, all this base will be for a hot minute is going to be a place for me to sleep, exchange pals, and use as storage. Until I'm able to find more lucky pals, this base is pretty much dead in the water as it stands. That being said, I did find a cool-ish area to build. There's trees and an ore node by it. So it's not the best, but it's gonna suffice for now. Hi, I sell locks of my hair for a living.
And I lick batteries.
Our budget is $2.5 million for a house. And here's my tiny house. Absolutely no magic happens here. I traveled to the deep bamboo thicket to catch a lot more univolts so I could use them for condensing. I caught quite a bit, and then I witnessed a jolt hog flying at Mach 10 into the atmosphere. Aren't jolt hogs just so quirky?
What are you doing here? I didn't even know Reptyro could spawn here. Huh. That is very interesting. Scary, because that will completely decimate me.
Bamboo thicket did not disappoint.
You have got to be kidding me. Is that seriously a lucky Univolt? Oh, man. Oh my god. That's nuts. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with this first Univolt. We begin. Oh god, I'm so scared. I want that Univolt. I want it. I want it real bad. Right in the butt. Oh. Okay, we're gonna throw it. We're gonna throw Mega Sphere. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, come on. We got a lucky Univolt. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that is amazing. Wow, dude. That's awesome. Wow. I am so happy with that outcome. That's wow. 10 out of 10. That's fantastic. And what level do we need for its saddle? Okay, we need 14, but the issue I'm seeing is we need 5 ingot to make its saddle, and I am pretty sure I have nothing that can smelt ingot. So I'm gonna have to figure out something with that. What it is, I have no idea. Yet to be determined. But man, that was exciting. I was not expecting a lucky Univolt. That's so cool. I'm so excited for that.
Finding the lucky Univolt really pushed me further ahead in this challenge, as Univolt can be a monster if you use the condenser and rank it up with Pal Souls. And not to mention, since this happened, I now have access to the lucky passive on Univolt. So I will be doing breeding later on in this challenge to make just an absolutely bonkers Univolt.
You know, if you don't have a flying mount, doing that trick is a really easy way to get high up in the air and see everything around you. So yeah, tips by MegaBits.
Oh, just make sure you have a glider. Don't do this without a glider. My next challenge is going to be finding a lucky fire pal to hopefully get some ingots. You know, I spent the next few days running around in hopes of finding some luckies to work my base, because as of now, I'm kind of at a standstill on what I can do. Now, don't get me wrong, I know that I can get ingots from fighting Bushis, but as of now, I'm still too low of a level to be able to handle them. I ran around for a while in hopes of finding another lucky. I leveled up a lot by catching pals, I ran my first dungeon, and then I decided to go to this area. This is a spot that has quite a lot of fire pals, and I don't really need to worry about my temperature here. My plan was to actually keep resetting this area until I got a lucky. I'm pretty sure that's a way to reset spawns to potentially get one, but I don't really know. Regardless, my ADHD did not allow me to be there for more than 10 minutes, until I got bored. So I wandered off. I found this little rut in the map, and me being the person I am, I was like, whoa, I wonder if I can glitch under the map here. And, you know, it seems like I got myself into a rut here. I'm sorry. It seems I have gotten myself in quite the precarious position. Speaking of ADHD, to my fellow ADHDers, do you all hyper-focus on, like, everything? For instance, while I'm doing these videos, I'll legitimately only think about this video until it's finished and uploaded. I will have dreams about whatever video I'm working on. I also hyper-focus on problems and how I can fix them. For instance, if anything is even slightly out of whack with my computer and it's not running to its full capabilities, I will obsess with the problem and troubleshoot it until it's fixed. I don't know, it makes me efficient in most things I do, but it's a little frustrating at times. I probably should get it treated, but who wants to be normal anyway? Life is boring enough, and honestly, I envy the people that are unapologetic about who they are. It's pretty impressive. Anyway, after that little bit of a tangent, everything wants to kill me. I used a 10,000 IQ play to slide down this hill and latch onto a tree like a spider monkey. The bee guards unalived themselves, then I ran away faster than you can say pneumono ultramicroscopic silico volcanoconiosis, which is actually an invented long word said to mean a lung disease caused by inhaling very fine ash and sand dust. The more you know. I went back to the small settlement to sell all of the pals that I had. Then I found out that that pal merchant was selling a Jolthog. Now granted, it doesn't help me really at all, but I love me some Jolthog. It's amazing. I then had something unfortunate happen. Oh my god, I wasn't recording. I didn't record any of that. Oh no, dude. God. No, I didn't record that whole interaction. Gosh. Okay, so, hi. What you guys just missed was me finding a lucky Hookertees. And I forgot to record. It has gathering level 1, so that's very exciting. That essentially means we now have a watering pal and a gathering pal. So if we can get a pal that can, you know, do the farming, the seeding, I think we'll be good. I'm a little upset that I didn't just record that. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. I would like to apologize, but you're just gonna have to trust me. I was pretty excited. I made words like, and, whoa, a Hookertees. Oh my god. You know, things like that. It was wonderful. Everybody laughed. People were crying. When I caught it, everybody in the room stood up and started clapping. It was a beautiful moment, and I'm really sad you guys didn't get to see it, but we'll get them next time. I'll get it next time. I spent more time wandering, catching pals, and leveling up, as that's the ongoing trend of most of these videos I do for you guys. I went to visit my favorite black marketeer, and I bullied him. I do feel a little bit bad to do this, but I am 10,000 gold richer than I was 30 seconds ago. Okay, I've been running all over. Like, look how much of this map I've covered just on foot. I'm tired of it, Grandpa.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
I need to get some ingot to make Univolt's saddle. So, I'm gonna work on leveling my pals and myself up to fight the Bushi boss. Well, my patience did indeed wear thin, and I decided to try to fight Bushi. I'm currently level 24, and my pals are level 19 to 20. This will be either awesome, or I will fail miserably. Okay, that was a pretty difficult encounter, but I did it. I'll have to fight Bushi like 2 more times to get enough ingot to craft Univolt's saddle, but this really gave me a lot of clarity on where I am progress-wise. This fight was far harder than it should have been. I wanted to go back to Bamboo Thicket to catch some more Univolt for condensing later on, and I was hoping to potentially maybe find a lucky Arsox. And you know what? You know what, dear viewer? I did find a lucky, but it was not Arsox. Oh my goodness. Is that a... Yeah, it is. It is a lucky Cognito. Whatever. It's the burb. So, wait, what do we have? We have 3 Megaspheres. Oh boy. Alright.
So, yeah, I guess we send out Univolt and see how this plays out. I'm a little scared. Good God. Oh, that was a wasted Pal Sphere. Oh gosh. God, Univolt's doing like no damage. This is bad. Woo! That was bad. That was a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh, Univolt's gonna die. Get in there, Fuse! I'm just gonna not get killed. Oh god! Oh no! No, dude! Ah, come on! Man, this sucked. This sucked hard. I'm not a fan of ever losing Luckies, but this one just... it stung a little more because I am so limited on my PAL options for my base. Granted, Cognito only has level 1 lumbering, but still. You know what else sucks? You not hitting that subscribe button. I'm so sorry. I have to apologize every single time I do these segues, but please subscribe because 98.5% of all of you that watch my videos aren't subbed. So you yourself may not even know it. Just look right down below and verify if you are. If you're not, hit that sub button. And again, I don't know how to I don't know how to thank you guys for the just tremendous support. Look, here are my stats from the last 28 days. This is crazy to me. I still look at my YouTube stats and I'm just in awe. All I can say is thank you. Each and every one of you are paramount in having this dream of mine come true. So, thanks. I don't feel like I deserve it, but I really appreciate it. I'm really not putting out enough damage, and on top of that, I can barely take any hits with my armor. I need to get a Fire Pal as soon as I possibly can, so I can get better armor and better weapons. This will be a struggle. So, I had a blueprint for the uncommon tropical outfit, and in my head I'm like, hey, let's get as much defense and health as I can. But you know, I just don't know if this is Ivan the Nimble Nipples color, you know? I don't know. It's not very flattering, but it's fine. We're not here to look cute. We're here to survive. I traversed the wilds, crestfallen and somewhat hopeless. But all is not lost as I finally have enough ingots to craft a saddle for Univolt. Ah, this is kind of nice. Ivan's dogs are barking, so this was a much needed upgrade. It is kind of crazy how big a lucky Univolt is. You know, riding it makes Ivan the Nimble Nipple look somewhat normal. I have a riding mount now. I'm able to travel much further distances without my ADHD stopping me. I've set my eyes on the Fisherman's Point Village. This village is special as I'm able to buy some much needed weapons here. Now, it's not my main choice, but since I'm so limited on items as of now, I bought the makeshift handgun. This will be far better than using a 3-shot bow. I sold off the rest of my treasure and I bought a heat-resistant undershirt and 133 rounds of coarse ammo.
I know I should be getting a cold resistance undershirt since my current armor is going to help me with heat resistance anyway, but I wanted this for my future build, so it's fine. I ran around the beach area to do some treasure hunting, which is one of my favorite things to do in this game. I don't know why, I just thoroughly enjoy it. I didn't get anything too amazing, but like I said in previous videos, I do this all the time because I'm able to get higher level PAL spheres without having to spend resources or work to make them. This is also just a really good way to pass the time in this game, in my opinion. I traveled to Mossanda Forest and went to the volcanic area by the Untitled boss fight to hopefully get a lucky fire pal.
Okay, what is that? Where is it? Oh, no way! It's a Calpsy Ignis! Oh my god! it's a fire pal! Wait, stop running! Stop running! I need you! Come here! Oh god, don't kill it. Ooh, that was scary. This is amazing! Now we just gotta not kill it or die. Oh my god. Please. Oh, what? Oh my god. We're... Holy crap. Okay, we just unlocked smelting now, which means we can get... oh man. Wow. We can get ingots. Woo! I can't believe that worked. I was literally like, I'm currently writing my script as I'm playing, and, you know, I was about to be like, yeah, you know, I wanted to go back to this volcanic area by Untitled Ignis, and I did, and my ADHD can only let me do it for like 10 minutes, so I left, and I just wasn't, I wasn't expecting this to work. Wow. That's amazing. Cool. Huh. Well, that wasn't amazing. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I still have the attention span to run around and reset this area's spawns a couple times. I would like if we could get a lucky Wixen or maybe an Arsox, so we could have higher level kindling skill. Because, you know, Calpsy Ignis is great and all, but it has a level 1 kindling skill, I think. So, it's going to take forever to melt down ore and ingot. But honestly, it's better than not even having the ability to melt down said ore. So, yeah, let's reset this area a couple times, and we'll see if I get lucky again.
This was such a huge win for me. I'm still stoked about it, even as I am editing this video. I did want to chime in here and say that if you see me knocking out Flambell a lot while I'm here, it's not that I'm a monster, it's just because they drop high quality PAL oil. When using guns, you need quite a bit of it to repair them. Okay, so I did try to do another 2 to 3 passes here until my attention span ran out. I needed to try to hunt down another lucky pal that could be doing the planting for me. Once I get my food situation settled, I can really start building up a base, armor, and realistically anything else I need. So I went out and fought the boss Chillet for the first time, and unbeknownst to me, it actually dropped the legendary cloth schematic on the first try. The level of luck I needed to pull this off is, well, legendary. And the funniest thing, I didn't even realize it was the legendary one until I was running around picking up berries and throwing out the seeds. It's actually funny, you can see where I alt-tabbed really fast to go to my script and write this whole section of the script out. Because again, I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. I spent upwards of seven whole minutes building this stupid legendary schematic. And guess what? It doesn't even have better defense than the uncommon tropical outfit. Now, I knew the cloth wasn't going to be amazing, but dang. I'm gonna wear it for a while, so I believe that I didn't just waste my time, even though I did. Do not judge me. Man. The worst part about this was the fact that I just realized that I had a rare schematic for the tropical outfit. So then I made that. You know, life teaches us lessons, and this was just one I needed to learn, I guess. I'm gonna learn my lesson, though. I'm not going to do this legendary pelt armor that I just got. Okay, so I know we literally just went on a tangent about how life teaches us lessons, and, you know, I just needed to learn said lesson, but are you kidding me, man? I just got the legendary cold-resistant pelt armor that I just pulled it from a chest. I just pulled it from a chest. Now, I know I should be excited about this. You know what? You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. Getting this is great. Heck yeah. I'm just going to instantly jump to heat resistance metal armor, and nobody can tell me otherwise. While exploring, I broke the game that is totally bug free. I don't recall how I did this, but while gliding over this lake, my character decided to latch on to the side of the lake somehow. I then discovered I could fall down into an abyss of sorts. I tried to explore it a bit more, but I noticed my Univolt was crying and screaming and it was about to die, so yeah, I left. I traveled all over. I ran for what felt like ages. While running, I asked myself, what was I running towards? It just seems like a distant memory now. A fading thought. Oh, you know what? Me and my old age, I remember now. It was a lucky pal. Oh, well, hello there. It's a lucky Malpaca. Okay. I don't know. Huh. Okay, although I'm really excited we have a lucky Malpaca, I don't know what its work suitability is. I don't really use Malpaca very often. Dang it. Okay, well, we have a Malpaca, I guess. So, although a lucky Malpaca is cool, do you know what would be even cooler? Oh my god. That's the answers to all of our problems! A lucky floppy! Oh my gosh, I'm getting attacked by a lot of other things though. This is not good timing. Floppy. Oh god. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. We're retreating! We are gonna retreat! I can't get too far because I don't want it to despawn. But I can't deal with all that fighting me at once. That's death. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait just a minute for my shield to come back. This is gonna be difficult. I'm happy I have a couple hyperspheres though. Dang it. That's bad. Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh, that... Wow. That was the hardest fight of this save. As of now.
Oh my god. But, oh, gosh, that's so exciting. We now have access to farming. So now we just drop those 3 in, and we have farming access now. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. What a huge step for us. Wow.
Oh, wow. This was amazing, and because of getting floppy, I have officially unlocked farming now. And, you know, it's just an amazing sight to see. Am I right? Now that I have food set up, I realize my storage here at my base is kind of awful. So, I've naturally have done some adjustments. I also extended my house a bit. Now, this isn't my forever home, but for now, I think it's gonna do me just fine. My lucky, luck was, popping off the charts. Yeah, I had this happen. I spent quite a lot of time running around and mining for ore. As you probably know, ore is an incredibly important resource in this game. It lets you build armor, weapons, certain base structures, pal gear, yeah, you get it. It single-handedly is the main thing that lets you progress within your save.
Okay, so I just came back from a mining run, and I hear a lucky. But I don't see a lucky. Oh, it's a Pixie! Oh my goodness, that's gonna be amazing. Oh my god, I almost killed it. Oh. Heck yeah, dude, we found a lucky Vixie. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. 10 out of 10. We found a Vixie. I'm pretty excited about that.
While out exploring, I was gliding over this river, and for some reason, my character latched onto the side of the river under the water, which in turn then let me crawl down here, and I tried to do a little bit of exploring.
Huh. I have... Huh. I did it again.
I went and bought the ingredients I needed to bake some cakes, as I wanted to start breeding a stronger Univolt. I got the ingredients I needed, and the long and arduous process of baking cakes with a level 1 kindling pal ensued. To put it into perspective, I'm gonna speed this footage up by 2500%. That's 2500. Just so you can kind of understand my plight here. My patience was tested to the absolute limit. You know, the one thing that's good about me having to wait here for years is the fact that I can multitask. Do you have any portable game systems? If so, what's your favorite? You know, tell me down in the comments. I love talking about video game hardware, all of that. I'm a bit of a collector myself, and as of now, I've really been loving the PSP Go. The portability is nice, and let's talk about this old sliding tech. Who doesn't love that? I have a Vita, and that was my go-to for quite a while, but something about the PSP Go is just incredibly satisfying. Anyway, 10 years has passed, and I don't even have one cake done. I need a higher kindling skill, which means I need more luckies. Oh man, this is gonna be a struggle. I spent quite a while resetting the volcanic area with no luck. So I went back, and to my surprise, I had a big whopping 2 whole cakes made. This isn't exactly what I wanted, but it's better than nothing. I can try to breed a better Univolt now. I've got 2 eggs going now, and man, my base is really coming together. It's definitely not the best or anything amazing, but I think it looks nice for what I had to work with. I do see a need for more luckies though. I mean, I feel like that's the general mood of this whole video, is I need more luckies so I can do more things. I'd like to find a fire pal with a higher level kindling suitability, of course, but I'm gonna put that on the back burner for now. I'm sorry. What I want to do now is try to find a lucky chickpea. This will be great for food, and it'll be needed for more cakes down the road. I, in MegaBits fashion, got bored and decided to go back to my base and check on my eggs.
Oh man, it's time. Let's see if we get lucky. Well, we got lucky and swift there. We just still have brittle. Alright, well, hopefully egg number 2 will have lucky and swift. That would be nice. Dang it! Ah. Oh, that sucks. A 20% defense debuff. That's gonna be horrible.
I also completely forgot that I had eggs from previous outings. So I threw those in the incubator, and here's what we got.
Okay, well, I can't use these, but we can sell them, whatever they are. Wow, a Musclehead Blaze Howl knocked? That hurts my soul. I can't use that. And a Relaxosaurus. Okay, I'm fine with not using the Relaxosaurus. They have no chill whatsoever.
Now, I'm thinking it's time for a flying mount. The only electric flying mount that I can get is going to be a beacon. I need to level myself up and my pals just a little bit before I try taking it on. I caught an egregious amount of pals and leveled myself up to 30. At this point, I feel ready to take on beacon. Will I survive? Yet to be determined. This fight with beacon was a little chaotic because I forgot to change my Univolt's moveset, so I had to do that in mid-fight. Aside from that, I mean, things went really well, and then I had a terrible realization.
Yes. That was awesome and scary, and I'm so happy we survived. Oh my god, I can't make Beacon Saddle until level 34? Oh my god.
After this existential crisis, I felt like I was invincible and went to fight the Relaxosaurus Lux boss. As it turns out, I am totally invincible.
Yes.
Wow.
We have a Relaxosaurus Lux! Oh god. What level?
Here's another terrible realization.
Holy hell. Oh my god, that's just mean. It's fine.
Although it sucks, I now have quite a lot of firepower on my team. I'll still need to get a lot of skill fruits, but honestly, I feel like we're almost ready to do the first tower. Before I went to go get the skill fruits and do the tower, I went to the desert to do some treasure hunting. I'm running out of pal spheres, and I don't want to use my resources to make them. On top of that, I needed a lot more medium pal souls, and this is a great area to find them. While treasure hunting, I ran into a Dazzy, whatever you want to call it. I completely forgot these existed. And it's a really cool pal in the sense that it's pretty much like Daydream, where its pal gear will let it follow you around and fight things with you. This will come in handy.
Oh, it's only level 48. Yeah, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. This is horrible. I'll throw one hypersphere and then we run. We're running. That thing will kill us so fast. You know, I talked about that talked about that, you know, issue with treasure hunting where odds are you will find a lucky and it will be a much higher level than you. So I knew this was coming. I was literally on my way back to my base. And I was pretty excited because I was like, oh heck yeah, dude. I didn't run into any luckies. Didn't have to lose any luckies. It's a good day. And then right on the last leg of my journey, that happened. Oh my god, it got brittle again? What? Dude, what are the chances of that? Neither one of these have brittle. Oh my god, that sucks.
I kept trying to breed for a better Univolt, got bored, then decided it was time to take on the first tower. I've prepped long enough, and it's time for action. This fight was relatively easy. It took a little bit longer than I expected, but my lucky Univolt with ground moves was perfect for this fight. Grizzbolt barely did any damage to Univolt on account of its electric typing. I do have some constructive criticism for myself though. The makeshift handgun, it's ass. This thing is awful. The damage is fine and whatever, but man, the fire rate leaves something to be desired. I'll definitely need to consider upgrading sooner rather than later.
Okay, wow, that... that was far easier than I was expecting. I understand that the first tower isn't meant to be that difficult. And I don't know, maybe I just over-prepare every time, because I feel like this is an ongoing trend in these videos, is I will build up the first tower as being this horrifying and scary thing, but it never is. It never is. And then this whole time, as I'm doing this monologue, it looks like Dazzy over here is just making fun of me. Look at that smile. Don't you judge me. After the tower, I unlocked the PAL Essence Condenser, and I decided to go fight Beacon again. Dang it! I pressed the wrong button. I kept pressing E and not Q. Oh my god. That is frustrating. Do you know how many beacons I have fought? We're going back, and I'm hoping Beacon's health is still just as low as I had it. I swear, you healed up? Oh, you bastard. I hate you. I hate you. No, not today, Satan. Nope. Nice try, nerd. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You can't get fooled again.
After being ridiculed by Beacon, I decided to take out all of my anger and frustration on Elphadran. And although it's cute, I guess this made me feel better. I knew I was going to need a lot of Paldium to craft certain things in my base and Pal Spheres, so I went into a dungeon and mined for quite a bit of it. I also found something kind of cool. Oh my god. Look how big it is. Wow. I've never seen a boss Digtoise before.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. I need this. This is a necessity for me. This is amazing. It's so big. This makes me want to get a Lucky Dig toys, because I bet they're about the same size. What? You broke out of a hypersphere? Holy hell, dude. Just get caught, nerd. God. Wow. That's crazy.
I've probably hatched over 10 eggs now, and I've still not gotten the passives that I've wanted. This is a small speed bump, but whatever. I've dealt with worse. Now, this challenge is starting to burn me out though. Every single step I've had to take to progress takes so much time. You know, I want to make great content for not only you, but for myself too. So with that in mind, I decided I needed to start the journey of progressing towards the end of this video, and that began with leveling up. I caught too many pals, like, oh, so many pals. And it's really funny, because I've already made this challenge very difficult for myself. You know, baking cakes with the level 1 kindling pal is awful. It is a cruel and unusual punishment, and I'm not a fan of it. But that being said, I, for whatever reason, thought I would complicate things even more. Because not only was I going for 3 passives, I decided that I wanted to add one more passive that I wanted for Univolt.
Oh my god, we just found a runner Univolt. I almost did not press record in time. That just complicated things even more, because now I want to breed for a runner on my Univolt. God, it's never easy. It's never easy.
So yeah, that will only make my life harder, but I'm gonna have the fastest land speed mount I can possibly come up with, but probably not. I'm sure someone else has come up with something faster. Anywho, while catching all of the pals and leveling up, I had this happen.
What? There's a Lucky Relaxosaurus. Am I recording? Oh, thank God I'm recording. Hell yeah. Let's get it! Oh, I used the wrong move. It's fine. Oh, I barely did any damage. Okay. Let's see, do we get lucky? We got lucky with the lucky. Oh, it has Sirius too. Huh. That'd be pretty cool for the base. Okay. I ain't upset with that.
It was fitting in nicely into my base. Oh my god, Floppy, what happened? Oh, okay, you're cool. I knew that. After around 15 hatched eggs, I finally got a male Vanguard Swift Univolt. Now, I'm able to breed it with my female Lucky, and then I'll be in business for a pretty fast Univolt with okay-ish stats. I fought a few bosses, I caught a few pals, and now I am happy to announce I am level 34. Because of this, I was able to unlock the technology for Beacon Saddle, and I officially can fly now. Wow, this is so much better. I flew around the volcanic area in hopes of finding a new lucky fire pal, with no luck. I went back to my base and I hatched a couple of Univolt eggs, also with no luck. Things were not going so great, but did that stop me? No. No, it did not. I will say I did need to change gears, as I felt like I was indeed starting to burn out. So I decided to go and run some bosses. After all of the bosses, I decided to go treasure hunting in the desert again. This was a relatively uneventful excursion. I did find a couple electric eggs though, so I went back to my base and I hatched them. I also had one cake made, so I naturally threw that into my breeding pen and I grabbed another Univolt egg. Hopefully, I can get something good from these eggs. Oh my god, there it is. That's the Univolt! Oh, that took so many eggs! Wow. That's so exciting. Now, I have... Oh. Okay. So, I'm gonna take it one step further now, and I'm gonna try to get Musclehead on this Univolt. I can never just be happy. I gotta get perfect. It's fun. It's fun. It's for the content. It's for the content. Oh boy, why am I like this? I have a pretty alright Univolt now. But I think I really want Musclehead too. Man, I know that attack buff will be well worth it, but again, why am I like this? I finally upgraded to an actual handgun. I'm pretty excited about it. You know, for this run, I have full intentions of using the shotgun because I know it is a powerhouse of damage, but this handgun will be far better than the makeshift handgun as of now. Since I have a flying mount now, I decided to go to the #1 wildlife sanctuary. If I remember correctly, Grizzbolt can spawn in here. I know it's a for sure rarer spawn here, but it's gonna be 100% worth it in my opinion. What is that? Oh wow, that is a lucky Ekthire deer. What, Terra? Oh shoot, that's pretty crazy. Okay, well, it's 31, so this shouldn't kill it. Wow, this is actually my first time finding a lucky in the wildlife area. That's kind of cool. Oh, this thing is so beefy! I feel bad. I feel bad about what I've done to this, because this, just kind of getting it trapped and shooting it feels not amazing, but it's fine. No! Shoot, I did not want Beacon to die. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, well, we caught it. But at what cost? At what cost? Oh, man. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, I'm happy we got a new lucky, but that was insane. Good God. Oh, okay. This was not on my bingo card. This was first an absolute crazy fight, and I'm very happy I was able to catch it. I'm a little sad that Beacon was sacrificed for this, but it's still nice getting another lucky. I ran around for a bit longer with Univolt in hopes of finding my ever sought after Grizzbolt. I did lose interest, and I decided to let the PIDF officers take me out so I could respawn at my base. You know, at this point, I've been playing this save for a hot minute, and I completely forgot that Mossandal Lux existed. So I went to fight it and catch one. I then found this super cool area that would definitely make for a cool base. It wouldn't be incredibly functional, and I don't even know if you can actually build a base here because of the Mossandal Lux's spawn point, but this would be super cool if you could. I spent so much time breeding to get a Univolt that had Musclehead, Swift, Runner, and Lucky, and good God, it is taking a while. As of now, I bred one that has all of the passives I wanted, aside from Lucky. I do plan on breeding to get all 4 passives, but this one is just gonna have to do for now. So it has 3 out of the 4 passives.
Musclehead, Swift, Runner, but it doesn't... It didn't get lucky.
I also use the PAL condenser and I get up to 3 stars. Normally, I wouldn't do this, but Palworld has been updated that when you condense a PAL that's already been condensed, the stars will stack into the new PAL, if that makes any sense. While waiting for more cakes to be made so I could hatch more Univolt, I decided to try my luck at #1 Wildlife Sanctuary again. I still need to get a Grizzbolt, and this, to my knowledge, is one of the only places I can get one.
Ooh, there's a Grizzbolt. Okay, I don't care about you anymore. Alright. About time, man. Oh wow, I count that was just a PAL sphere. Huh. Oh, it has Vanguard and Cheery. That's awesome. Heck yeah.
Okay, so I feel like I have a pretty okay team now. I now need more lucky pals. Specifically, I need a lucky pal that can mine. I still haven't found one pal that has a mining work suitability yet. I'm gonna head into the desert by Anubis because there are quite a lot of good ground pals here, including a Digtoise. And if I could get a lucky Digtoise, I could probably die happy. I think Digtoise may be my favorite pal. I trekked across this hot and desolate desert for so long that I've lost track of the days I've spent here. I have to ask myself if this was a fool's errand. Did I waste my time? Could I have done something more with my life than comb over these sands with the smallest of combs? Did I actually gain anything from this endeavor?
Yes, I did. Damn it. This is not the lucky I wanted. But I'll take it.
Honestly, this bird doesn't even matter because I found something even cooler.
Oh my god. Dreams do come true. Look at him. Oh, sorry. Look at her. She's so big. And she is level 33. Oh god. Well, I have 28 Gigaspheres. This will only go well, I would imagine. Ow, 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 ow. This is amazing and horrifying all at the same time. I've always wanted a Digtoise. I've always wanted a lucky Digtoise. Look how big it is. This is amazing. Oh, this is so scary. Please. Stop playing with me. Just join my team. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that was crazy. Wow. It's so big. Look at it. Oh my god, I love you so much. Oh. This is everything I could have asked for. Oh my gosh. Look at her go. I'm so happy. That is amazing. Wow.
Now at this point, I'm realizing that I'm just playing the game of Palworld. I'm not actually progressing towards my goal of beating all of the towers with only electric type pals. I enjoy just playing the game, you know, it's true, but it's time to actually attempt to complete this challenge. I think the first 4 towers are going to be okay, but I think the final tower is going to be the issue, and it's always an issue for me in these challenges. My first step should be leveling up, but I'm going to continue playing the game of Palworld and I'm going to make a new base. Here is my horrible creation. It's stylish, functional, and I love, you know what? Never mind. That was a terrible design. Okay, let's show off V2. Oh, wait. Here's V3. V3. This has everything I need. Although I did sacrifice a couple of coal nodes, I have everything here. This is a far better base for me than my first one, and I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, now that that is over, time to get back to leveling. I forgot to record all of my grinding, but no, it was long and horrible, but here I am at level 41. I'm gonna change the moveset of my pals, get them ranked up with pal souls, etc., and then we're gonna take on Lily and Lylene. Lily and Lylene it really wasn't that bad of a fight at all. During this fight, I've done my best to be as strategic as possible with how I played. I was trying to get as many headshots as I could get, and on top of that, I tried to pull Univolt out of the battle and put it back in to avoid as much damage as I possibly could. This still seemed like the best choice because all of that little tiny damage will inevitably add up. And you know, by the end of the battle, Univolt was in the danger territory for its health. I'm very happy with how this turned out. I didn't think I would lose, but I still always worry. Yes! Woo! Ah, Univolt! The absolute GOAT! That wasn't that bad. Scary, but not bad. Anyway, let's try out for Axel and Orzerk. After I build the blueprint for this rare pump action shotgun I found. Good God, this is cruel and unusual. This is taking too long. Oh my God, it's over. The dark times are over. We have a shotgun now. Holy hell, that took so long. Good God. That was like an hour. That was like legitimately an hour to get all the polymer and I'm so happy it's over. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, now I can actually take on Axel and Orzerk. You know I didn't need the shotgun, but I feel like I needed the shotgun. So here we go. You know, do we ever question why, this is like the whole fire area, right? Like where Axel and Orzerk's tower is. Why exactly is this a dragon electric type and not a fire type? Oh God. I don't know. Food for thought. Oh my God, the shotgun is amazing. I've been living without the shotgun for like 300 hours. Oh, that did so much damage. Oh my God. Nah, dude, I don't want it to end this fast. No, dude. Why did I dodge and not run? Oh my God. Dude, what a rookie mistake. Dog. Really? You're gonna make me work for it? Son of a... Okay. I've made refined metal armor. And I'm feeling good about this. Alright. Alright. The second time's the charm. That's how the saying goes, right? Wow, right out of the gate, you're gonna do that? Dog. Oh, that was so bad. Dang it, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, I'm like getting nervous or something. What's my deal? I have fought these bosses more times than I can count at this point. Oh my god. What is my problem? Nope, we just run. We don't dodge. Okay, well, oh my god. Dude, maybe today's just not my day. Maybe I should not be doing Palworld right now. God, man. Oh, Univolt, you beautiful pal. Oh my god. So that had no right to be as difficult as it was. Good lord. Oh my god. Okay, so class, what have we learned here? One, I suck. No idea what my problem is. But yeah, Univolt was a star. Did absolutely amazing. Look at this. Barely lost any health. I mean, I know it's healing up, but still. It was fantastic. I'm very worried about Marcus and Phalorus, but I'm still not... I think I'll still be fine. Victor and Shadowbeak, though. Those dudes, they scare me. Not looking forward to that one. Nope. Okay. I'm level 44. My pals are all level 44. We have some good movesets. I think it's time we try to fight Marcus and Phalorus. I don't foresee this being a crazy hard fight, but I'm very concerned about the next tower. I do not want to deal with the next tower. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I was nearing the end of this challenge run, and boy, was it getting to me. I did do some grinding, quote-unquote, off camera, and leveled myself and my pals up. I thought that being level 44 would have been more than high enough, and I feel like under normal circumstances, it would have been. The fight with Marcus and Phalorus was far harder than I previously thought. I wasn't putting out nearly enough damage, and neither were my pals. Now, when I say that, I say it based off my other runs. By the 5-minute mark of the battle, I had more than half of their health taken down, so the outcome in this fight should have been in my favor. I think I was just burning out hardcore here, and I really should have listened to myself during the Axel and Orzerk fight, because I just made too many mistakes. And this happened. Dang it! I did bad dodging there. That's interesting. I don't know. I might need to rank up Univolt to 4-star. We'll see. I'll figure something out. Okay, so I understand my pals are good, but they're not good enough. So it's time to condense. The first pal I went to condense was Univolt, since that was going to be the easiest. Oh, hello! Man, the luck, the absolute luck. Look at this boy. Or, sorry, look at this girl. Amazing, we got another lucky. Sick. I now have a 4-star Univolt. Now I'm gonna go try to go for a Grizzbolt. After spending much time doing this, I've ranked Grizzbolt up to 2 stars, and I think that is the farthest I'm going to be able to get it, because honestly, getting, 116 Grizzbolt from the wildlife area sounds horrible. And I'm sure I could breed for it, but do you have any idea how long that would take with level 1 kindling? A long time. A long time.
I was just running around. I needed more honey, so I went to go fight some Elizabeth and Bee Guard. And did you guys know that Elizabeth drops Elizabeth's staff? No idea. I had no idea this was a thing. Look how cool this stupid thing is. Oh, it has the... I hate that sound effect. But look! How cool is that? I had no idea this was a drop. Wow. I have 300 plus hours in this game, and I'm still discovering new things. So cool.
With my condensed pals, I felt like I was ready to actually claim victory against Marcus and Phalerus. This fight went roughly about the same as my last attempt. I personally felt like I was sloppy with, my dodging and how I was shooting, but, I mean, man, hats off to my pals. Condensing them gave them all a pretty significant upgrade in damage, and it for sure showed. This wasn't my best attempt by any means, but I did put my best foot forward, and truthfully, that's all you can ask for with anything you do in your life.
Oh my god. That was insane. Wow. Whew. That was so difficult. So incredibly difficult. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to do Victor and Shadowbeak. As fun as, the concept of this video and doing videos are, this challenge has been exhausting. I've spent so much time on this challenge, and the concept of having to grind even more so I can potentially beat Victor and Shadowbeak makes me feel very unpleasant. I'm just burnt out. This has been a crazy challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna level up to 50 and change up some movesets, and I'll see you guys in a minute, thanks to editing magic.
Hey, it's been a while, and I've been busy. Before I give you an explanation, let me first explain where I'm at right now. I've upgraded my armor to PAL armor, I upgraded my shield, I built the rocket launcher, I've leveled up all of my pals, and finally, I've taught most of them only dragon moves to fight Victor and Shadowbeak. I think I'm going to be leaning heavily on my Univolt, because that 1229 attack damage is absolutely bonkers. Now, to be completely off script here, I didn't record any of my grinding because this video just took it out of me. There's just been something incredibly difficult with how long even the most minute task take. Like, for instance, getting all of the carbon fiber and polymer made for the rocket launcher, that took me almost an hour to do, because that's just how long it took for my pals and myself to, make it. And it's crazy because, like, my 100 days series, like, I threw like 80 hours in those, and I got up to like 100 days in game. This game save is at like 143 days as of me writing this. So it was, I don't know, I was just burning out. So I apologize for not showing all of my grinding. But, anywho, let's get back to the script. I feel like this is as ready as I'll ever be for the final fight. So here we are. The door that's called Destiny. I don't know what's behind it, and I don't even know if I'm gonna have the strength left in me to open that door. I can see light illuminating from the door that's ajar, and I can see shadows moving inside. I don't know who those shadows belong to, but I can see them clearly. I'm filled with a sense of want. I want to see who's on the other side. I myself want to have the strength to open the door. I want to make content that fills you with wonder, and even easier than that, I just want to make content that cures you of your boredom, to be real. But to do all this, I need to achieve what seems to be an impossible task of beating Victor and Shadowbeak. Not only for you, dear viewer, but for myself. So let's do this.
Oh, God, I'm so nervous. Let's be fine. I've prepared for this. Even though it is 1:30 in the morning. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome.
The fight raged on for what felt like hours. 2 titans on the battlefield, myself and Victor. We utilize our friends we call pals to fight the good fight in our stead. The only difference being is that I'm deep in the trenches with my pals. I'm right there beside them fighting. This was a difficult fight. Even with all of my grinding and all of the upgrading I did, Shadowbeak was still just doing an incredible amount of damage to myself and my pals. So much so that I lost one of them during this battle. Even though I had Beacon fall, it never stopped giving its all. I won't forget its sacrifice, and at this point, I'll either win this fight, or I'm gonna die trying. There was less than 20 seconds left on the clock, and I obviously knew I wasn't gonna win this. It was a cold, hard truth that I had to take. But, you know, it's one that I'm at peace with, because I did give it my all.
Man. I'm burnt out. I don't have any words for this.
The door called Destiny was no longer ajar. It now was closed and locked for me, it seems. I know I could try this again and keep grinding to make my pal stronger, but I unfortunately just don't have the time or mental capacity to continue on this path, dear viewer. This challenge by far was the hardest I've taken on thus far. Keeping myself limited to only 1 typing for my party sounded like such an easy thing when I came up with the idea, but boy was I wrong. Although I did have some good times doing this, I am happy that I can close this chapter. I don't know if I'll ever do another monotype run like this again, because this really took a lot out of me. Now, knowing my luck, this will probably be my most popular video, and then I'll be forced to do another one, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. If you've made it this far, I really appreciate your time. I hope I made you happy, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. Thanks for watching.